Long ago there existed a mine of wondrous magical power known as Wave Echo Cave. Human spellcasters aligned themselves with dwarven craftsmen to channel and bind the energy into a great forge where magical items could be crafted. But the power of the cave drew the attention of several dark forces. An army of orcs, backed by dark wizards, led an assault on the cave in an effort to seize its magical treasures within. The ensuing battles destroyed much of the cavern. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost. For centuries, rumors of buried riches have attracted treasure seekers and opportunists to the area around the town of Phandelver, but no one as of yet has succeeded in finding the lost mine. Of course, fantastical rumors and treasures aren't your biggest concern. You've been hired to deliver a wagon of provisions to the aforementioned town of Phandelver. And while the trip has been uneventful so far, you never know what evil lurks ahead. In the lost mines of Phandelver.
What I wanted to do. Welcome back, everybody. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons again, and we are playing as Willow Oak again. Yesterday we had a big battle in the caves. Some goblins. We saved some wolves. Well, we subdued them and earned their respect to let them go. We also let a few goblins go. We saved Sidar, and we are now on our way to... I'm not sure where we're on our way to, but we are now back on the right path. Alright, let's join the others.
I'm watching too much Asmongold.
Oh.
You get through the Wave Echo trailer?
Yes.
Excellent. So like I was saying, these guys, this was their territory. These guys in the hideout that you fucking took out. You did find out that they're not the only ones out there. They have had communication with somebody. Hence the letter that Drakkar has on his person. But they kind of keep their territory separate, so you've had a very quiet evening. And you're like right on the fucking trail. So most of the animals and everything keep back from it. This is the farthest you have been away from Neverwinter Wood in quite some time, Willow. Even though you probably can still see it off in the distance with your elf eyes. So you have a relatively quiet night. You have 3 people now posting watch plus your animals, so you all get a good night's sleep. Drakkar, roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
You get any better than that. So you don't hear anything in the night. And you guys get up in the morning and head south back towards Phandelver. You can definitely tell that you're getting more of a Sierra kind of vibe. Fields and hot weather, hotter desert
the big
kind of
motherfucker off the map.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
really...
sorry. We'll get rid of him.
He's really distracting me from everything.
Muscles.
Most of the banditry on this section of the Tribord Trail was conducted by the bodies you left in that cave. So I'm not going to make you guys roll on this road this day, but that is not going to stay true forever. Just keep that in the back of your heads. But it takes all fucking day to get to fucking Phandelver. You guys are double loaded It's just crawling. And at about noon, as your ears are indicating, it starts raining. Not thunderstorming, not fucking flash floods, but fucking enough to fucking make it miserable. You guys are all wet. You guys arrive at Phandelver with maybe an hour left of sunlight of the day. Miserable-ish. Depending on if you're a rain person, I guess. I didn't ask that. The rutted track emerges from the wooded hillside, and you catch your first glimpse of Phandelver. Town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on an old fieldstone foundation. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy and briars, surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. So most of the buildings are like half built into stone foundations and walls. They obviously did not put those stone up. They just built log cabins around them, and you can see evidence of places that haven't been at all reconstructed. It's just fucking ruins. Most of the newer buildings are set in the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street of sorts. As it climbs towards the ruined manor house on the hillside at the east side of town, kind of dominates the whole town. Big mansion up on a hill, fucking overlooking the whole place. As you approach, you see children playing on the town green, kind of like the park. And townsfolk tending to chores, running errands at shops. Many people look up as you approach, but all return to their business as you go by. You're not a huge surprise to see a cartload of shit coming through the town. This is like a frontier prospecting town, very westernish. Dirt roads, a lot of guys with pickaxes over their fucking heads, and gold pans. More gold pans than pickaxes. As you enter the town, you are with Sildar. My friends, let us secure lodgings. I'm told the local inn is quite quaint. Before that, though, we might want to deliver the wagon to... Sorry, I like using the book. I could just pull all this up on the screen, I guess.
You can use the book if you like. Have you wrote it all down?
No, I have the physical, actual campaign for this. I have it digitally, and I have it in real life.
Well, I think we would all agree that the book is way cooler.
We should deliver this wagon to Brothan's. It's a local goods shop. Like, you're going to get flour and milk, eggs and shit there. Let's get you guys on the map. Welcome to Phandelver.
Ooh.
Wait, down?
I was about
You
to
guys...
point.
The book literally says quaint it, the next line. Where is you? Yous are here. Yeah, look there. You guys come in. Brothan's Privateers is the first stop on your right. If you follow Sildar's lead, he's guiding you over there. This building here.
So
Alright.
we're following him, yeah?
Yeah. He guides whoever's driving the wagon at the moment to park alongside, and this is the human male comes out into the porch, broom in hand. Everything's kind of like closing up. You see lights shutting off, open signs being turned to close, and he looks like he's just about to finish up his closing routine. And he sees Sildar, Oh, laddie. We did not think I'd be seeing you when you didn't arrive on our planned date. And Sildar walks up the stairs and clasps his hand. Ran into some trouble on the trail. You haven't seen Rockseeker, have you? And he says no as they disappear into the goods store. And a few young hands that you presume are this gentleman's children, also dressed up in little fucking aprons, start unloading the wagon. What do you guys do?
Well, I want to help them unload the wagon because I can carry more, I presume.
Yep.
So I'll take 2 crates, chuck them under each arm, and follow them in.
Willow?
Willow's gonna be... So she's gonna tell Moonshroud to stay outside and guard while these children and Drakar bring in all these supplies. She's not gonna help at all.
Yeah. Are you gonna follow them in, or are you gonna stay outside?
She's gonna follow them in.
Alrighty.
How old are these children?
The
Would you
teenagers.
say?
One's
Teenagers.
probably 16, the other one's 12.
With, of course, Amber Whisper's gonna be round her neck.
Have we fully unloaded the cart?
No, as you walk in, Sildar is throwing up, talking very animatedly to Brarthins. Tobin. They call him Toby. Toby is trying to calm him down. It's been 2 months, Sildar. You've been gone a long time. Things have changed. He said, what do you mean, ruffians? And this Sildar now talking. I sent Irabok. And Tobin kind of looks at him like that means nothing to him. Irabok, who is a human wizard, wears a blue cloak. And he says, yeah, about a month ago, somebody like that came through town, but he was only here a day, and I never saw him again. And he goes, and Sildar's just rubbing his temples, and he turns to see you guys, and he goes, there's a lot more going on here than I thought. I thought we would have a little bit of a time to rest here and live in peace, but there's a lot going on. We should get rid of this wagon and get to the inn, the Stonehill Inn, which is down the street. I don't want to be out in the streets after dark with the stuff I just heard from Toby here. I'll explain everything at the inn. Toby, Rockseeker promised these guys 10 gold each for getting the wagon here.
Oh,
And he goes, yes.
Oh, I don't want your gold. Don't give me your gold. Give it to Sidar. He'll have it. I don't want your gold.
Sildar says, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. And he has like 2 little pouches already, Toby. And he tosses one at Sildar and then looks at Drakar and holds it out. 10 gold pieces.
I'll take the gold and kind of just bow my head at him in thanks as I take it.
He bows in return. As he's bowing and his head's lifting back up, he sees one of his sons with a bunch of shit in his arms. He goes, "Oh boy, what do you got there?" And the boy turns with a bunch of supplies from the wagon. And he goes, "I'm just grabbing stuff, Pa." And he goes, "Bring that here." And he goes around the counter and he goes, "This is," opens up a long crate. This is Rockseeker's crates. It's a shipment from him, but I didn't order no axes. Wood axes maybe, but these are These are weapons. I don't deal in those goods. And he closes the lid, takes it from his son, puts it on the counter between you, and says, "This shipment you found, Sildar, you told me about it. I don't think it was one destined for here. It must be for the Cloisters. They deal in weapons."
Where is that?
I'm
Did we
looking on
pass
the
that
map.
as we
Sorry.
come in? Oh, sorry.
It's on the other side of the town green, other side of town, kind of thing. And he goes, "Okay, I'll arrange our rooms at the inn, and if you guys want to take the wagon to the coster, we'll meet back up at the inn when you're done there."
Can I? What does this guy sell? Can I ask?
It's a general goods store. You're gonna find seeds, shovels. Like, it's a mining town, so a lot of pickaxes, tools,
All right.
and resources.
Who's
Sorry,
telling us to be back up?
Sildar.
Okay, so you're selling...
Sildar's saying, "I'm gonna go get us rooms.
Okay,
You guys go and do whatever the fuck you want with the wagon, and meet me back at the inn."
Okay, so Willow's gonna turn around. Hey, Sildar, do you want to take Moonshroud or Ember Wisp with you? I don't want you going alone. I know that your buddy here was just talking about this place not being how it used to be. I don't feel safe leaving you alone here.
Yeah, that's a good call. I'm not really sure in the 100% on the situation here. And it's probably not the greatest idea to be walking around with a giant direwolf in a small little town. I'll see if we can get it stabled, and I won't go too far from Moonshroud while I'm arranging our rooms.
You got any, you sell any jerky in here, sir?
Finest jerky in the territory.
Any chance I could get some jerky from my Moonshroud out there? He's a direwolf.
He
pretty
leads you
hungry.
over to like the sundries and dry goods section, and there's jars, and they're all labeled from rabbit jerky to dinosaur jerky, all varying prices depending on the exoticity. Is that a word?
Mm-hmm.
The rarity of the animal, the weirdness of the animal.
What animals are there? Like, what jerky
You
animals
see-
are there?
You see everything from fucking griffins to rats. What do you think Moonshadow would like best? And you give me it, and then I'll tell you if he has it.
You have any deer jerky?
Buck or doe?
What'd you say, Moonshine? She screams out the door.
No one can get the
Moonshroud.
dog's name right.
Moonshroud. God damn it.
I like Moonshine better. Moonshroud, you hear a deer's fine, growl. Growl's fine.
That doesn't answer the question, Moonshroud. I'll just get him Book.
He plucks the jar off. Maybe 10 pounds? 5 pounds? What you looking for?
I'd say 10 pounds of jerky. It's a hungry boy.
10 pounds. Well, since you did me such a good deed getting these supplies here, I'll give you a discount. He hands you the jar, 10 pounds of jerky, and says, "You hand back over 2 of those gold pieces, and we'll call it even."
I'll hand him the gold.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Jakar. Hey, here, I have a little present for you. She reaches into her, like, backpack and she pulls out this, whittled direwolf figurine and she gives it to him. Here, have this for your troubles. Thanks for, the jerky.
Wait, who are you giving that to?
Your car, right?
Oh,
No,
me?
no, the
Oh,
droid.
you're giving it to the innkeeper?
Yeah.
Or the general store shop owner? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll treasure this. And he puts it in his pocket.
She looks very proud of herself. Made that myself, It took me a while. It's from my woods back home. I'm quite far from it, Sidari always dragging me out here, even though I hate towns. And she goes on this long tangent, and she just keeps rambling on about how she hates villages. And
While she's doing that, I'm gonna give the 2 kids that helped me empty the wagon 5 silver pieces each.
Okay. As they're taking the silver from him, put that in the register when you're done, boys, and start opening up the crates, and any weapons you find, leave them in the wagon. As
Can I shoot him a look? Yeah, shoot him a look when he says that, and say, they're for the boys, for the troubles.
The silver?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll just get into trouble with that silver. But I'll put it in their savings account for them.
All right.
so anyway, this town, it's not like winter. What the fuck is that place called?
Never winter.
It's not like winter. Never winter. There's my woods is back there. Definitely pretty woodsy. There's deer and everything. I make my own jerky. I don't know if Moonshroud
Will
is
you
gonna.
shut up?
You did say that this is Neverwinter wood, carved from Neverwinter lumber.
It is, yeah.
Oh, I'll make sure the boys know that when I surprise them tonight with it.
Oh well, I hope they enjoy it. I got loads of little bits of wood carrying in my pocket all the time from back home. I got more figurines too, and some bits and bobs. I carry everything in my little pack. If my arrows and everything. I just took some arrows from some goblins, and I had to take the feathers out and put some green feathers on them, because I'm not carrying around no disgusting goblin arrows. I gotta redo those and make them myself and etch my things.
Willow, we're losing daylight from Sildar this time.
I'm just rubbing my fucking forehead.
Oh, sorry.
Sildar opens the door and motions to everyone to leave.
And before Willow goes,
go ahead.
She just screams back, "A friend of Sidar's is a friend of mine. You never need anything, you just let me know."
Will do. And if you're looking for any quality lumber for your whittling, you let me know.
Ah, thank you. I might take you up on that. I don't know how long we're gonna be here for. She looks at Sidar all cross.
Okay. You guys proceed with the wagon down the street. It's a very solemn looking town. Like, you don't hear many cheers or cries of joy from inside the inn, which is like a tavern / inn. It's basically one of the local bars.
Can I investigate as we go, so see what stands out to me while we're traveling?
Give me an
If there's
investigation.
anyone around and things.
Can I do the same?
Yeah, let's both of you do one. See what each you see.
Moonshroud has gone with Sidar, right?
You guys are all together right now. You're just at the
Okay.
point where you're going to split up, but this is all happening before you split up.
13.
13. Okay. Most of the people you're getting the same reaction you get from most people, Drakkar, when they see a half giant essentially walking down the street. Look up at you, little bit of a dog turn in the head, and then back to what they were doing. Willow, you notice those people, as well as 2 or 3 that seem like they're just hanging about. If you know what I mean? They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
They're just like posted up, fucking on corners, fucking doing their own thing, but doesn't look like they're tending to anything.
Are there any guards in this town?
No, you don't see anybody official. It's a very small, newly established mining village. Not even village.
It's like a small village kind of
It's
thing.
like an outpost. Everything has been built in the last 5 years. No stone, just muddy roads.
Right.
Everything's made out of log, hastily. Like, they cut down the trees right next to where they were building and fucking put them up.
Right. And there's a lot of broken buildings.
Like, everything, the foundations of all the buildings, like this one here is like an original building. You can't really see it that well, but like here, it's just like stone that the roof is gone and the walls are all crumbling and shit. And it looks
so
like
it's
it's
like been
ancient.
built-
It's like 500 years old. It looks like this
Also, it's
place
been built
was
over an old settlement.
yes, an old what seems to be to you like a thriving town. A
Right.
thriving community that once was here, and now it's just this piece of shit outpost.
Right.
As you approach the inn, Toby told me that there was some no good dicks about. So try not to get into any local business until we get a chance to talk here. But I'm gonna set up our rooms, and he motions Moonshroud to follow him around the building.
Oh,
He
wait,
says,
here,
the
take
closer
the
to-
jerky.
Oh, he takes the jerky. And he goes, "This is just for Moonshroud."
You can have a bit too, Sidar.
And he takes one out, takes a bite, a big bite of it, and then tosses it over his shoulder, and Moonshadow snatches it out of the fucking sky. And he turns around and like continue, one for me, one for you, one for me, one for you to Moonshroud. The weapon store is there, and he points at this building over here.
Right.
You take care of my Moonshroud, Sidar. And Moonshroud, you take care of Sidar, okay?
A bark and a wave from two mouth-filled of jerky companions that are walking around to the stable at the back, kind of thing.
Can I lead the cart?
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Toward the-
As you cross this kind of square, you notice a shrine here, and this is the town green over here, where you see the last of the children as the sun's going down. Kind of the street lights are coming on, and they're all kind of dispersing back home.
What's the shrine?
It's a shrine of luck. Let me get a proper description as you pass it.
Oh,
Crossing
we
the
have
road.
inspiration as well, right?
You do.
Where do we put that?
Oh,
We just
the little box next to inspiration. I think I clicked it.
Yeah,
for
you already did it. It's got a dragon in it.
Yeah, if you click the dragon, it'll shut it off, turn it on, turn it off. So the Shrine of Luck looks like. It's clearly a shrine to Tamora, the god of luck, goddess of luck. But it is very haphazardly put together. It literally looks like they grabbed the rocks from one of the ruined buildings and slammed together a little temple. There's some candles and some wrapped up objects in linen and stuff, scattering it. You don't see anybody attending to it right now, but it seems to be the only religious monument in the city. No churches, no synagogues, just this fucking little temple of luck.
Can Willow jump off of the wagon real quick and run over to the temple? Hold on, Jakar, I just want to leave something here, you know. I don't know, there's no one here, but I'm just going to leave something on this, where all these bundles are. She grabs, another little whittled figurine of Ember Wisp out of her pocket and leaves it on the shrine.
Yeah. Offering is always a good thing for. It's always good to have the gods on your side. You're so quick, he barely has to stop in the middle of the square as you guys proceed over to the coasters. There's lights on still inside, but again, it's getting late, so looks like they're closing up for the night.
Is there anyone in there? Is the door open, or I mean, is there anyone outside?
No one's outside at the moment, but it doesn't look like it's closed. Looks like it's still open, but...
Can Willow go up and just really slam on the door and then hide behind your car?
The door opens up and there's a short, older lady. She goes, "Oh yes, sorry, we're still open for a bit. What can I do for you?"
I'm gonna speak to her. So, I'll say, we're here delivering a cart for Rockseeker. Is it? And the other guy, what's the other guy's name, Willow?
It's Shadar.
Shadar,
She
yeah.
like peeks her head round his leg and just like looks at the old lady.
Rockseeker, I settled with him. I told him I didn't want... And she looks past you at the wagon and kind of trots past you. "Oh, this is the wagon he said he sent. Oh," and she kind of looks embarrassed. I kind of, last time I saw him when the delivery done come in, I kind of tore him up one side and down the other and forced him to return my deposit. Technically, I haven't paid for this, or I did and then I didn't. Come with me. And she walks in to the shop.
Can Willow stay outside with the cart just in case?
Yeah. If you just want your car to go in.
Yeah, I'll just go in.
She's shambles past the counter, and she starts going through the drawers.
Did you see my message that I put in the chat, Harry?
Oh, sorry.
Not the Discord, the main chat. I whispered to you.
Yeah. That they're already pretty scared of you because you're a half giant, and that's a rarity in these parts. But that definitely accentuates the look. Having a goblin head is or a bugbear head is not going to be like, "Oh my god." People will be like, "Ugh, the smell," and then go, "Oh, it's just a fucking bugbear. It's not a human being."
Yeah.
She goes, "Thank you very much. Where did you find my goods?"
Well, this little fella, and I tap on his head while I'm talking. Well, he had a lot of goblins in a cave or something, and we found it all in there after we,
Oh,
kind of
and
dealt with
she looks down at your belt and goes, "Oh, it must have been quite the ordeal to get this. Just so you know, there is a standing bounty for orcs." And she kind of squints at the bugbear head.
Willow screams inside, "Did you say orcs?"
She screams back out, "We did, dearie." And she says, "There's a bounty for any orcs killed in the area. They've been giving us a lot of trouble. You might want to talk to the town master. He's across the street, but..." And she looks out the window at the sun. "You're never going to find him there this late. He's definitely gone home."
Willow just has her dagger now out and just in her hand. Completely on edge.
I really thank you. Here, if you want to, you know Rockseeker, right? You said you had a delivery for him or something when you first came?
Yeah, I mean, we're buddies.
If you could do me a favor, I haven't seen him in town in the last couple months. Can you return this? And she drops 200 gold on the page on the counter, and then and for your troubles, and she adds another 50 gold.
So 250.
I've seemed to have sent home my my workers for the day, though. Would happen to be able to help an old lady with her unloading.
Yeah, I'll help you. Can I pull the letter out?
Yeah.
The goblin letter and hand it to her.
Can
you read this?
Oh, this is writing? I thought this was just a doodle you made.
No.
It looks like chicken scratch to me.
Alright, I'll just have that back then.
Heads
You know
back.
who might be able to read goblin?
Townmaster's kind of an idiot. I haven't seen her in a couple days, but the priestess who set up the late luck shrine there across the street, she looked learned. I don't really truck with those religious types too much. What's her name? She knows her name. Sister Garley.
Sister Garlic.
You might be able to find her at the inn this time of night.
Oh, that's perfect. That's where we're going. So, you want me to help you unload the wagon?
Yeah. If you just want to put the supplies in the corner there, I'll have the boys stock up the shelves tomorrow morning.
At this point, Ember Wisp climbs through the door and inside and gets on top of Drakar's shoulder and looks at the old lady and just looks her up and down and then just jumps over to her.
Oh, is this beautiful
I think he's a weed.
specimen yours?
Oh, it's not mine. It's Willow's. I think she's a he, she, whatever the fuck. I think he's a wizard. Weasel.
Oh, it's very pretty. Do you mind? And she motions that she wants to pet it.
Oh, I won't do that.
Oh,
and then
it throws stones and stuff.
Ember Wisp nudges up to the old lady and nudges her face.
Oh, seems friendly to me. And,
you want to go ahead and do it?
Ember Wisp then jumps over to Drakar and climbs into his armor.
Oh, it's adorable.
No, it's not. Just scratching around.
Just scratching around him. Just the entire time.
So yeah, I guess I'll go and start to unload this wagon for her.
Ember Wisp, while he's unloading the wagon, jumps back onto Willow's neck and starts throwing pebbles at him while he's unloading this. This.
As you're doing that, the proprietor says, "I'll just get this cataloged." And you said you're staying at the Stonehill Inn tonight?
Yeah.
I usually have a pint before my way home, so I might see you
Dave
there.
is love. Dave is life.
Well, that's nice. Yeah. So how long does it take me to unload this wagon?
There's a lot less boxes than went to the provisions. There's just a box of each kind of common weapon, box of leather armor, shields. It's not like you can get the basics here. Longsword, great axe, battle axes, stuff like that. But you're not going to find any fucking full plate armor or nothing. Leather armor, a couple of chainmail.
Willow, while he's doing this, she talks. So you said there's orcs around these parts? Said you've been having some trouble with them?
Yeah, the Tribor Trail has gotten pretty dangerous. We're having trouble keeping the supplies on steady coming in. A lot of banditry in the area. The the gold panners are going out in groups now.
So Jakar doesn't know anything about her past, right?
I don't.
Okay. So she pulls out the like burned piece of cloth from her pocket, like from her old home, and she like just grabs it tightly and goes, "I really hate orcs."
You're not going to find too many different sentiments around here. They have been giving us a problem the last couple months, actually. We're having a good run of it before that, but we seemed just out of the way enough to not be worth the trouble, and then now all of a sudden, raiders a couple times a week, or banditry accounts. Nobody's attacking the settlement. And as she says that, she kind of like roll an insight because you're talking to her. Drakar's kind of handling boxes.
Yeah, I'm not really listening.
Insight, right?
Yeah.
Insight.
Blinded by the rage of the mere mention of orcs, you don't really notice anything. Yeah, Drakar continues loading up the boxes. Willow keeps darting her eyes left and right at every corner, waiting for a orc to come around the corners she can kill. And I got no use for the horses of the wagon, so if you want to return that to Rockseeker, you'd be doing me a favor.
Well, we got to find him first, so.
Something happened to the old dwarf?
Did Jakar not tell you? He's we're going on we're gonna try and find him. We found Sidar in a cave. He was hung up by these goblins, and that's where we got your wagon from here.
Oh, Sildar's okay, but Rockseeker's still missing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we haven't seen him.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought I was hoping he'd be able to do more for this small town. He seemed like he was trying to get things going here. He seemed like one of the only ones.
Don't worry, we're gonna try and find him, and then I'm sure he'll come back to helping.
He was well liked by the common folk here. I'm sure a lot of people appreciate that.
Well, I don't like a lot of people. I spend most of my time in the woods, but if ever an orc, you have problems with those orcs, you let me know. I definitely have a problem with those.
Well, everybody here will appreciate one less orc. At this point, Drakar finishes unloading the wagons, and what do you guys want to do with the horses and wagons you have inherited?
I want to ask. I'm going to ask the shopkeeper. Is there anywhere we could keep this wagon and horses while we look for Rockseeker?
Oh, the Stonehill Inn has a stable built into it. Should be able to stable your horses, and they'll look after your wagon.
That's probably where Moonshroud is. I doubt he's in the tavern. I don't think people would appreciate that him in the tavern. Obviously, the old lady has no idea who the fuck Moonshroud is.
Yeah. She kind of just stays silent at the mention of somebody she doesn't know. All right.
Well, I've unloaded the wagon now, yeah?
Yeah. So you guys cross back across the town. In the center stands a large, newly built roadhouse. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs in ale or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity. So you guys get up to the inn, and there is another, this time like a bar wench waiting outside for you. Sildar told me to handle the horses in the wagon, and she runs up and starts leading the horses as you guys come to a stop.
Is my Moonshroud back there too?
That beautiful wolf, that's yours?
Yeah, that's my
Very,
moonshroud.
she's very pretty. Yes, she's back there. We're getting ready to feed her the good stuff we have back there, but she seems pretty preoccupied with that jar that Sildar gave her.
Oh, that's her jerky. That's her favorite. He loves jerky. Like, if you have any jerky, he'll love you for that. You might even steal him from me if you have some jerky.
Well,
can I do an investigation check to find out what fucking gender this wolf is?
He, Moonshroud is a he.
Okay.
I think they're both he's. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm fucking that up every time too.
He's fucking it up, and then it's making me fuck it up.
Yeah, be reassured if he runs out of I got it right. If he runs out of jerky, we'll feed him only the best feed, only the best for a beautiful animal like that.
Well, don't worry. If you have anyone try and bother you back there, he'll probably snap their neck with his mouth.
Oh, that's good to know. It's always scary these days going alone into the stables.
Well, don't worry. As long as Moonshroud's back there, he shouldn't get hurt.
The little girl, well, bar wench, she's probably not little, she's probably a teenager, leads the same direction that Moonshadow and Sildar went around the building, and there's like a classic low porch with the saloon western swinging doors leading in. It's all lit up, but you don't hear too much ruckus. Like I said, lots of locals just nursing mugs, and as you technically three, but the two of you appear at the door, all eyes turn to you and give you an up and down. Kind of goes quiet a little bit of a record scratch, and
What you looking at?
before anybody can respond, Sildar from the back at the bar, oi, and waves you. He's in the middle of talking to the innkeeper. Waves you over.
There, yeah.
While Willow's walking over, she's just staring back at them and, like, winking at some of the ladies in there and staring at the men what are looking at her.
As you approach Sildar, most people get back to their beers, but a couple of them eye you a little longer as you stare them down. But most people get back to their beers. He says, I got everybody a room upstairs. Feel free. I started a tab. Feel free to get a meal in you before bed. I'm really looking forward to a mattress. I'm going to get started on figuring out what's going on. If you guys want to mingle and find out anything you can, I'm going to start really looking into what's going on here in the morning.
Hey, Sidar.
Yeah.
When we delivered those weapons, she said that they've been having issues with orcs.
I've been hearing about that too. There's some other stuff going on inside the town, though. I'd like to worry about the outside of town. I'll put that on second on the list.
Sidar knows.
Priority.
Sidar knows, right? Because from her backstory, knows that.
Yeah, if you can control yourself long enough, we might need to secure the town before we start heading out and decapitating orcs.
That's fine, but if I see an orc, I ain't gonna promise you anything of going after them with Moonshroud.
As far as I've been able to tell, it's not orcs in the town. They're on the trails, doing the banditry. There's another group inside of town. I haven't really heard anything more than rumors, but maybe you'll be able to find something out more. And he's kind of rubbing his temple. He turns to the bartender. Make sure they get anything they want. Yeah, give me a meal and a beer to go. I'm gonna take it upstairs.
Is he? Does he work directly with Stone Rockseeker?
Sildar?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like partners as far as you can
Oh,
tell.
okay. Well, I want to give him that gold that was supposed to be
Oh.
for Rockseeker. One sec.
What's this for?
From the.
No, Sildar actually, as you hand him the
okay.
gold, asks.
The lady in the place said she refused to pay or something, so because on account of the cart going missing. So
Rockseeker handles the finances. I'm usually the talker. He usually handles the books. He grabs a handful of it and says, it throws it on the bar and says, down payment for letting me use that IOU to set up the rooms in the stabling. And the bartender's eyes light up. Again, sorry about being so resistant to your deal. And he scoops up the gold, and immediately 3 tankards appear in the bar, and he yells into the kitchen, get a plate for upstairs ready. Up until this point, he seemed a little fucking perturbed to having to deal with you, now knowing that Sildar had convinced him to do this all on the free.
what's in the tankards?
Mead, standard fucking beer.
Oh,
Okay,
can
medieval
I
beer.
push mine back to him and say, "Could I just have a water, please?"
Oh,
Willow says, "Hey, wait, hold on, don't take that back. I'll have it."
he scoots the beer over to the one in front of you, so you have 2, and produces yells back in the kitchen. Get a picture of the water too. Make sure there's some ice in it.
Hey there, I don't know what your name is. What's your name?
Talking to the barkeeper.
Toblin, Stonehill. This is my establishment, the Stonehill Inn.
What food you got?
What do you call those? We don't have the greatest chef in the back. It's just my wife, but she can get you some taters and mash.
Feeling that. Got anything else?
We pulled some nice fish out of the river. This morning, some halibut.
What else you got?
We always have a stock of steaks from the local farm. The cows have been feeding real good this year.
My question is when you killed these poor innocent defenseless cows, did you at least use everything they had? You didn't use their bones, their liver, everything?
I couldn't tell you about the rest of the animal. We buy the meat directly from the farm. They butcher it there.
I don't want the steak then. You got anything else?
Are you impartial to the meat? Would you like something fucking whatever medieval people called vegetarians?
No, I'm not. Like, I'm not some grass-eating fuck, but I, but I
we
just like to
do
know
have
that
some
I-
pork also from the farm. And I know the farmers pretty well. I can't imagine they'd be cruel to the animals.
They're tapping, and then she downs one of the drinks, and she's like,
you know what? Fine. Give me the pork. Do you have any, Could Can I get another one of these as she holds up the tankard?
Most certainly. At this time, a middle-aged woman comes out of the back with a giant pitcher of water, and the bartender puts a glass as she puts it in front of Drakkar.
Thank you.
Still, she also has like a covered tray with food on it, and Sildar puts it in front of Sildar. Sildar grabs his tankard and grabs his plate and says, I'll bid you guys good evening. I'm going to be up early, so if I'm not here when you guys wake up, I'll be probably at the Townmaster's Hall. Just ask the bartender for directions. I'm fading fast here. And he marches up the stairs and disappears into the inn section of this Stonehill Inn. It's kind of like a classic cowboy, fucking saloon in the bottom, and then there's the second floor with the fucking, think of the Valentine, the balcony all the way around it, and there's rooms that lead off on the balcony.
Is anyone still staring at Willow?
Everybody's drinking at this point.
Everyone
Again,
is...
you would imagine they're just concentrating on their meals and their drinks. Nobody's giving you too much mind at the moment. Everybody recognizes Sildar. So now that you're with Sildar, people have their hackles have gone down, knowing that you're associated with the human, this particular human. But both of you have been in enough bars to realize that this place should be like, it's a bunch of fucking miners and farmers and local people winding down after the day. There should be a little more jolly going on, and it seems a little subdued. Everybody's kind of just drinking and fucking
Hey, so,
being sad sacks.
why is it so quiet in here?
Yeah, that's to the bartender?
Yeah.
There hasn't been much to be happy about in these parts lately. We just lost one of our own. Murdered in the street like a dog.
Who murdered them?
He kind of like looks left to right and kind of over your head to see who's in, gives like a visual accounting of everybody in the bar, and kind of leans forward and goes, in the last couple weeks, actually now it's been almost 2 months, these gang of ruffians kind of come in and been strong-arming most of the businesses. They tried that stuff here, and one of my bouncers stood up to them. And the next day, they cornered him in the street outside, and it didn't end well for him. His poor wife, he had a kid too. They went missing at the same day. We buried them, but nobody could find them. We don't know if they run off or were run off. That happened last week, so still kind of hitting everybody.
Seen them around much? Since then?
Well, after that, I started paying up, so they've been staying away.
Where did the bouncer live?
Down the street to east. He was right next to the Sleeping Giant. It's down the road. That's kind of building here.
All right.
Does anyone in here know him well? One who died?
He worked here. He was the bouncer. Everybody knew him.
Does anyone...
Not everybody liked him, but you know, he threw most of these people out on at least once or twice when they got out of hand. But everyone respected him.
Can Willow check if anyone's looking shifty instead of, like, sorrowed, like you said they were? Is anyone looking, like, shifty, like they're
just so you know 100%, I'll get you to roll an insight. Kind of like as he's talking, turn and give a. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people eating and drinking.
Yeah.
You can't really point anybody out.
What was the name of that? In fact, I'll ask him. I'll ask the bartender. What's the name of that look person? The person who tends the shrine.
Oh, the priestess.
Yeah.
Her name is 100% right for you. Galen, I believe.
Galen.
Hey, honey. What's that? Garlee. What's that priestess's name that we got upstairs? Sister Garlee? Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, which room's she in?
She's upstairs. We were just tending to her wounds. She got roughed up outside of town the other day.
Oh.
That's why that shrine outside is looking. I've been meaning to go do something about it, but she usually tends to it every day and replaces the candles and everything. But she hasn't been able to do that lately.
If you got any candles, I'll go and do it.
Oh, yeah, and he like shuffles under the bartender. It's mighty kind of you, sir. Thank you. And hands you like a box of candles. And you ever see that like old timey like spring lighter thing?
Yeah.
He has one of those. It's quite fancy. Upgrade from your tinderbox. And he goes, just replace the ones that are there and or that are low. And you know, if you notice any dust, brush it off. But I don't really know the proper rituals for the goddess of luck.
Don't touch the figurines, what are there, or any of the bundles.
Yeah, I'll not move nothing. So I'm gonna go out there. I'll just leave the pitcher of water for now. I want to go out there and do it.
She screams to him. Remember, Moonshout is nearby if you need him.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be alright.
As you yell that, what did I say his name was? The bartender refills your double fisting tankards. And points to the crowd. If you want to know more about these ruffians, everybody here has had a run-in with them. They've been pretty thorough with hassling the town.
Thank you, kind sir. She jumps down and she walks over to one of the ones what was staring at her. She places one of the meads in front of him. Hey there!
Oh, good eve.
So, that's for you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Name's Narth. He's old human. Calloused hands. Overalls. Fucking straw hat. Fucking starts sipping at it. Join me, please. And motions to the chair across from him.
Willow climbs up the chair 'cause she's fucking small. She like tries to get up on it a few times so that she finally gets up on the chair.
So you're from around here, right? You come in here quite a lot?
I established my farm before the town was even a thing. I've been here 6 years now in the area. I started panning that river like those suckers out there, trying to hit it rich, but I found that I could make more with the corn.
Ah.
That really sounded like he produces porn, and I'm trying to hide that fact. But
So, I know this might be a little bit of a sore subject, but we're just, we can help, but she like comes in closer to him, whispers, we heard there's some people what keep roughing up all the businesses around here. They killed someone recently. Know anything about it?
kind of stops mid food shovel and kind of sits up a little straighter and gives a scan of the room. And then once he's done that, looks a little more comfortable talking. Yeah, I spend most of my time in the fields, so I haven't had much direct contact with them, but a lot of the locals have. They're not the type to mess with. Kill you rather than soon as look at you. But they don't usually hang out here. They get a lot of. I'm assuming the wife is spitting in their food, but they hang out at the Sleeping Giant there down the street most of the time. During the day, though, they've kind of slowed down a little bit lately because they've already kind of hit everybody, if you know what I mean. Everybody's, as far as I know, in town has been paying up for protection, so they're kind of sitting on easy street the last little bit.
You said there's a Sleeping Giant. Is that of a tavern, or?
Well, I wouldn't call it a tavern. More like 4 walls and a bench people can drink at.
Is that? I'm guessing it's a less commonly used one than.
Pretty much just. I think they've run most of the locals out of that place at this point. It's just them there.
What about the owners of that place?
You know, now that you say that, I haven't seen them in a while either.
She chugs another. She chugs the tank of what's in front of her, and
if you really want to know what's going on with them, though, I would suggest talking to Sister Gale upstairs. I would, but maybe not interrupt her tonight, though. She went out of town a few days ago, and this afternoon she stumbled in, kind of worse for wear. She was a little wounded, they say.
Yeah, the barkeeper over there, he was saying that. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't worry, I'm not gonna disturb her tonight.
Yeah. Bill over there said he thinks that these ruffians caught her outside of town, but I say they're too big pussies to leave town. They aren't the type to get into fights with orcs. Fuck, do medieval people call people pussies? Cowards.
I'm sure
cowards. Yeah.
They're cowards. They wouldn't go outside. They wouldn't even take one orc by themselves.
She drops her tankard on the floor at the mention of orcs.
Oh, sorry. Don't really like people talking about orcs around me. I hate those.
You won't find any level orcs around here. I've lost plenty of chicken lately. They seem to be farming my my chicken coops. They don't directly attack my farm, but I keep on every couple of weeks missing more and more chickens. They want me to stay there and just keep on giving them free chickens.
Yeah, I don't like orcs that much either. Hate them, actually. It's hard for me to resist killing any of them when I see them.
A barmaid comes by. You need another refill, honey? The farmer. How about you, dear? Turns to you.
I better not. I don't think Sidar will take too kindly if I have too much ale here.
You let me know if you need anything, dear. And she starts filling up Narth's tankard. Narth turns to her. Goes, you have your ear to the ground, Elsa. Have you been hearing anything new about the ruffians that have been plaguing us these last couple weeks? And she goes, oh no, but one new piece of gossip I did hear today was about the orchard keeper. Ah, that apple farmer. Kind of says derisively. He goes, yeah, he stood up to one or two of those ruffians over by his orchard, threatening them with his past as an adventurer. Somebody heard. Thought he was just some old man who looked after apples. And she continues on.
Hey, I know we're all a little bit, sad and weary in here, but, you don't by any chance have a flute anywhere, do ya?
A flute?
Yeah, a flute.
The last bard to come through here is got to be 4 or 5 months ago. You might want to ask the bartender. He might have something kicking around.
She, like, shouts over. Hey, you have a flute over there?
Trelana! He screams at the back. That pan flute. The boy was playing with today. Is that kicking around? And as you hear some shuffling around, we're going to shift to Drakkar. You're in the middle of lighting candles and dusting off the temple, I assume. You actually went over there to do that?
I'm over there. I want to like try and just kind of clean it, repair any bits that are broken. Can I actually look at it like more closely?
Yeah, it's definitely been pieced together hastily from bricks of the ruined buildings in the surrounding area. Lovingly, but definitely hastily. There are, you see the figurine that Willow put there. There's about 4 or 5 candles on the corners kind of thing, and one in the middle. And most of the other offerings have been wrapped in some kind of cloth and left there. So you can't really immediately distinguish what they are, but the figurine is sitting there.
Yeah. Is there an offering bowl?
There's a bowl underneath, like you see the center thing there?
Yeah.
The bowl.
Okay.
Bowl on top of that rock.
Can I put I fucked up earlier. Can I put 2 silver pieces in there?
As you drop the 2 silver pieces, roll another perception check for me.
Perception. That is persuasion.
Oh, same thing. You hear like a murmuring.
What, just like a distant voice, but like
Not distant at all. It's like around you. It's very close to you.
Oh, right.
You're like a murmur.
Is it like around me, or is it something that's come from me dropping the blessing?
For a second, you thought that the ferret was on you, mumbling around, but he's not. So close to you.
Oh, right. Can I invoke? Is this something I can do? But because like obviously I'm a paladin, could I invoke Lathander's blessing onto the shrine?
Oh, yeah, you can do. You got your prayer book there. You can do any kind of ritual or any prayer you want. Do you want to do like something mechanically, like a divine sense or divine something?
No,
do you have anything? Protection?
I do have protection. No, I don't. I have sanctuary.
Can you do that to objects and stuff?
Let's have a look. Sanctuary. You ward a creature within range. No.
Yeah. Okay. You'll eventually get something that you can like bless.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just like fucking say a prayer and give the shrine.
Yeah, mechanically it'll do nothing, but like roleplay wise, I'm definitely gonna. The god had notices.
Okay. And while I'm doing that, I want to kneel and ask Lathander to bless those who seek fortune. from this shrine. Or those who just seek anything from the shrine. Basically, I'm going to pray at the shrine after I've repaired it.
Do a survival check.
Survival. Okay. Okay, now I'm rolling shit.
It's no worse than when you got there, but again, you're kind of hesitant because you know Lathander so well, but you don't know Terayana that well, the goddess of luck. So every time you kind of like make an adjustment that you think would be okay with Lathander, you reverse it, not knowing if it's gonna piss off the lady goddess. But you definitely tidy it up. You make it clean. You get all the candles fucking full again. Place the low ones. And everybody but Willow likes money, so the silver has definitely gone a long way.
Right, okay.
It's getting dark now. The sun is setting, and on your way back to the Stonehill Inn, if that's where you're headed. Once you're done all that, you head back to the inn. You notice a few figures as you approach the inn that kind of turn around and walk down each of the streets. There's kind of like a guy standing here, guy standing here, and guy standing here. And as you walk back to the inn, they all turn around and walk down the roads away, like they were watching you the whole time. Other than that, it's dusk, so the place is empty. It's really the only reason you notice them is because they're the only people on the streets now, other than you. All right, back to Willow for a moment before the big guy walks in. After the barmaid fills up Narth's drink, do you have any more questions for Narth?
No, at this point, Willow's, did the barkeeper find a flute?
Oh yeah, that was the last thing you did. Sorry, I missed that part. As the wife comes out of the back, she hands the pan flute to the barmaid, and she brings it over to you. That was perfect timing.
Yep. Willow just starts playing flute music to the entire bar, trying to lift the spirits within.
Yeah. Let me just make sure I got all the relevant. Oh. Everybody kind of turns and faces. I'm assuming you're like in the center of the room.
Yeah.
Roll a performance check for me.
She does have advantage. No.
Oh, you don't need one.
Don't need one anymore.
For not being a trained bard, you nail this flute performance. Everybody is visibly quite cheery, and you see a young boy come from downstairs with some towels and stuff, restocking, and once he hears it, he runs down the stairs and kind of like sits in front of you on the floor as you perform, kind of clapping and very happy. The mood definitely lifts with that 19. As you're about halfway through your performance, Drakkar walks in, and you notice your elf friend performing for the people.
I'll grab my pitcher of water and find a table in the corner and just sit and watch her play the flute. The meat flute.
You want to add a little bit of flair to your performance because she rolled so high?
Yeah.
What's something cool you do?
She like gets up on top of the bar and starts maybe like dancing around and like trying to get people involved in it, like she's clapping whenever she's not.
Immediately, the little boy stands up and like starts dancing with you.
Yeah.
There's a few in the background who stand and start clapping along with the music, providing a little bit of a beat, but the boy's real into it.
And the man what she was talking to, the farmer, she gets him up and gets him dancing, and the barmaid and the barman, him and his wife, she gets them dancing together too.
Yeah, there's a whole little tables go sliding around, chairs get tossed aside, and there's a little bit of a shindig started by your song. As you finish, the little boy claps very excitedly. That was great. Who are you?
Hey, my name's Willow.
I'm Pip.
Willow Oak, she jumps down from the bar, shakes his hand.
What do you do?
What do I do? Well, I just do the odd jobs here and there. I don't really do anything too much. I just know the flute from, back when. Haven't played in a while, though. Glad I still got it.
His eyes light up. You're an adventurer, aren't you?
Well, I suppose you could call me that, yeah.
My dad always swears under his breath when he talks about them that they're glory-hungry nomads, but I think they're very... I want to be an adventurer when I grow up. I think I had my first mission.
What's your first mission?
I found a hole in the forest. Those red ruffians that my parents keep on talking about almost caught me, but I got away. They didn't see me.
A hole in the... What do you mean by hole?
It's like a tunnel. I found it, and then I heard some voices and some of those no good looking folks. They came out.
They came out of the hole?
Yeah.
Remember where this was?
Oh yeah, I could definitely take you there.
She beckons over Drakkar from the corner. She like waves him over.
Hey, Drakkar! Here.
I'll get up slowly and groan. Walk over. Yes.
Tell me what you just said. Tell him what you just said. Hey, he's
Hi,
an adventurer
I'm Pip.
too.
You're an adventurer too?
You.
You look more the part.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
like standing there in armor. And
When he says that, I kind of like swipe a bit of the dust I got off the shrine off my shoulder and just grin.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't look adventurer enough.
I thought you were a hunter, ma'am.
Well, yeah, I am. You're right. I kind of get forced into this adventurer line, so, you're right. Never mind.
I found I was telling her about my first adventuring mission. You guys on a mission now too? He's talking real fast.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we are kind of, yeah.
Oh, how exciting. What are you doing?
Oh, it's super top secret. I don't know if I could tell you. Can I trust you?
Oh, you can. And he looks left and right, steps closer to you.
I'll get on one knee and kind of lean in and... Well, we're looking for our friend, Mr. Rockseeker. If you know him. You know him, right? Yeah, you know him.
Oh, is that the dwarf my dad was yelling and swearing about not being here on time?
Well, yeah, probably. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think I remember him. Big gray beard?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
We're looking for him. Yeah, he's right. Yeah. We're trying to find him.
I hope you find him.
Yeah.
Willow.
What was it you were telling Willow?
Oh, yes. I found a tunnel on the outskirts of town. They Those ruffians everybody's complaining about almost found me, but I managed to sneak away. I think they call it a scouting mission.
Willow goes up to Drakkar.
Yeah, they came out of that hole that he found. Said he could take us there, but I don't know if you want to wait till morning or go now. It's getting.
Oh, Dad says I can't go out at night.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till morning then. That's probably for the best.
Well, I don't know. I mean, a true adventurer, as this young man
Drakkar.
says. Surely.
No, I don't want to risk this boy's life.
Oh, you think it's that bad?
Well, they're ruffians, and Moonshroud's probably asleep by now.
Yeah, you got a good point.
Have you seen my Moonshroud?
Asking the little one.
What's a moontrap?
My dire wolf. You haven't seen him yet?
Oh, my sister showed me the big wolf in the stable. Yeah, he seemed very nice.
Was he still scoffing down his jerky when you went to see him?
Jerky. There was an empty jar next to him.
Oh yeah, he probably ate that real quick. I'll give you a little secret. You go up to
What's
him.
that?
You go up to him. Make sure you take an adult with you, though. It's pretty late outside. Go up to him. Scratch him right behind the ear. He will roll onto his belly, and he will love that.
Oh. I'll be sure to try that in the morning. My father's already locked up the stable.
Will you try that? He'll love you for it.
Do you know another song?
I mean, I can try.
The 19 was too high for me not to be able to roll that into the next one. You play another very jaunty tune that raises the spirits of everybody involved. It's definitely a completely different bar from when you guys came in. I'm assuming, Drakkar, that you return stoically alone to your table.
Yeah.
Not mingling, not talking to anybody.
Hold on. I'm setting up music. Well, is this kid gonna come with me?
He's pretty enthralled with the music.
Oh, okay. Can I have a step outside again?
Yeah, you can step out into the porch. There's a few old dudes out there fucking smoking.
Were they
after
there
a
when
meal.
I went to tend?
No, they kind of shuffled outside after they finished their meals to smoke outside.
Okay.
Probably with the not music guys. So
Yeah.
so they took a step outside while the entertainment was happening.
I want to go out and kind of just lean on the porch on the other side, not the side that they're on, and kind of like just nod at them as I walk out, acknowledge them.
Yeah.
And can I have a look around to see if those people that were watching me at the shrine are still kind of lingering? Do I investigate?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Before the old men start bitching and moaning about the weirdo on the corner, which I was gonna have you over here, before they even open their mouths about it, you notice this weirdo in the corner, in the darkness, kind of keeping an eye on the end.
And I'm just gonna listen into what they're saying. I'm not gonna speak yet.
Yeah, that's the one. Just kind of motions towards the weirdo and goes, they haven't been doing that since Stonehill paid them off last week. They stopped keeping watch on places that weren't. What are they doing now? I don't know. Fucking maybe just keeping an eye on Stonehill after the incident.
Oh. Is he so if I ping somewhere, let's say like the porch is at the front, is the guy stood here?
He's across the street on this corner, kind of like leaning against this building. He's like basically
Right.
across the street from you.
Can I walk over to the shrine again?
Yeah, the second you take a step off the porch, he backs up down the road.
Alright, I want to
Takes
walk
off.
around the shrine and kind of split between these two buildings and try and cut him off. Yeah.
Alright. Let's do... slash roll. Oh wait, I don't know. 1d20. Alright, roll a perception.
Perception.
I'm not involved in this, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh. You see like a cape as you come around the corner and split the buildings and expect him to be like right in front of you. You realize that he started running, but you do notice him split these two buildings over here, and you see like a cape flutter around the corner at a run. Do you see the 11?
Do I see the what?
Do you see what I rolled?
Yeah, I see what you rolled.
Oh, okay, yeah. His stealth versus your perception.
Yeah. So he's heading between these two buildings here.
Yeah, you did. You're here. You didn't catch him in the act of running through this part, but he's gone this way.
Okay. Can I head over to where I saw him, like his cape around there?
Yep.
Like, up to the wall. Do you want me to pull my guy on?
Yeah, the what do you call it? Yeah, I guess it'll do a vague representation. I don't know if the grid is quite accurate, but yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're here.
I'm there.
Do another perception check to see as you look over the wall. The wall is like up to your chest, maybe.
Right.
Like right up to your nipples, so you can see straight over it, and it's broken in most spots. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay. Can I investigate just like around lookout? See what I can see. Or is it?
Yeah, the sun is like completely down now, but there's some light dawn in this building and the two buildings you're around. But you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. As you kind of make a general scan of the backyards here.
Right. I'm gonna make my way back over to the porch and talk to those two guys. The old guys.
Oh, that guy really skedaddled once you got around that shrine there. But you know, if I saw you coming at me, I'd probably run too. But good on you. Not too many people are able to put the fear of God in those assholes.
Do you know who they are? Are they those people causing trouble around here, strong arming and stuff?
Oh yeah, between the two of us, we know everybody in the area, and that's definitely one of those new faces.
What sort of trouble have they been causing?
Just general. It'd be a shame if something happened to your barn. Fucking, we'll look after it for you. Cough up some money every week.
Are they? Do they live in the village?
I see a lot of them coming up and down from that manor house up at the top, and he points towards the big house on the hill. But most of them hang out in that dive bar at the bottom of the hill. Dive bar manor.
Is that like a separate?
Yeah, this is the building here. It's a completely different tavern. And the manor is up here on the hill.
Trying to think, because I don't want to go running off to the next tavern and just leave Willow in the in the current one. And also, I kind of don't want to derail the whole thing.
It's never a good idea to split the party. But
Yeah.
that's just my opinion as a player.
Can I investigate where he stood?
Where you stood?
Where he was.
Oh, where he was stood? Yeah. Yeah. Do another investigation check as you recross the street, and yeah, it's a lot of muddy fucking street. I don't notice much.
But there's nothing on the ground and nothing that I can see.
No.
With that investigation.
And you spend a few minutes looking around, trying to find something in the dark, in the mud. You don't find anything, but roll another perception check for me. Okay. You hear the distinct words, Clark! What's going on, Clark? A little louder this time, but it's definitely coming from your backpack.
From my backpack?
Yeah.
I'm gonna obviously take that off and have a look in there.
Yeah. As you're rifling through your backpack, you hear louder, Clark, answer me! And as you hear that, you see the eyes of the toad glow gold as the voice speaks.
Oh shit. I'm gonna head back into the tavern.
Alright.
And I'm gonna wait for Catherine to come back.
Okay.
I'm gonna be holding this rug.
It took like 5 times the perception checks for you to fucking hear that. I was like, you were rolling shit. It's like, I wanted me to hear this before they go to bed. I wanted to hear this before they go to bed.
Come back, come back.
We've got a fair bit of time anyway.
No, I meant your characters, not you.
Oh. All right. I'm gonna walk into the tavern all sternly, holding this frog, and just grab hold of the back of Willow's collar and march out of the tavern holding her.
Whoa, what the hell, man?
Was that kid still watching her?
She had wrapped up and she was doing some pleasantries, bravos, and thank you very much when you dragged her outside.
Okay, I'm gonna stop on the porch next to these two guys and kind of look at them and usher them to fuck off.
Yeah, they with one stern look, well, understood, boy, and they both take a step inside.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hold the frog up and point it at her, and just say, "This fucking weird golden frog thing keeps talking to me, and I don't know why. Can you have a look at it?"
Hello?
She like tilts her head to the side, like really confused about this whole fucking thing.
As you look at it, almost in answer, you hear, "God damn it, Clark, answer me!" As the gold eyes light up, you hear it say, "God damn it, Clark, answer me!" And yeah, Clark was the boss that you one-shotted in the.
Hey, this
and covered in rocks.
Wait.
This frog.
Wait.
You won't know, Adam. You don't speak frog. Willow does.
No. It's the statuette. It's like it's not an actual frog.
Oh, okay.
It's the little jade figurine with gold eyes.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And it's just emanating. The mouth actually moves, but it's jewelry.
Yeah, I have no idea what's just happened because I was in there.
It's for the better, to be fair, because it adds to the confusion, which is funny.
Yeah.
Can I investigate this frog?
Yeah, give me an investigation check with advantage because you're both looking. 18, fuck yeah. As you're like looking at this thing and it keeps on swearing for Clark to answer a couple more times as you're looking at it. You've definitely heard of magical objects that you can communicate over long distances with. It's essentially a sending stone.
Can it
You're
see
both
through the
you're
eyes?
both very low in magic. So at the moment you don't know how to use it. But as far as you know, these things are just voice.
Okay.
Well, that's weird. That thing been talking all night?
I don't know. I've been hearing some stuff, but I thought it was just like I don't know what it was.
Where'd you disappear to, by the way? Like, I was playing the flute in there. Quite masterfully, I may add, and, where the hell did you go?
Oh well. I came out here for a bit of air and saw a guy kind of just shuffling around, so I followed him about and he ran off. And then I heard this fucking weird frog thing talking to me.
Yeah, maybe we should ask Sidar in the morning and see if he knows anything about it. Should probably get some sleep. It's starting to go a little bit really late.
Very adorably, Ember Wisp gives a little ferret yawn and stretches out on your neck.
Yeah, Ember Wisp is, tired. You should get some rest.
Alright.
I'm gonna go and, go sleep with Moonshroud.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
I'm fine. I only need 4 hours of rest anyway.
I know, but I'm pretty sure there's a nice bed upstairs and...
I prefer to sleep with Moonshroud, you know. I don't like leaving him out there.
Didn't the innkeeper like lock the stable up?
Yeah, you have to ask the stable guy to unlock it to get in there easily.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm gonna do.
I don't think he'll mind not having to house clean one of the other rooms after being paid for it too.
She walks inside the bar again and
Hey, someone open up the stables for me. I don't really like sleeping in these fancy, weird things you guys got here. I want to go sleep with my Moonshroud.
If you're worried about your mount, dear, it's quite safe in there for him.
It's not so much that. There's, I found out some things today what I don't really want to. Yeah, I'd prefer to go and sleep with Moonshroud.
Not too fan of the soft bed, are we?
No, not really.
I'll make sure my daughter knows you're up. You're there in the morning, so she can bring you a wash basin and some toiletries.
Thank you.
I'm gonna lock you in there though. And he opens up the door and closes it behind you.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Moonshroud would rip through this thing quite easily if something happened anyway.
Locke only keeps out the honest, you hear from the other side of the door.
I guess I'll go up to my room. I'll put that frog thing like on. What's the room look like? Is there just a bed and a table in there or something? Or?
Yeah, standard hotel room. You got a dresser, empty dresser, night table next to a single bed, and a table with chair on it with an unlit candle.
Okay, I'll put the frog on the table. I'll rest my pack up next to the bed, and I'll put the my battle axe in the bed and lay with it.
I'll give you the battle axe, but you do have to take your armor off when you're sleep
Okay.
to get a comfortable full night's sleep. You gotta take that shit off.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Willow's like, she's meditating. It's 4 hours for her, so she's just meditating for 4 hours. Next to Moonshroud, and Ember Whisper's got all cuddled up into Moonshroud.
Just make this random. Adam, roll me a d4. 1d4. All right. You guys got to bed early, so about 3 more times before you get you fall into REM sleep. You hear swearing about Clark answering me coming out of the frog before it gives up.
Okay.
Just as you're falling asleep, kind of fucking Clark, fucking it. And you kind of look at it and it stops, and you just as you're getting back to sleep again, it does it again. But yeah, you guys have restful sleeps in a pile of hay next to a bunch of stinking horses and Moonshroud. And you are very comfortable in the first proper bed you've slept in over a week, Drakkar. Unfortunately, your feet you don't really quite fit into it. You're fucking, what, 8 feet tall?
7'7", I think, 7'6".
Yeah, it's made for a tall man. 6 feet tall men would have a hard time in this bed. But you do sleep. You do like a fetal position and you manage to get in the bed.
Willow, if she only needs 4 hours, right? It'll probably be 8 hours. Is it 8 hours? Because
yeah,
long rest.
Unless you want to make it different, I assume that you like stay up as later than you're like the last to bed and the first one up.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
I'd say she wakes up early. She went to bed at the same time. Wakes up.
Yeah, very
starts,
shortly after dusk. So.
Can I roll for how many arrows I managed to whittle?
Yeah, totally.
While she does that, I'm gonna go and
roll
grab
on that
something.
Yep. Do a survival check. And since you have a general peaceful area to do this, I'm going to give you advantage. 11. How many do you have? How many have you been working on? Like 4 or 5?
5.
5? You get 3 fully functional arrows back.
Okay.
It's a Dave.
I get 3 back? Okay. I'm only missing
Yeah.
2. During the night as well, can I do another roll to have whittled another wolf? And another...
Dave is love. Dave is life.
I say because you're trying to get sleep and doing that, it's one or the other. It's you get the arrows back or you do a whittle.
Okay. No worries then. What? I put food in the oven. That mash is for see what we're having as well.
You do notice when you wake up that already while you were in your trance, apparently the daughter cracked open the door and left the wash basin and some towels. And you can tell it's like one of those big mechanical fucking locks that you can see in the other side of the door, and it is obviously in the unlocked position.
Oh, Jolly says, why is Griff role-playing Joe Swanson? You say something. You say it.
Joe Swanson.
What?
Hey, Joe Swanson.
Yeah.
The cripple from Family Guy.
What is it?
I think that's who he means.
You left some merman, yeah?
Hey, Peter.
That's it. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about.
Jelly's just like, hey, Peter.
You're up a little earlier, so you're in the bar. Excuse me. You're in the bar when Drakkar descends downstairs after his sleep.
Oh, am I coming down the stairs now?
Yeah, night's over. Willow and you are now the only ones in the bar. The bartender is setting up, and
Can Can, while he's coming down the stairs, can Willow be just, like, muttering to herself and chatting away to, like...
You were there alone. The bartender and Sildar come in at the same time because they woke up like normal people.
No, I mean, Ember Wisp.
Yeah. You're there with Amber Wisp and you're doing some... You're like actually having a conversation in Ferret?
Yeah, just muttering away to the Wisp.
Yeah. You're speaking the same language all the time, but you sound like whatever animal you're talking to because I think it's funny.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you confused because people don't talk to their pets usually as much as you seem to be. Like it's usually you're so cute, you're a good boy, not the chittering and chattering you're doing. And then he looks up and sees Drakkar and goes, that gray-haired fella you came with. He said to meet you at the Town Master's Hall. It's that place across the street from the weapon shop.
Would that be here?
This one. Yep, nailed it.
Well, I guess we better get going then, hey?
Yeah,
Hold on.
do we owe anything for the,
Sildar's taking care of everything.
Alright.
Hey, is that lady came out yet? The one what takes care of the stand?
My wife's sponge bathing her right now.
Can I watch? I do not say that.
Yeah, I knew it was a joke. Yes. You can not to that you can watch. She seems to be rather anxious to get out and about, so I would imagine she'll be down here eating soon.
Can you let her know to...
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Can you let her know to be... we'll come find her at her... What's it called?
Shrine.
At the shrine, what she owns?
Yeah, that'll be the first place she goes when I convince her to have something to eat.
Okay.
Can I pay for what she's gonna eat?
Yeah, you can if you want to offer to cover her bill. Totally.
Yeah. I'll offer to cover a bill then. Oh, I have to do that in character. Don't
Yeah.
Sorry. I ask the question and then it kind of feels pointless fucking saying it in the character voice, but I will.
No, that's how you do it.
Fair enough. I'll pay for whatever she eats.
Oh.
I'll just toss him however much he wants.
Well, she's been here 2 nights. We've been feeding her. I was just going to charge the town, but if you want to take it, 25 gold pieces.
Yeah, alright.
Jolly says what, gentlemen?
Fucking hell.
Thank you very much.
275, I have left 275.
Here, and he scrambles past the bar and writes out a receipt. Give this to the mayor there. And tell him I'm charging him for the goods if you don't mind.
Yeah, alright, no worries. And I'll take that. Who's the mayor? Is that the town fucking leader guy?
Yeah, the town master. He's a real douchebag. I want to charge him twice for this.
Alright. Wait, that's bad. I think I'm going to have a problem with this. I'm sorry, I can't do that for you.
He has a bit of a moral compass, it's kind of annoying sometimes, but,
That's understandable. I won't entangle you in my shenanigans. I'll deliver this myself.
See, now I'm kind of torn between helping you and...
How about this, Drakkar?
I don't want to... I want to help you, but I also... just give it Willow.
Drakkar, are you going to be angry if I take this man's money and give it to the... To the mayor.
I mean, now you're telling me, I kind of can't let you do it.
Well, I'm doing it anyway. Fuck you. She grabs the money from him. I'll do it for you, sir.
No, see,
Receipt.
what? Yeah, it's a receipt. What he wants
Oh.
to do is take the money
Okay,
to
yeah.
pay for this girl's
I'll
room
take the
and her
receipt then.
food, and then charge the city at the same time.
Willow takes the receipt.
And I
Alright.
just kind of grumble.
And then we leave the
Head
tavern.
over to the town master's house.
I'm gonna delete my my guy.
Can I be looking around as I'm...
Yeah, it's very early in the morning, and you see a few people getting the day started, but the ruffians are probably still sleeping it off. Not boarding people. You don't see any suspicious people around as you're traveling down the street to the town master's hall.
Hey, Drakar, remember we need to tell Sidar about that young boy what said he found that place.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Alright. I just want to look something up before we get into all Sildar's bullshit.
Is it still raining?
No. Nice, bright morning. Let me look up something.
Ask. Ask.
Just decided suddenly that the music doesn't want to work.
Sounds about right.
Find it on Spotify instead. Bear with me.
I'm looking something up real quick. Go ahead.
One second, I'm gonna check the food.
Oh man, I've just found a playlist for the whole thing we're doing.
Nice.
What's the village called that we're in?
Phandelver.
Phandelver. Okay.
Okay. I'm ready whenever she's back.
It's all slow. It's all short music.
Is it like a bunch of separate songs you're gonna have to load up in a playlist or something, or?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna. I have to use YouTube videos. I had a specific one in mind that I wanted to use, but it wouldn't let me play it. So
Ah, boo.
this'll have to be it.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Fuck. I gotta shoot up. Insulin. I'm not a heroin addict.
And if he was a heroin addict, he wouldn't tell you.
Fucking everybody listening in the chat knows me well enough that I would brag about that stupid shit. Or not brag about it, but I wouldn't fucking hide it. I'm not stupid enough to do heroin, but I have no shame either.
Yeah.
I always remember fucking. I had a few friends that were dumb enough to fucking acquaintances to get into fucking needle shit. And I was always like, dude, I take like 5 of them a day. Why would I fucking take another one voluntarily? I take enough needles a day. Just keep that shit away from me.
I think they're a bit stupid anyway.
It never looked like a fun high.
No.
Like just fucking falling asleep. You're kind of conscious and you're kind of not. It never looked like a good. Whenever I was doing booze or drugs, it was to have a good time. It was during a party situation.
Yeah.
The main objective is to get me comfortable enough and loose enough to actually talk to women. So. Why would I want something that's gonna fucking knock my ass out? Not to mention like the maintenance on that. Like you can fucking stretch a weed pipe like 2 weeks without cleaning it. You gotta fucking clean a needle every time or you get infected and all that shit. Like fuck that. I'm not a nurse. Like the insulin you put into your muscle, you don't have to do it intravenous. Like you don't have to get insulin right into your veins. So the needle is like nothing. Like tiny thing compared to fucking something that needs to get into the vein. So it's way less maintenance. I can't get infected from a muscle tissue injection. Unless, I dip it in shit or something.
Fine. What a dickhead. We've got a new sofa and it's already fucking cats scratching on it.
That was why I always fucking grab my shit off the side of the road.
I'm back.
I furnished like my first 3 apartments with fucking other people's garbage that I found on the fucking side of the road during garbage day. Oh, that couch is still good. Grab it. That mattress isn't that stained.
Ugh.
Adam, if we get a section where it's like you're doing something else, can you go and wash some of them pots so that we can... Like the jug for the gravy.
The jug for the gravy's clean.
No, it's not. It's got bits of root in it.
What am I doing? Are we walking down to the...
Yes, you guys, if you're ready to start going, I can describe what's happening to you. The Townmaster's Hall has sturdy stone walls and a pitched wooden roof. It's the most sophisticated building in the town. It has a bell tower at the back. Posted on the board next to the front door is a notice written in common. It reads, "Reward, orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of the mind to face the orc menace should inquire within." That's what the note says. The notice bears the town seal and is an indecipherable signature. Can't read the signature, but it has a town wax seal.
Can Willow walk up? Is it a paper notice?
Board next to the front door is a notice written in common. Yeah, it doesn't say specifically, but I'm gonna rule that. It's like a wanted poster.
Okay, so Willow then rips the poster off the wall and shoves it into Drakar's face, saying, "Can we go kill them? Can we go get them, please? They're orcs. I don't like orcs."
You probably shouldn't have ripped that off there. I think it's there for everybody.
That was, oh my god, that was perfect.
Shut up, Jakar. And she, like, angry stomps into the...
It was literally my first thought when she said you ripped it off. I was like, that's like a notice for like the whole town. Like, it's not just for her. It's immediately what Jakar said. Oh my god. Jakar is my spirit animal. All right. As you walk in, Willow, Cat, you walk in on Sildar standing over a fat human dressed in pompous regalia. Looks like he's cosplaying a king.
Oh god.
It's just a merchant guild. Yeah, they're not much trouble at all. And you see Sildar standing over this man, giving him a look that you have seldom seen in the 40 years you have known Sildar. Just red-faced, fucking glazed over, fucking murderous eyes. And before you guys can do anything, as the door swings open and you're standing in the doorway, he just hauls off, backhanded bitch slaps this fucking motherfucker, sending him against the wall, and closing the gap, pinning him up against the wall with one hand by the throat. It's been 2 months and you've let this town go to shit?
And Willow walk up with her dagger and just press it to him as well, just joining in on it, because, you know, obviously Sidar is like one of the only people she trusts, and goes up and you tell him, you tell him, Sidar. She's like pointing a dagger at him. She's got no idea what's happening, but she's pointing a dagger at him anyway.
Almost ignoring you, Sildar continues. Orcs litter the Tribor Trail. The town is full of gangsters pressing everybody for money. You have no guards. You have no security. Everybody is just at the whim of these. And he looks over, then notices Drakar in the doorway. Sees Willow and then Drakar. He goes, friends, this is Harbin. And he looks back at him.
I'm
the
still
town's
pointing
mayor.
the dagger at him.
He's struggling, trying to answer, but being throttled at the same time.
Can I walk over there and kind of just tap Sidar on the shoulder and give him a look like you should probably let go?
He kind of gives you a stern look, but then slowly relents. Looks back at Harbin.
Willow is still pointing the dagger at him, by the way.
If you weren't elected, I would hang you from the nearest gibbet, and throws him into the back of the room, kind of thing, behind the table. Sit there, be quiet. And he scrambles to the chair and looks down in his lap. Sorry for the display, as he turns to him, to you guys. Drakar, close the door. We have much to discuss. And there's two chairs in front of the table that Hardin is sitting at. And Sildar kind of does that one butt cheek on the table with his back to Hardin. Completely disrespectfully turning his back on this guy because he does not worry about him at all.
You want me to put my dagger away, or you want me to point at this?
Yes, Willow. He's not worth the time it would take to clean the blood off your blade, and he motions to the chairs for you two to sit down.
You think I cleaned this blade?
He rolls his eyes at that.
To be fair, I only want orc's blood all over this thing. I'd actually clean it of his.
I walk over to one of the chairs and kind of like hold the back and look at it, just shake my head and stay still.
You don't think it's gonna be able to handle you? You don't trust? Never trust.
I do a little test on it, and the wood bends a little bit, so I just stand by it.
Willow walks up to the chair and tries to jump up onto it.
Yeah, you do like your soul, like the chair barely even creaks because of your unnaturally light frame because of your elf ancestry, and you kind of like perch on it,
Like-
breaking all the laws of physics. You kind of like lean up against the chair, Jakar, and yeah, you're fairly certain that this chair wouldn't have been able to take your whole weight, armor, everything. Fucking never trust a chair made by humans. Actually, probably never trust a chair made out of wood for you. He goes, okay. A lot's been going on since the last time me and Rockseeker were here. Apparently, those band of goblins that waylaid us from the cave were just like an outpost for a larger group of bandits that have been plaguing the Tribor Trail right up to the King's Road, apparently, the last 2 months. And coincidentally, he says, sarcastically, at the same time, this band of human ruffians that the mayor calls a mercenary guild, he kind of shoots a look back at Harbin, have been terrorizing the local town, stopping any kind of organization to try to defend the road or the town from either one of these. To me, it sounds like they're connected, but I sent a companion. I said his name. Tybok? Tybok. He says, Tybok I sent here the last time we left to prepare this place for us. Harbin here says he never saw him. But he must have got here a month and a half, 6 weeks ago, probably. And a few people saw him in town. But right around the same time, the bandit attacks started happening on the road, and the ruffians showed up here, and he disappeared.
Do we know who Harbin is?
He's an old friend of mine from Neverwinter. He looks back at Harbin, and he goes, start getting all your shit out of the bedroom upstairs. I'm moving in. You can have the stable in the back. And he like stands up and scoffs and shuffles upstairs.
Hey, Sidar.
Yeah.
Last night when we were in the tavern, when I was playing the flute, this boy came up and he was saying that he was on a quest or something, and he found a hole in the woods, and he said that the ruffians came out of it, so he ran. He said that he could take us there if we wanted to.
That actually answers one of my questions. You see, they hang out at that dive bar down the street a lot, but nobody really sees anybody come in and out of that manor up there. But I know they must be using that as a headquarters because the bar is too small to fit all of them. They're go ahead.
I was talking to some fine gentlemen at the tavern, and they told me that they'd seen a few of them coming down from the manor at night, I think.
Yeah, they have been seen coming down, but the numbers don't equal out, is what I'm saying. There's way more than we see at the bar or walking around, and not enough coming down that hill to equal those amounts. For a long time, the Harbin was telling me that they couldn't keep track of how many there were because there was always a new face, and only a certain amount of people came in and out of that manor up there. And it's pretty. From the last time we were here, we gave it a checkout, and it's pretty dilapidated and destroyed. But they must be using that tunnel this kid's talking about to get in and out. That might be we might be able to use that to our advantage. As Harbin goes out of earshot, he leans into you two, and he goes, Willow, you know I retired from the Lord's Alliance and started working for Rockseeker in this new endeavor the last couple of months. What you don't know is technically I didn't retire. I'm kind of on undercover duty. And part of my mission is to help Rockseeker find Wave Echo Cave and establish Phandelver again as a place for good-hearted people to come seek their fortunes. We thought we were doing this on the down low, but it seems that certain people have found out that there's something going on here. And it's probably not a hard guess for them to figure out that since I'm here and Rockseeker have been coming around lately, that we're trying to or have found Wave Echo Cave. And now that they have Rockseeker in his map, that's all been confirmed for them. He never let me look at his map, but I know the general area of the mine. I'll be able to narrow it down for you. But I think our priority should be securing the town and then finding Rockseeker. I did hear while I was in captivity the goblins talk about the castle. Did you hear any talk about that?
Yeah, those two little friendly goblins. They were talking about it a little bit. They didn't know
the ones you spared.
Yeah. They said they didn't know where it was.
Oh, okay, but you do remember hearing about some kind of castle that they. Yeah. Okay, that confirms what I struggled to remember from my captivity.
Hey, Sidar, do you know anything about magical communication thingy-mabobs?
I'm no wizard, but what would you have? What kind of questions do you have?
Yeah, we found this like a golden frog or something. But he was trying to talk to the bugbear, or whatever. What was his name?
Oh,
Cash.
This jewelry spoke to you.
Yeah, it was kind of going on. Cash responding all this.
I'm such an idiot. That makes so much more sense. I thought Clark was just crazy. While he was interrogating me, he kept on asking himself questions and talking to himself. I thought he was just nuts. But he must have been communicating with whoever's on the other end of that frog.
What did the guy sound like on the frog? Is there any features of his voice that I might have...
He sounded a lot like Clark. I thought he was just having both sides of the conversation. He kept on asking him, what should I ask him next? And then I'd hear him say it, and then Clark would ask me, but I thought he was just having a conversation out loud with himself.
Oh.
I didn't see the frog.
Another bugbear on the other end? Or whatever.
He sounded very bugbear. I wouldn't even be surprised if he was related.
Well, he's not going to be very happy when he finds out I cut his brother's head off.
I wouldn't imagine. What have you heard it say?
I've just been asking Clog to respond. Since Clog, are you there? Clog, respond for fuck's sake, Clog. That sort of stuff.
Huh. All right. Most sending stones, you have to know who you're talking to establish the communication. So until we know who's on the other end of that, we're not going to be able to talk back to them.
Can we ask who he is?
Now, you need to even ask a question to him. You need to know who's on the other end.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So the magic won't activate unless you picture who you're trying to communicate to, in your mind, kind of.
Wait, do you think you'd be able to speak to anyone?
This one, can I see it?
Yeah. I'll hand it over.
And he looks you in the head, in the head. He looks you right in the eyes and squeezes the frog and concentrates. Anything?
Wait, do I have to roll?
No, you don't hear anything in your head.
Oh. I don't hear anything in my head.
No, you don't hear nothing.
Okay. When you said anything, I thought you were going to make it my choice.
No.
Oh, you said anything as the character.
Yeah, the character's asking you if you hear anything in your head. Anything? He's looking at you, anything?
No.
Okay, so it's just probably a low magic sending stone. It's just to whoever has the other frog. It's not just to anybody. A normal sending stone, you could just do it to anybody. They wouldn't be able to respond, but they'd be able to hear you because you have the stone and they don't. But this one is directly connected to another object that whoever's trying to get a hold of Clark has.
Probably another frog.
Could be matching frogs. Now that he looks up at the mayor's suite, I've essentially taken control. I'll keep this guy around as just not to piss off the locals because he's technically an elected official. But with my status as an agent of the Lord Alliance, I'm activating executive authority to take over what little government this town has. And I would like to implore the two of you to follow some official missions for the Lord's Alliance.
Who are the Lord's Alliance?
You know the Lord's Alliance to be a political alliance between Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, and Waterdeep. They're like the three main cities along the northern part of Sword Coast. And they have like a little bit of all three of their leaders kind of form a council to look over the general area of the north, underneath the spine of the world anyway.
Is Sildar part of our party, or is he just an ally?
I would say at the moment he's probably a partial ally, like a full-blown ally, but partial party member. Like if you were,
Right.
He's gonna send you on missions, and he's gonna expect you to do it on your own. He has shit to do, but he's your friend. If you were to ask him to help.
While Catherine's away, can I go?
Oh, she's still gone. Shit.
Yeah. Can I? Oh wait, I don't want to split up.
Didn't she say she wants you to fucking clean a pot or something?
Oh yeah, she did. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll just take a break until you're both back.
Okay. 1 sec. boy. I'm gonna take 5 minutes to just eat something.
I'm finishing off cold mac and cheese right now. It's so fucking good.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute 5.
Yep.
Sorry, Harry.
That's all right. We're just gonna let
Trying
Adam
to
finish
catch
up
me
eating
up
dinner.
on what you were saying while I was gone.
Oh, Sildar and Drakkar figured out the stone that was talking to him. It's a direct line to whoever is trying to figure out what Clark is up to. So you can't really try to communicate with anybody else with it, and you have to know who is on the other end of it to use it. So until you know who Clark's boss is, you're not going to be able to communicate back, answer him. It's just going to keep on saying Clark, where the Clark, or eventually give up when he assumes Clark's dead. I don't know if you were here when I said that Sildar is still working for the Lord's Alliance. You knew in his youth that he was an agent for the Lord's Alliance.
Yep. I was here for
He explained that he never really retired. He just went undercover, and he's been trying to help Rockseeker establish a mine at the old fabled Wave Echo Cave and find it and help this town in general. And when they left 2 months ago, he sent keep on forgetting his name, was Trylock or something like that, his buddy from the Lord's Alliance, to come here and watch over things while he was gone. And apparently that motherfucker disappeared. And then the orcs started attacking the road, and the ruffians started attacking the town. They talked about the hole being a secret entrance to their base up on the hill, that manor. And Sildar explained that he is officially taking over the government of Phandelver. He's basically like a marshal, like a cowboy marshal, like a sheriff kind of deal, wandering sheriff. And he outranks the mayor, basically. And he is officially requesting that you take on missions for the Lord's Alliance as active members of the Marshal Department.
asking.
The two of you. He wants to deputize you. I think that's where me and Adam stopped, so you're caught up, basically.
Do we know what that crown?
No, I just put that there. I haven't told you what it is yet. this is pretty much all the whole thing about him being retired. Your character would have been sus about the whole time because it didn't really seem like he changed his. He didn't really start going on walks at the mall or anything like that in his retirement. He just kept on doing the same thing he was always doing. I like a little black on my sausage.
You hear that, Joey?
I was a whittler when I was a kid. Do you want to just say that, like, if you're standing there at pretty much any point, you got the knife and a block of wood in your hands and you're working on something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that. It's not gonna, if you want to like actually get something done, you're gonna have to do that shit like what we did before on a long rest and like actually put some time into stuff. But every couple of days we can say you get something done with just your idle hands. Is that Adam? I hear back.
It is.
Okay. So Sildar has offered you guys positions of deputy in the Marshal Department of the Lord Alliance, and he is awaiting an answer in his newly acquired town master's office.
Wanna go first or?
Who, me?
Yeah, you both are sitting there. He's told this whole story about basically taking over the town, and now he wants to deputize you two to do officially be part of the Lord Alliance and all the benefits that comes from that. He's essentially a marshal, and you guys would be deputy marshals.
So would we be like guards, almost? Town guards as well? Like,
Oh, you're essentially the sheriffs. Yeah. But this is more like a federal organization.
right,
Like,
okay.
specifically in this town, yes, but also, like, you go anywhere in the Lord Alliance area and start swinging your dick around, people will acknowledge that you're a member of the Lord Alliance and a part of the Marshal Department.
I want to turn to him and ask, is this, how official is this?
If you flash this badge, and he pulls out 2 badges that look like the symbol that I've put on the middle of the map there, the crown,
Okay.
red and gold. And you'll get all due authority in any official Lord Alliance township, anywhere with a functioning government as least a little bit as this. And he points it fucking up at Harbin, clearing out his room.
Willow.
Sidar, it's not the woods, you know.
I'm pretty sure the woods fall under the protection
Yeah.
of the Lord Alliance, right?
The Neverwinter Woods would be a jurisdiction that you could hold sway over, Willow. Officially recognized deputy of the Neverwinter Woods.
I nudge her on the shoulder and say, just think, Willow, protector of the woods, and I like put my hands out and spread them out as if I'm imagining like the woods are there. It's a big, you know what I mean?
Victor would say.
Yeah.
Has a nice ring to it, Sildar says.
Does, especially with books. Fine. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, and he hands both of you the badges.
I'm gonna just shove it in my in my like wherever my bag is, or pocket in my bag
Yeah.
or something.
Your first official task as deputy marshals of the Lord's Alliance is to deal with these ruffians. I don't care how you get rid of them. I need to stabilize the roads. I need to start thinking of how we're gonna get Rockseeker and deal with these fucking orcs. So if you guys want to handle that for me, when you finish that up, hopefully I'll be able to have a plan on how we're going to deal with the bandit orcs. I have a suspicion that they might be connected, so keep your eyes out for any clue or a lead in that direction that might help me out.
Any orc side?
It's been, yes, of course, you have free reign. And again, he shuffles through the papers on the desk. They've been handed out 50 gold apiece for bandits, officially orcs, but he like rifles in the desk and pulls out 50 gold and says, that counts as one. And he points at the head. He points at the head on Drakar's waist.
Oh, so I'll take that 50 gold then.
All right, and he waits for you to give him the head.
Oh yeah, I'll hand the head over as well.
Yeah,
We'll do like the exchange. I'll hand him the head and the rope.
yeah.
Here, Adam.
Just so you know, now that you're a deputy marshal, I'll trust your number count. You don't have to carry around 50 head every head you take.
Okay.
He kind of tosses the head behind the desk. Hadar, I'll get that later. When you are going about your task of trying to eliminate this ruffian group for me, if you could keep an eye out for Trakar, my fellow Lord Alliance Marshal. He's I doubt that they left him alive this long, but if you can find any evidence of his demise or whereabouts, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, alright, no problem.
All right, Harbin comes out with a bunch of bullshit from his room, bags and fucking personal effects. And Sildar says, get in the back, take the head, and get to work on cleaning this place up. It's a pigsty.
Ember Wisp throws a rock at him while he's going.
He kind of scoots a little faster as a rock pelts him in the head on his way by to the back to a door. Yeah. So you guys are free with your badges and positions of authority to take out the ruffian band of no goodniks plaguing Paladin at your leisure in any way you see fit.
So can we walk? Are we good to walk out together and go to this building where we took all the weapons yesterday?
Yeah, if that's what you guys want to do first.
Why are we
Are
going
you
there?
alright with that? I've got a thought.
There's like
Something that might be.
two places we need to go. But if you want to
Yeah.
go there...
I just want to ask something, and then we can
Okay.
go to see that magic woman.
All right. Magic woman? Oh,
yeah,
the
one with
priestess.
shrine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys basically just walk directly across the street to the weapon shop.
Okay. Are they in? Or I'm gonna
Yeah,
bang on the door.
It's now normal morning. It's obviously open. You could just walk in, shop.
I'm gonna walk in then.
Yeah. You're both in.
Yeah.
She is behind the thing.
She's behind the counter. Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm just wondering, the people that you sell these weapons to, they're like combat weapons, right?
Yeah, we have assortment of swords and axes and some bows and arrows.
Are there people in this town that buy them, or is it usually travelers?
It's usually the hunters and the farmers that take the bows and arrows. But lately, I've been selling to a lot of the. I keep on wanting to call them panhandlers. They're pan miners. Most of the mining done in the town is done at the river, just outside of, just to the south of us. A lot of people sit in the river and pan and bring back whatever they can to the town master's hall to get it all weighed up.
My thought is,
They've been buying swords and armor lately because of all the orc activity on the roads.
yeah. So my thoughts are, I might as well say it. Get a few people in the town to like be guards, because there's no guards. Because you've got the authority now, kind of just tell them that the town master or whatever will pay them.
It took me way too long to figure out that you're saying guards, not gods.
No.
Okay,
guards.
so you don't want to set up a bunch of gods in the town. You want to set up some
gods.
locals that can watch out for some no good nicks.
Yeah, like people who will.
And you're asking this to the.
No,
girl?
I'm asking her who buys the weapons, because usually the people who are buying the weapons know how to use them.
Oh yeah, it's mostly the pan miners that go out of town that I've been selling to lately. It's rather a small shop. I don't do much business, but most people have a sturdy club on their most commoners. You know, the local farmers and stuff have a sturdy club, but lately everybody's been looking for a good quality short sword, long sword.
Willow's looking at the bows at this point while they're talking.
If your idea is that you want to like hire some guys for Sildar, you'd have to talk to them individually and see if they want to do that.
Yeah.
You could ask and see if there's interest to this girl, if you think there's people in town that would be willing to do that.
Do you think there'd be anyone willing to be to join like the guard? Trying to set up the guard. And I'm gonna pull the badge out and kind of just flash it at her all excited, like it's the first time I'm using it.
Jesus Christ.
There's always a few of the more energetic young folk that want to do good by the town that raised them. We have a few of those. They'd be a little bit on the young side, but with being all official and maybe the promise of a steady paycheck, you could probably get some quality men to maybe join a kind of part-time militia. Everybody in town kind of has a full plate at the moment, you know. I don't know if you'd be able to find too many people that could devote full-time guard duty. That's what you guys are for, right?
Yeah, but we can't be everywhere.
No, but I'm sure you could find some people to. Again, I don't know if you could find many that would want to stand up to the ruffians. They kind of have the town outnumbered at the moment, or at least even as far as we can tell. But in a little bit of a more peaceful time, there'd always be some people to volunteer their time for the protection of the town, especially as it's growing.
Adam, can you feed Dave? He's fucking screaming his head off.
Wait a sec.
Well, he's looking at all these bows and the leather leather straps.
They're
on
all-
the bows.
They're all pretty standard bows. None of them come even close to the quality of the bow you have. They're all like generic, fucking almost factory assembly made.
She's like,
You're the type of girl who likes something custom, I'm assuming.
yeah. She's just looking, and she's looking.
Made by an. Yeah, you're used to something made by an artist. These are not.
She's looking at the arrow tips and stuff like that on her arrows, and she's just checking out what they have for those.
Again, it looks like they're made with molds. Like you're used to handmade arrow tips that are just to such a higher quality than something that could be pressed in a mold and mass produced.
Can Willow like pull out her arrow and be like, yeah.
You're like holding them side by side, comparing them.
Yeah, she's like looking at them both like.
Yeah, you're not impressed at all.
She's like, yeah, my arrow's 10 times better than this one. No offense.
Oh no, none taken, dearie. If you she turns back to Drakkar. If you want me to put out some feelers, I could for promise.
What is exactly a promise? Like a favor?
Well, you say you'll do something for me if I do this.
Well, it depends what you're gonna do. I mean,
If I look for some guys to fill out a militia for you, can you guarantee that the town will buy all the gear and weapons for this militia from me?
I'm sure we could talk to Sidar about that.
yeah.
That
Could I give you like a half promise right now and you still do it? Like I promise I'll go and speak to Sidar about.
Sildar, is that he's the gray-haired human that you came into town with? I was hearing from the stable boys.
Yeah, he's the one that came in the nice armor and like he's kind of got the muscles and stuff.
You work for him, and she points at the badge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll before I start recruiting for you, I'll go stop in with Sildar and finalize the deal with and I'll drop your name if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. It's Drakkar Stonebreaker. Big guy.
I'll straighten it all out with him. Don't worry.
Willow like pokes at Drakkar. She just pokes his arms while he's saying, "Oh, big guy."
Oh, there was something else.
Doesn't look too big to me, honestly. Kind of small compared to me. Look at these muscles, and she's like strutting her arms and everything.
I go, oh yeah, and strut pose myself, and we kind of just stood there like we've come in on official business, flashed a badge, and now we're comparing muscles.
Yeah, alright, you win, tough guy.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna win anyway, but... Oh, I turned to her again. Do you know about the the boy's father? I don't know what his name was. What was it? You were speaking to him, Willow. Said he was some sort of adventurer. Something.
Huh?
You know the kid that liked the flute?
Yeah.
Well, he mentioned that his dad worked on a farm.
Yeah.
And he said that something about him being an adventurer.
Oh yeah, we can go
might
talk
be-
to him.
Yeah. Do you know where he is?
Well, we're gonna go talk to his kid in a minute.
I mean, we can ask him then. Oh, we need to speak to the fucking... The spell lady.
Well, we'll get out of your hair, lady.
Yeah, sorry, we're kind of just having a... Yeah, we'll see you later.
Oh, that's okay. I got plenty to do, darlings. You take your time. And she goes back to shuffling around, trying to figure out how many people she can sucker into being this militia so she can make as much money out of you guys as possible. You guys want to go talk to the priestess.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you go back to the Stonehill Inn, which I'm going to mark. You guys are kind of getting a feel for the place. So, can you see this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Stonehill Inn is this one. You guys walk back there uneventfully, and sitting at a table is an obvious white-gowned priestess of Tielriel, the goddess of luck. And she looks up to you as you walk in through the saloon doors.
I'm gonna plonk myself down right at a table in one of the little seats. And as I sit down in it, it creaks real bad, but it just does hold my weight.
Willow walks up to the lady. Hey, are you the priestess?
Yes, as you guys get closer, when she looks up, you see she's bandaged up a little bit. Fucking, little on the wounded side.
Oh, you're hurting there a little bit?
Yes, I made the ill-fated decision to go check on a rumored shrine in the forest. And I managed to find the abandoned place, but I also found it had been infested by some vile creatures. I got a feeling just as I was coming up to the town, it was felt like a dark place, but it was ruins like Phandelver used to be when we first got here. So I thought maybe the same thing could happen there as happened here, but there was all kinds of orcs and goblins. They seemed to be fighting. This was only yesterday, but there was a lot of argument going on inside, and I stumbled upon them and managed, in their confusion, to get away with my life.
Were any of them holding a golden frog by any chance?
She looks at you confused. I didn't see any golden frogs.
Oh, that's fine. I was just asking. It's not like really like frogs.
Willow's just
I've
laughing.
I heard the bartender's boy talk about you two being adventurers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we are.
Somewhat.
If the church would be willing to pay if you were able to clear that sacred place from all the evil that has infested it. It's a small town.
Free.
Oh, well, that would be very very nice of you, but it's a town north of the Tribor Trail, along the river leading into the Neverwinter Wood. I think the tales say that it was a town called Thunder Tree at one point.
Is there a castle there?
I didn't see a castle, just a small temple. Bigger than the one I have set up in town, but something with some doors and some windows, if you know what I mean.
I put a little statue on your temple over there.
Oh, you made an offering to Sari.
I did.
My God and me appreciate every little bit helps.
I go oh, and kind of like put my hand forward almost over her face, as like while she's mid speaking, and pull the letter out that's written in Goblin, and shove it in her face, kind of like excitedly, and say, "Can you read this?"
She looks at it and she goes, I believe this is written in Goblin. I'm not 100% familiar on every dialect and language of the goblin people, but if you give me some time, I might be able to translate this for you.
How much time we talking?
I might need to go to the townmaster's hall and look at the library and make some references to some books that I know he has there. But a couple days maybe.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll stop by the shrine and do my daily prayers, and then I'll head to the library and see what I can find out. She tucks the letter into her robes.
Can I pull the frog out now
Yeah.
and show it to her? Do you know what this might do? We think someone's been trying to talk to us through it.
This is why you were asking about a golden frog.
Yeah.
She holds her hand out for the frog. You give it to her.
The frog. Yeah.
She kind of like squeezes it and mutters some spell incantations, and obviously casts a spell on it, and like her eyes glow a little bit, and she opens it and she goes, this has some transmutation magic implied to it. It is a simple ascending stone, one-way communication between it and its counterpart. And she hands it back to you.
Thanks. So she knows exactly what Sildar knew.
Sildar guessed. She casted identify on it, and she knows exactly what it is.
Okay, so alright, okay.
Hey, you haven't seen that little child boy around here, have you?
Oh yes, he was very excited to tell me about you two. He got reprimanded by his father for lollygagging and went back to work in the back, I think. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Willow gets up from the seat.
You staying here in your car, or are you coming with me?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
You proceed into the back kitchen area, and the boy is stubbornly helping his mother with general cooking preparations, and looks up and immediately drops what he's doing and runs over to you. You guys want me to take you to the hall now?
Whoa, hold your horses there. I need to talk to your mother first.
Mom, can I take him to the hall? She's just shaking her head with the rolling pin. He's more of a hindrance to me in here than a help. Take him.
I'll protect him, ma'am. We're gonna take Moonshroud, if that's okay.
Yeah, the stables should be open by now. You should have free reign to go in there. At this time, it's like full on breakfast, so people are coming down from the inside and eating, and she's rather busy. But nobody's in the stable when you guys go in there to get Moonshroud.
Okay, so Willow turns around to the boy and says, "Okay, the only way how we're gonna do this is if you're being safe. So you're gonna ride on the back of Moonshroud and you're gonna tell him where to go."
Oh, me?
Yeah.
She looks at you. Okay. I might need some help up there.
Here, thank you.
I'll help.
He is a little boy, but unfortunately, you guys are basically the same type.
Yeah.
I'll just lift him up gently and place him on his back.
Thank you. Down the away, Moonshroud. And he points out the door, and you guys travel down the east road, towards the manor. Gotta move all this shit. Yeah, so you get about halfway to the sleeping giant, right about here, and the boy yells out, "Right!" And you cut into the field between these two houses before you get to the scary bar. And he leads you, Moonshadow, and the two of you through the backyards here to Alderleaf Farm. Where's... Yeah. This is an Earth? No, this isn't Earth. It's just this is some farm in town. You see like a farmhouse, a little shed, and he leads you into like the field that is bare, like it's just been harvested.
Right.
He starts pointing over to a section in the field, and right behind the rock wall here that the field kind of has cut in half, you see a hole. Nestled between some rocks, so you can't, if you just walking by and you weren't looking for it, you wouldn't be able to see it, but looks like you can climb down into it.
Can I then turn around? This what you were talking about? Is this the hole?
Yeah, I was playing hide and seek with my sister. She never found me. She never finds me. And I wanted to hide behind this wall, and I almost fell in. And when I was checking it out, I heard a bunch of talking. And I hid behind those trees over there. Points to the south. And I saw a couple of those bad men. My mom said were bad men come out.
Can I listen into the hole?
Yeah, if you want to like get down on your knees and stick your head in there, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll roll investigation, right? Or is it perception?
Perception. Perception.
Okay, perception.
Oh fuck yeah. You kind of get a good look down the tunnel that this thing turns into once you drop down into it, and you can see the entrance. Again, you don't have dark vision, so the entrance is kind of lit up from the sun beating down behind you or above you. And you see, you don't hear anything. It's just a hole. Fucking looks free and clear right now. The little boy, as you do that, goes, "It was closer to dusk when I saw them using it. They don't seem to do much during the day, these guys."
I turn to Willow. I saw quite a lot of them around the, I guess, the square near the shrine last night. So they might be sleeping.
Willow at this point has an idea, and at first she's like,
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Kid, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go back home. Thank you for helping us. We'll tell you if you succeeded with this adventure. You're a good kid. Like,
I'll give him 6 silver pieces as a payment.
And she gets Moonshroud speaks to Moonshroud now.
Hey, take this guy home. Then come straight back, okay? Quick.
Majestically, Moonshroud nods and bends a knee so the boy can get up on his back.
Do they then go?
Yeah. They take off. Sorry, I was just checking.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so they take off, and you two are left with Ember Wisp in front of this hole.
So did he go in there, or did you just put your ear to it?
I
Kinda stuck his head in
my
the hole.
down. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a good look at the entrance and the tunnel that goes.
And the kid said
down.
that Adam's Jakar said that they could be sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know how with the goblins and everything, how you like ran in there and you were like, I am here, and did all this really cool shit.
Yeah.
So there's two ways we could do this. We could try and sneak in there, surprise them in their sleep, and then we could, pin them down and try and get them to talk. Or we could go in loud, and I might give it a go this time of being the one what goes in there screaming. So, whichever one you want to try, up to you.
Well, I don't want to just kill them. Like outright kill them. They are people.
Well, yeah, I didn't say kill him. I said if
Yeah, but you said go in there screaming, which what I did yesterday. I went in there screaming and killed them.
Well, no, I mean, I go in there screaming, and I say, hey, I have a big ass wolf, up above this hole, do anything, and he's gonna bite your heads off.
Yeah, but they're in the hole.
And?
The wolf can't get in the hole.
No, but...
So they'll just stay in the hole.
Forever?
I don't know.
Moonshroud's patient. He'll wait. Shall we sneak in there? You don't seem to
let's
like
sneak in there. Yeah, let's sneak in there.
Well, next time we come to an agreement where we need to barge in, I'm doing it.
I'll tell you what. Let's do what's the D&D equivalent of rock paper scissors?
Rock parchment shears.
Let's do a quick game of rock parchment shears. And if I win, we're going quiet. If you win,
Are we gonna put this
go
in
and
the
scream.
chat on the?
Yeah, just type rock.
Well, just fucking turn around and do it, you morons.
I completely forgot we could do that.
Okay. You ready?
So rock paper scissors shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on, shoot.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I won!
Yeah! Haha! Cheers!
So that means you're
Yeah.
going first?
We're going loud.
Oh, we're going loud. Oh, okay. That's what we were determining. Loud or quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
How do you approach this hole?
Okay, so Willow rolls into the hole.
Just remember, you both have inspiration and you're both fully loaded, I'm pretty sure. Everything, you guys haven't done anything to take away any of your hit points or your hit dice.
Yep.
You have all your spell slots. I believe you have 17 arrows, right?
Yep.
And we're good to go.
Okay, so can we just run down this hall and kick that door in, screaming?
No, Willow is going in first.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You're gonna be very, very close behind, but...
There's no door. It's just a hole that drops into kind of like a corridor, a roughly carved out. It's a cave.
Yeah.
Oh right, okay. Oh, it's a cave, is it?
No,
Music change.
From what you can see, right now, it's nothing is stoned mason.
Okay.
So Willow jumps down and she runs down this corridor.
All right, yeah.
I'll follow.
You guys both drop down. It's less than 10 feet. You got to kind of slightly crouch at the beginning of this corridor, but it slowly starts widening and getting higher as you guys approach it. You guys get about 100 feet, and the floor is now cobbled stone. But you're still looking at rock walls. As you get to about the 100 feet mark, you see a passage opening up in front of you, and I will go around this one. You see this kind of open chasm in front of you.
We can see all the enemies as well.
Oh shit!
Where are we? Are we in the room? Oh.
We'll be in the at the start.
Can't see the enemies now.
No, are we here?
You're here, where it says 100 feet to the forest.
Okay. She like runs in and then she realizes,
Ah, shit.
So yeah, big tall ceiling. You see two pillars on either side of it, even deeper chasm that leads with these two bridges across it. On your left, where's your token?
oh, I need to put it on hold.
She's gonna be ahead of me.
Yeah. So you basically. Oh, I stretched you. You got into the room. He's behind you. Good job. You see on your left and right those corridors. But it just seems like a big long hallway. You definitely can see up here into this. It seems like it breaks off into proper masonry, and there's a storage room there in the distance because you have dark vision. And these two things here are straight up and down pillars of rock that go from the ceiling to the ground.
So we can't stand in those squares.
No.
Willow turns around to Drakar and goes,
Well, I guess I don't get my moment yet.
It'll come.
So has she seen that there's corridors and stuff to the left and right, or do you want me to roll a investigation?
What do you want to do?
Just have a look around.
Yeah, from this position, roll an investigation check to see if you notice anything.
Hold on.
Yeah, you basically just hear what's going on in your ears right now. The subterranean dripping of water, fucking occasional rock slide and creaking, cracking, but you don't see anything noteworthy.
I don't really see anything, Drakar.
What's the lighting like in here? Is it lit by torch or?
Every entrance is lit up by torch, but the main room isn't. But you can see in dim light.
Okay.
Can I see any of the corridors, like to the left or right? Or no?
Yeah, you know they're there. You can see the entrance to them, but you can't see that far down them, any of them. But you see all of them. You see this one, see the big hole in the wall here, and you see the two passageways on either side of you.
Well, as far as I can see, we can go left, right, forward, and then left, or straight up. What do you want to do?
Shall we just go left?
Yeah, can do.
Can we stealthily do it? So we sneakily then start making our way down these. Is it stairs? To the left?
To the left. Yeah, you can both roll a stealth check.
Bad rolls today.
Okay, everybody, you guys make it over there. Not as quietly as you would wish. Out there, everybody roll a deception check.
Deception.
Yeah.
11.
13.
Okay. As you approach the stairwell, you hear, you both hear, you'll never kill enough orcs to satisfy yourself. And then, right after, and you betrayed your people. No amount of good deeds will help. And then a fucking Notholic monster jumps from behind this pillar closest to you.
Notholic?
Yeah,
We don't see whatever you.
yeah, I get struggling too. There we go.
What does Notholic mean?
Looks like that.
Oh. I guess that is what Notholic means.
A baleful eye peers out from the darkness, its gleam hinting in weird intelligence and unnerving malevolence. Most times an Orthodox is content to watch, weighing and assessing a creature's encounters. But when driven to violence, it uses horrific gaze to rot the flesh from enemies' bones. This is a common fucking creature. You guys have heard this since as bedtime stories to scare children. This thing is terrifying. And it jumps out to greet you too.
Is it? Are we currently talking to it?
It's just.
It said all that to you guys and then stepped out from behind the pillar. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to respond or do something before we roll initiative.
What does it look like?
Can I?
Wait, what's it called? I'll Google it.
A Nothlic. Nothic. There's got to be a way I can like grab this picture. Hand it.
Oh,
Show it to players.
That. I've got the exact
Show it to
picture
everyone.
up as well. Yeah.
Oh, that okay.
Oh yeah.
Can you see that in Roll20 now?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what it looks like.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hand on my battle axe, but not take it off my back yet. I'm just kind of ready myself, and I want to see what Willow does first.
You said about not killing enough stuff, right?
Yeah, very specific about you.
So that will have hit a nerve with Willow, and she'll angrily say back, "You're wrong," and she'll get her bow and ready her bow.
The creature touched a nerve, and give me a Constitution save.
Both of us?
Oh god.
No, just her.
Okay.
Constitution save.
there's a specific section for saves because you might have bonuses to.
Oh, saving throws, Constitution.
There you go.
10.
And, fucking 1.
Oh,
Christ. Oh, okay, that's just one of the. Oh, that's just one of them. So you failed to save, and it like pierces its giant eyeball at you. You see this like green laser fucking emanate into your face, and you feel it in your bones. 7 damage.
damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, everybody roll initiative.
119 now. $22.
No momento.
Fuck. No. To use my healing potion, do I have to be out of combat to do that?
No, bonus action. So you can move, you can attack, and you can bonus action, free action. You get 3 kind of stages, and a potion counts as a bonus action in combat.
I rolled initiative.
7.
Catherine, you didn't click your character when you rolled initiative.
Let's see.
No, she was already in there, but I can just change it manually.
Oh.
The rat's with you?
Yeah.
You're
want me
going
to
for the
roll it?
rat.
I will click on him. Oh wait, I don't even have him on the screen.
Damn. Alright, you and the rat go first.
She in the turn order? It's showing only 3 people for me right now.
Refresh. Roll 20. Or just exit. Can you, like, collapse?
I also can't do myself.
Let me see if I can fix that.
I'll refresh.
That didn't help.
No, I'll refresh.
You want me to just click on my character and roll?
It's your turn. You can,
Yeah, but I'm saying for the turn order.
Oh yeah, I don't know why you're not seeing it. It didn't come back up when you refreshed?
As long as you
Yeah.
can see it though, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'll just tell you as we're going.
Okay. So it's my turn first.
Yeah.
So I've just
You go and then the ferret.
Okay.
Amber Wisp.
I just took damage. Fucker.
Yeah.
So first thing I'm gonna do. Fuck,
Sorry.
Okay. So I am going to shoot the longbow. Aim for this motherfucker's. Oof.
12. Yeah, unfortunately, as he's hissing at you and making it personal, he manages to duck one of your arrows. Just go sailing past him.
I took 7.
Yes.
Can I take my healing?
Yeah, you got a bonus action. You can do that, and you can still move. You ignore your 2 friendly targets there, so you can just like walk right through them, kind of thing.
So I'm gonna take my healing potion.
2d4 plus 2.
+2.
I'm just gonna double check. Go ahead with that.
6. 6 for that one.
So you can put your health back up to 6.
2d4 plus 2. Yeah. So you get 6 hit points added to your hit points.
25 out of 20.
Yeah. And you can still move.
I am. I would say the other.
Yeah, you got complete cover from him from that position.
Ember Wisp is on my back.
She's just gonna stay with you, not do anything. Because it's his turn now.
Oh, his turn. Yeah, he's gonna stay with me.
Okay. Now it is the Nothalic's turn. Okay, yeah. It's going to lock in and jump back here to take another rotting gaze at the elf that it knows it's bit off as it laughs again. The orcs in here might give you more of a challenge. Roll a DC, another save.
Constitution?
Yeah. Sorry, DC. Yeah, you take another 11 damage.
God. So glad I took that fucking potion. 14 health again. Jesus.
The Cyclops has taken 2 shots that have obviously rattled your elf friend, Drakar. What do you do?
I want to rush towards him and do a two-handed strike.
Okay.
I want to re-roll that. I'll use my initiative or inspiration.
If I say because you rolled twice, if you want to just take the 21, you can.
I'll take it.
You use your inspiration, and that 7 is re-rolled into a 21, and you fucking nail him.
Sweet. Will that kill him?
No. He doesn't even look like that he felt that.
I want to use that thing then.
Divine Smite? Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
So I use that once, I'll roll 2 more d8. Flash, roll 2 d8. 12, so 18 damage. Yeah.
Alright, he definitely felt that.
Okay. And then, if I move away now, he's got a reaction, right?
He still has a reaction, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I am.
My turn.
Yes, I'm just trying to do some math here. 23. That's cool. I like the bloodied rule. A rule in like 4E was once a character gets to half health, the DM has to tell the party he's visibly at half health, and he is now bloodied. You got him to half health with that Divine Smite.
Sweet.
Your fucking glowing axe comes screaming down on him, and he has definitely lost interest in trying to make the elf cry, and is now concentrated on you.
Did he have concentration on her, and is that it? Have I knocked the concentration off, basically?
Oh, basically,
Is that a
yeah.
thing?
That is a thing on spells and mechanically on certain things. I'm just a total nerd, and I do that kind of shit. for tunnel vision on monsters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Especially when it was working so well.
That's Willow's saying right. She...
Unless he wants to move or do a bonus
No, I
action,
don't
can you do anything? Okay.
I don't have a bonus action really.
Bonus action is very generic. Like, sheathe the weapon, taunt him, fucking, you still have a free, like, say something. Growl at him. You can really parlay a bonus action into a lot of fucking things you could do. Very minor things, but if you want to do them.
I'll just growl at him.
Yeah. So you swing this glowing axe down on him. He definitely considers you a threat, and with the growl, he kind of like braces. He's done fucking around with his laughing and fucking mind games. Willow, what do you do?
I shoot another bow at him. Arrow. Oh my god. Can I do...
13.
Can I...
How do you know that it hasn't hit Catherine?
Because I'm about to tell her its sales passed.
But 13 is a really low number, right? It's usually 15
Yeah.
or above. Or it hits. Isn't it?
Is it?
I think you would have been able to figure out, if you were paying attention to the math, that the goblins were 14.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is not a goblin.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah, totally. Just re-roll the attack. 17 definitely hits. Fucking, it's like a curveball in baseball. You fire it off, and it goes like a what do you call that? An oblong arc to the right, around the pillar and around your friend, and then like jabs into the side of him.
It does 11.
And gives him 11 damage. All right. Keep bucking as it sticks into his ribs. No. Chilling. Ember Wisp is still chilling.
Ember Wisp is going to leap forward at this motherfucker, climb onto him, and go for his... Actually,
Nice.
no. I'm gonna go for the eye. Giant fucking
The giant, the one
Yeah.
giant eye, yeah.
Yeah. 18.
Oh fuck yeah. How much does eye damage? He's super effective against the Cyclops.
Yeah.
His teeth are tiny, so he only does 3 damage, but let me mark that down. Whittling away at this guy. It is now the Nothilic's turn. He is going to disengage action to weasel his way out of the fight with this tiny ferret and giant man. And move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to move back here across the bridge, and as he gets there and turns around, he's going to focus on Drakkar with a rotting gaze. Give me a Constitution save.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? When he disengages, does that mean that I can't do an opportunity attack?
Yes, it means he uses his action to actively move away from you without taking a hit. But he can't attack.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Did I say Constitution? I meant Deception. Oh wait, no, this is an action.
Can you do that?
That's all I can do. And he can see both of you, so he doesn't do that. He just walks around. He just walks across the bridge, turns around, and he's definitely looking straight at your ass, Drakkar. But he nothing. Like, you're waiting for something to fucking happen, and nothing happens, and it's your turn. He just kind of stares at you.
Okay, I'm gonna move towards him. To here. Which should use all my movement, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25, so I've got 5 movement left. But I want to attack him again.
Yeah.
Two-handed.
That 8 does not hit. So you march across the bridge, and he's just watches you slowly come towards him, and you take a big swing both-handed at him, and he just like fucking steps out of the way.
Okay. Oh god, I nearly threw up. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
All right, Willow. Cat, what does Willow do?
Willow is going to move to here. Right here. Next to Ember Wisp. And is going to shoot another arrow at this ugly fucker. Right at its eye.
That arrow sails past your Dakar and lands into his other side. So he's got, out of both ribs cages, he has an arrow sticking out of. How much damage does that do?
8.
8. He's definitely struggling to breathe now. He's still standing up, staring right at you, Dakar. He didn't even look in the arrow the direction. He just took it, looked at the arrow, and looked back up at you. Rat staying on the shoulder.
Ew. How fast is 30? Can she get? He
5,
get?
10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, you can get to the other side of Drakar.
Yep. So he is going to then leap onto this motherfucker and go for the eye again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
As he's bounding across the bridge, he takes a jump between these two combatants and takes a swipe at the eye, and he just manages to drag his head back, the Nothlik, and avoid the attack. But he lands safely on the other side of Drakar, joining the fight. Amberwist has arrived. All right, he is going to. We're going to use the Constitution save I made you just roll, but didn't need. Now that he actually can hit you, and that is high enough to avoid this. So he stares at you, and this like glowing green light appears between his eye and your face, and your face turns green for a moment from the projection, and fuck all happens. You just fucking
Scowl back.
It's just a light.
Alright.
You're able to shrug off whatever mental damage he's trying to do to you by winning the staring contest. And then it's your turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna swing my axe at him again. Wow.
Again, the staring you guys are just like locked in, and you take a swing, and he sees it coming and dodges the other way this time. Back to you, Kat.
Willow is gonna send another arrow flying at this motherfucker. 21.
Alright, yeah. You finally get a bead on this giant eyeball. How much damage did you do? Another 8?
Yeah.
Fucking, how do you want to do this?
It's gonna go straight through his eye, right in the middle of his eye.
Yeah. In the middle of you dominating this staring contest, Drakar, all of a sudden an arrow appears dead center, bullseye, in the giant eye that you have officially won the staring contest, and it falls back dead. Fuck. You guys do that every time, I find. You nail it so hard at the beginning and take him down to like fucking 10% health. and then just fucking whiff for like 4 rounds. I'm sitting there on a sliver of health, like 90% of the fight. But yeah, he drops. Again, you haven't heard much commotion in any direction. It seems like your instincts were right. These guys do a lot of their work at night, so it seems like you've caught them on downtime.
Right. Does he have anything on him?
Are we out of battle now?
Yeah, out of initiative.
Willow is gonna make her way
Yes.
towards the car and go on the other side of him with the Ember Wisp.
There is something here.
Sorry, Harry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm just talking on that.
She's gonna ask Jakar, hey Jakar, you still got that healing potion of yours?
No, but I could give you some. I can bless you.
Yeah, I'm hurting pretty bad.
Okay, bless you. No, I put my hands on her. And how much health do you have? Can I know that? How much health have you
Does
lost?
she have if you want to ask her if she's okay, that she can answer.
I can't say like how much.
Well, you know that what's your HP?
Mine is 14 right now.
Out of
What's your total?
26.
Yeah, you're at about half health. You're hurting. You would be able to know
Okay,
that.
I'll fill her up.
Dirty boy.
How much health do you need to be full again? You said 13 out of what?
12. I need 12 health.
Okay, so yeah, I have 3 healing lay hands left.
As she approaches you, you kind of like grab her on the shoulders and kind of pass through to whatever injury she has. The light goes from your hands into her. You notice that this Neophilic obviously lives here. Like he's got like a whole golem thing going down in this like crevice. But he doesn't have anything on it.
Okay.
But it's obvious that he probably if you want to find anything, you're gonna have to look around.
Okay, I want to slide his body into the big hole to like conceal it, hide it.
All right. You kind of like push it. No. He's a straight golem-ish. He doesn't weigh much. You're a strong man. You push him in. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
11. North. You're not moving him. You're pushing him right here.
I'm pushing him straight off
Alright.
the edge of the thing.
As he rolls down the crevice into the bottom, you see, as he kind of rolls under the bridge a little bit, his head knocks into a chest.
Ooh.
The bottom of this
stuff.
crevasse.
I want to climb down there right now.
Alright, let me just double check that this thing isn't 50 feet deep. Crevasse. One.
If it is,
20 feet
I have a
deep,
plan.
easily climbed without an ability check. It literally says you can just walk down there and up if
okay.
you're careful.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down there then.
When you get down there, it does feel cold.
Ooh. Pretty chilly down here. Can I do an investigation of the area to see if there's like a hole, like a draft where the cold is coming from?
Throw it open.
Okay.
Sorry, throw an investigation check. Yeah, just check it out as you get to the bottom of the crevasse. You're given a good once over. With that, you know that either end of it is open, and you can kind of feel a cool breeze coming through.
Okay.
But you can't really. It doesn't feel like that would be making it this cold. necessarily. It's summertime, so you're like, why would like feels weirdly cold for just a breeze? Because
Can I
you
put my
feel it
hand
with the
near the
9.
chest to see if the cold is coming from the chest?
Yeah, as you get closer, it doesn't seem like it's emanating from the chest, but it's the chest is surrounded by like chunks of meat that you can't really distinguish what they come from.
Gosh.
And none of it's rotting.
Oh.
Everything okay down there?
Yeah, it's cold down here. Do you want to come down here? Try and figure this out.
Is that a good idea? Maybe one of
Maybe
us should
not.
wait up here.
Can I sense like magic, or is that not a thing I can do?
Well, you'd be able to do like you have actually specific things that you can do as a paladin, like detect good and evil and shit, can't you?
Yeah, I can detect. I
Or
can
divine
detect
sense
from-
or something like that.
Yeah, divine sense. Let me have a look. The presence of strong evil. Yeah, can I do that? Divine
Put
sense.
it in the chat and let's read it and see exactly what you find out when you do it. Till the end of your next turn.
That's passive, isn't it? So
You know that. Wait, yes, you know. Okay. So you don't detect specifically celestial, fiend, or undead. Whatever that thing you just killed was, it wasn't any of the 3 of those. But you detect all kinds of fucking desecration down here, and evil magic, and you can assume that whatever was performed on this crevice was designed to keep this guy's food fucking fresh. And it's all kinds of fucking obviously necrotic necromancy magic and shit. Fucking and evil, all kinds of evil. Fucking these are most likely sentient pieces of sentient beings. It's so desecrated.
yeah.
You like kind of like hold your emblem and like close your eyes for a moment, take a knee, and like really let everything absorb, and like you know deep down in your soul that fucking some bad shit happened here.
Right. Okay. And the chest, it's not emanating from the chest.
No, it's just the general area of the crevice. It's like this whole fucking everything that has been cut out of this fucking room down into this hole is just permeating with evil. Specifically the crevice. The whole area. Not specifically the chest. Chest just is there.
Can I check the chest for any sort of trap?
Yeah, give another investigation, I guess.
Yeah.
Makes the most sense.
Fuck.
So you don't detect anything.
Okay, I'm gonna open the chest.
Yeah, nothing happens. It's not
Yeah.
chat. We have to look something up here because I don't know what the fuck that is. So you find 160 silver pieces, 120 gold pieces, 5 melishite gems worth 15 gold apiece, 2 more healing potions, and a scroll of augury.
Okay, say all that again slower.
I typed it out in the Roll20 chat.
Okay.
We don't
Did
see
you?
that.
Yeah, we don't see that.
Oh, that's because I didn't hit enter. I just copy and pasted it. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this what he's got now, or is this what both of us have?
That's what you find in the chest.
Okay.
You guys divvy it up the way you want right now while I read what the fuck this scroll of augury does.
So you like can pass it up to me. I've now moved to here, like where that was.
Gold pieces. 5 gold. 15 GP each. 5.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm just trying to figure out what this is. 5 malachite gems. Just adding all this. 5. Two potions of healing. I'm gonna give you both those potions of healing, Catherine, if you want to put them in you.
Are you saying that's a Willow?
Yeah.
2 potions of healing.
Best bet. Just tick and untick the potions of healing in your thing. So when you've got some, have them ticked and just put the number in of how many you have.
Okay. I have 2 potions of healing. Do you pass me anything else?
No. I'll just let you have the healing potions.
What about the scroll?
As you take a look at the scroll, Drakkar, you are familiar with clerics because they probably were at your backstory place.
Yeah.
So you know that it's a scroll specifically for a cleric to cast a spell. Unfortunately, as a paladin, it's fucking gibberish to you. You know what it is, but you can't use it.
I presume it's the same on Catherine's end. Or Willow's end.
Yeah. If she even knows knows that much, you automatically know it as a clerical scroll because you've seen them in your past. But I'm not 100% sure if she would even. She knows it's a scroll that she can't read. She doesn't know it's a cleric spell. You know it's a
and
cleric
I have
spell.
no idea what it would do.
No, but it's clerics. They're fucking healers. So
Right.
you can make a guess that it's probably some kind of fucking beneficial thing. You can't use it. You can sell it. You can get it to a cleric who could use it.
Yeah.
Use it to wipe your ass, but that's about it.
Alright, I'm gonna climb out of this this crevice.
Easily done enough for a normal person. You take 2 big strides, like you're skipping 3 steps at a time, and you're out of that fucking hole. You literally dropped the body on, like, I'm literally reading the fucking description, and chest is in northern part under bridge. And you drop the fucking body, like, right on top of it, and then rolled a passing perception. So I was like, fuck. He doesn't even have to fucking look for anything. He just stumbled across the fucking giant chest.
Can Willow now walk forward sneakily and check inside this room?
You guys can do whatever you want. You're going up into to the north?
Yeah. She's gonna sneak and...
Give me a guess stealth check just to see.
Okay, hold on.
Hi, Oscar.
I'm gonna stay where I am. Keep an
17.
eye out.
If she yells out, "Hi, Oscar,"
No.
17. Oh yeah, nobody fucking hears you. You kind of sneak in ahead of Drakkar into this storage room.
Well, like peeking through into it.
This area in the north end of the large natural cavern, but it has been finished with dressed stone block walls and flagstone floor. Several barrels are stored against the walls here, along with a number of empty crates, straw packing, hammers, pry bars, and nails. The cavern continues for some distance to the south. You can make out several passages that open up off the larger cabin. Yeah, I already told you all that shit.
Yeah.
You also notice that you've seen them enough at this point. You see Rockseeker's seal on all this shit. This is all stuff that was bound for the general store and the inn and the weapon store and shit that they've been stealing and managing to get in here.
Does she see any enemies or anything in there?
No.
Okay.
But you definitely make the connection that the orcs doing the banditry on the road are stealing shit, and it's ending up here.
Okay. She's gonna make her way inside and open up some of these barrels, just checking them.
You just want to specifically check the barrels?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Roll an investigation check.
Well, opening the barrels and then she's gonna open the boxes, so I can roll 2 if you want.
No, just one generally to see what. Yeah. You start cracking open boxes, and you find all of the mining equipment, provisions, fucking everything that was in the wagon that you brought to Phandelver is also here in other shipments that Rockseeker has sent.
Is there anything in there that I would take? What would...
Yeah, any conceivable tool a good store would have, any conceivable weapon that the Lion's Shield would have. Like, it supplies for all 3 of the stores in Phandelver. So what do you want to find?
No, I just want, like, any gold or anything like that, or just
No,
literally just weapons and stuff.
just supplies. Just supplies, yeah.
Okay. No, I don't take it. Just look through. Make a mental note that this is here.
All right. She's spent a couple minutes looking through this stuff. Dakar, what do you do?
Well, I'm still outside, right?
Yeah, but you've seen her go in here and start casually walking around and checking shit because it's a big, giant, open fucking wall here.
Okay. Can I go in there and start looking like around it, looking behind stuff and moving stuff like a little bit, looking?
I'm gonna give you an investigation with advantage because you're kind of doing this at the same time. You can ignore the boxes because she's handling that, so you can really concentrate on the room.
Okay.
So roll advantage, perception, or investigation. Yeah, Jesus.
I feel like I may have rolled the same thing.
Why is it? All right. Yeah, you don't find anything.
Okay. I'll look at Willow and say, "Are you done in here, or?"
Can Willow go around this? Yeah, go this wall. This?
Yeah, you poke your head across, and it's just kind of like a like an indent into the wall, enough for a person to stand. Do you want to give it a looky-loo?
Yeah.
All right, you specifically look at this piece of the wall. Give me an investigation check. Okay, that's good enough. Obviously, a secret door. You feel like a pressure pad when you're feeling along the wall, and you trip it, and the door swings open.
Hey, Drakkar. Door here.
Oh yeah.
And you're now in this hallway here, which is empty. There's a door in front of you, and a door down the hallway.
Okay, can I slowly open up?
It's locked.
It's locked. Let me. I have a crowbar.
Fucking, that's what a crowbar was designed for.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Give me a strength check. Yeah, you struggle. And
9/11.
never forget. Fucking Christ.
I just realised, Jesus. Can I then pass the crowbar back? to him?
Yeah. You like really fuck up this door in the frame. Fucking, you're not getting your deposit back, but you don't open it. You can pass it back to the big boy if you like. Get him to open up
Okay.
this jar.
Car, can
While
you
the-
try?
Yeah, alright. While the crowbar's still wedged in the door, I just want to kick the fuck out of it.
Great idea.
I was gonna say that you just oh yeah, fucking, you just take a step forward and boot fuck the door, and it goes flying into the wall across, and now you are in what is obviously an armory.
Can she pick up her crowbar again?
Yeah, it kind of tangles to the ground as he kicks the door open.
And she's gonna walk and roll an investigation. You stop moving your character.
Everything is on display. If you want to find anything that's not obvious, I'd make your roll. But if you just want to know what's in the room, I can tell you.
Okay, I want to know what's.
There's 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts apiece.
Can I have a look a little closer at the room?
You're looking for more buttons you can press and open up shit. Like you're actually looking at the walls and like underneath fucking cabinets. Yeah, give me an
I'm
investigation
checking
check.
under tables and stuff.
Yeah, you give it a thorough search, fucking poking a index finger into every brick on the wall and feeling under every surface, shelf, table, fucking, and you don't find nothing.
Oh, my first good investigation.
Can so Willow then moves back out. Hey, there's another door down this way. Go first
I
this
can do.
time, because I'm not strong enough to rip these doors open.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want anything in here?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna move to this door then. And,
Oh wait, can she look to see if there's any throwing knife?
Where was it? 12 spears, short swords, long swords, crossbows, quivers, bolts. Yeah, these guys aren't the throwing knife type.
Never mind.
I want to check this door, see if it's unlocked.
Oh yeah, unlocked.
Okay.
Are
You proceed.
doing this sneakily, or are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back and gesture for her to check the peek through the door.
You want to open up this door with nobody on the other side knowing?
Yes.
Give me a stealth check.
The ferret is on my shoulder. It just.
Understood.
Stealth check. 15.
Oh yeah, you peek this motherfucker open and you get a great view of this room, and you see 3 coffins and nothing else.
3.
Can I use my divine sense to see if there's any undead on the other side of the door?
You sure can. Is that just something you do, right?
Yeah, I think so. Divine sense.
Is there like
Take a spell
limit
slot?
to
Yeah.
How many?
It's until the end of my next turn. I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me.
You can do it 1 plus your charisma. You got 4 of them, and you haven't used any today, so it doesn't take a spell slot. You just have 4 to use
used
in a
one.
long. Yeah. There's no point in using it twice. Let's see what exactly you determine. It's an action. Are you looking into the room?
Yeah, because it's empty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll break the door open. And
It is painfully obvious to you that there are some kind of undead creatures in those coffins. You're just glowing with undead energy.
Right.
You move into the room?
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. That ain't right.
You guys both take steps into the room. Willow takes a step to the right just to let Jakar get past her. And nothing happens with the coffins. You definitely still, however long this lasts, how long? Until the end of your next turn. All right, so as you're like moving into the room and positioning yourself next to that coffin, it kind of fades, the glow of undead detection, but all three of the coffins you got a ping on.
Right.
I think
So I'm going to turn to Willow. Oh.
You turn to Willow.
Oh, sorry, I thought she was saying something.
I was going to, but go ahead.
Okay, I'll turn to Willow and say, don't... What the fuck was that voice? Don't touch any of these things.
Oh, I was about to ask if you want to open them up and see what's inside.
No, I don't really want to do that.
Okay. Can she have a look around the room anyway and just be very wary and see what else there is? So
I'm gonna have to ask you to be very specific on where you walk in this room. Where are you going?
She is gonna be going to the right side.
Like where Ember Wisp is?
Yeah.
You're taking a step right there?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as you take a step closer to that door that you're facing now, all three coffins explode and three skeletons come charging out of them.
Whoops.
Well, I guess it was inevitable.
Shit.
Skeletons.
I'm
okay.
guessing we're
I have
rolling
things
initiatives.
undead.
Are we rolling initiatives?
Yes. Fight started. They're immediately attacking you.
You fight music, Adam.
I'm getting to it.
You rolled a 19 for yourself. We'll get rid of this one.
The Wisp has a 20.
20 for Ember Wisp.
What rolls?
Where?
Gotta wait for Adam to roll his fun ads.
Yeah.
I already rolled mine. Oh no, I didn't.
You did. 14. Oh, never mind.
17. Nice. So 1, 2. All right. You guys still can't see the turn order?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, it's good. Okay, so Ember Wisp goes first.
Ember Wisp is to leap forward and attack the nearest skeleton.
Gives a good old bite attack.
Oh, fucks that up.
He kind of like sails right through the rib cage of the skeleton, not being able to grab any flesh like he's used to, and just proceeds to scurry back up on top of you. Swiping up just bone with his claws.
Yep.
This one goes.
What is
Oh, that one. That one. It's gonna get all pissed off and swipe at the Ember Wisp as it's crawling back to you. As it's trying to fight it off. Critical miss, and he manages to clip his own arm with the sword he's trying to hit Amber Wisp with as Amber Wisp is crawling off of him, and he hurts himself.
Nice. How much damage does he do for himself? Oh
4
wait,
damage.
never mind. Wait, not supposed to know that, right? Never mind.
Oh, yeah, no. It's not that. I just haven't been able to figure out how to show you all my rolls. There's got to be a toggle switch or something I
thought
can
we
do,
were
but
meant to
he
know
did
that.
4 damage. It really depends on the type of game you're playing. I wanted it
Can we
to
trust
be able to
everything
see.
that you're saying to us?
Yeah, you guys trust me, but I also wanted it to be in the stream too.
Okay.
Fucking, but I'll figure that out for next time or whatever. It does do damage to himself. He does take a few bone chips off of his arm, but he's still in the fight. It is now your proper turn, Catherine.
Okay, so how close is Willow to this guy? Like, they're next to each other, right? They're literally.
You guys are technically in combat. Anybody that's touching the square you are in melee combat with.
Okay, so she's gonna get her dagger and she's gonna lunge at this guy. Gonna hit.
She definitely does. How much damage she do?
4.
All right, yeah, you do the same damage on the other arm though, but you definitely can tell that this guy's feeling it. There's a lot more bone on the floor now than on him. Drakkar, they seem to be handling that one on that side of the room. What do you do over here?
I want to use this.
While he's taking his turn, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Can you grab me a drink while you're being right back?
What?
Can you grab me a drink while you're being right back? Thanks. So I want to use Turn the Unholy.
Okay.
So if I've read it right, you have to do a Wisdom saving throw for all of these.
That's what it looks like. And if I fail, they have to walk away from you? Is that what happens?
If the creature fails,
Trying to move
it
as far
takes
away
turn
from you.
for 1 minute, or until it, yeah. Turn
Unwilling to
creature.
move. Only the dash action to try to escape from the effects that prevent from moving. Dog action. Okay. And what's your DC?
My DC. Do I
Your
have to
spell
roll?
DC. No. If you look at your page under spells,
Whoa.
your spell DC is 13 at the top there.
Yeah.
So I think that's what we'll use, unless I'm reading that wrong. Each fiend must make a wisdom saving throw.
So if you roll anything lower than a 13, you
Yeah.
fail it, right? Why do I have... Whoa.
And any fiend within the sound of your voice, is that what it says?
Anything that can see or hear me.
So all 3 of them are affected by that.
Yeah.
Wisdom?
Yeah, Wisdom saving throw.
All 3 fail. Okay, so that all that stuff will happen on their turns.
Okay. That was my action, wasn't it? So I don't have any other...
That took an action? As an action, yes. So you can move, you can bonus action, but you can't take another action yet.
Okay, and they can't do anything to anyone except run, right?
Must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. And it can't willingly move to space. For its action, it can use only the dash and try to escape if it can't move. Yeah, it can't take an attack action. None of them can attack anybody right now.
Okay, so I am going to move to in front of this door so that they don't run out of that door.
Okay. And that's your turn?
That's my turn, yeah.
Okay, this one is gonna move to this door. Will he leave the room? Yeah, he's fucking gone. He goes into the secret passage. Well, I stretched
You
him out.
stretched it.
And the door swings shut behind him. This guy's seeing his friend move, terrified. Yeah, he does the same thing. Goes screaming through the door. And this guy's gonna take opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Before he goes screaming out of the room. I imagine, like, it's like I have a mouth but I can't scream. Like, they look terrified and their mouth opens up but nothing comes out because they got no vocal cords or no meat to, lips to make sounds. They're just like a silent scream as it's fucking looks at you and fucking can't do anything but fucking flee.
So we just have to wait for Catherine to come back for her to do the opportunity attacks.
Yeah, just the one.
Wait, isn't it both because of the ferret as well?
Yeah, just the one skeleton. Both of them will hit it, yeah.
Okay.
Or have the opportunity to hit it.
And it's the one that was injured as well, weren't it?
Yes. This one was a little...
Pass me a cup of Pepsi.
You don't kill cat.
The giant rat, or Ember Wisp is going to get to do his move before the skeleton gets to flee in terror. While you were gone, Drakkar cast Turn the Unholy on these skeletons.
What's
and
that?
they are in the middle of fleeing for their lives out of the room.
Oh.
They can do nothing but run from Drakkar for the moment.
How long does that last?
I think each of their turns they roll, don't they? Again.
It's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. So.
So if Willow hits it as it's running away from her right now, it's gonna stop and turn. Or if Ember Wisp hits it, it's gonna break the spell. But the other two managed to get out of the room without taking any damage, so they're fleeing for the next minute.
This is the one that's injured, right? Right in front of us.
Yes, and it is Ember Wisp's turn before the skeleton gets to do anything.
Okay, Ember Wisp is attack.
The brave little ferret makes another attempt at biting.
Oh.
Fails. Does not hit the skeleton as it is preparing to run for its life. But as it runs for its life, both of you are going to get an opportunity to hit it. Please.
Again?
Yeah, you both have reactions during its turn as it flees away from melee combat with you. So you get a chance as it's running to stab it in the back.
Yep, I'll do that.
Both of you. He also has a reaction. Ember Wisp, so they can
Okay.
both do it.
Well, Willow will do it.
Dealer's choice. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, you nail him. Yeah, you hit that. How do you want to do this, actually?
just-
As it's fleeing.
She's gonna put the dagger right into its back and then just pull it up through its body.
As you like crack every vertebrae in half as you're dragging the knife up its spine, it kind of like just falls apart as you get farther up the spine. Pieces just start falling off of him, and he just ends up a pile of bones on the floor. So yeah, for the moment, combat is over.
And I push one of those coffins to block the door. Maybe
The
this
door,
one here.
the door you came through.
Yeah,
Totally.
the door that they ran through.
Yeah.
Would that be a strength roll?
Just to push it. It's a stone coffin. Yeah.
Okay.
Do a strength. I was gonna say, I was thinking wood. Yeah, you're strong enough that you only have to beat a 10. I just wanna... Tombstone. It is now moved securely against the door, which is a swing in, so it is thoroughly wedged.
Right. We are out of combat, yeah?
We are. You see again in this room the 3 coffins, one slightly ajar, blocking the door, 2 entrances other than the one that you came into, a small door and a double door on the far end.
Is the small
What do
door
you
the
guys
one
do?
next to me?
Yeah, you're next to the smaller door.
Can I check see if it's locked?
It's not locked as far as you can tell. The doorknob goes back and forth. You do not open the door, I assume.
No. Can I sneakily peek?
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Stealth. Okay, as you peek open through the door, oh, so fucking lucky. You see 2 red band ruffians, or the first like clear look you've got of the gang members, and they both have red capes. Wearing studded leather dyed armor. They kind of got like a whole uniform matching thing going on here. And to your delight, neither of them have a ranged weapon, so they're just standing there with their dick in their hands. Obviously with their swords ready, waiting for somebody to come through that door because they just heard 3 coffins explode and a bunch of skeletons running around.
So they've seen me.
But they see you, and they can't. They're just like standing there.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you an opportunity before they do anything to close the door, say something, do anything, but they're ready to attack. They've been waiting for you.
Can I say multiple things or just one?
I'm gonna give you like kind of a surprise round because I figured these morons would have a fucking crossbow or something on them, and they don't, so they can't do anything right at the moment without you being able to react.
Can I like point my bow at them, out at them? Put your weapons down.
I'm gonna say that initiates combat. You say that, but we're gonna go into initiative.
Can I roll a persuasion though?
On your initiative.
Huh?
On your turn, I'll get you to roll that.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if they get a chance to do anything before the words sink in or even come out of your mouth.
Okay. Seven. Wisp. 6.
You've rolled twice for Ember Wisp.
I haven't.
Did you roll a 13 and then a 6?
I only clicked it.
Oh well. Jesus, we got 3 11s.
Now that it's happened, we're always gonna notice it. So as you're talking, this one takes a step forward and slams the door. You kind of kicked it open. You're in the motion of kicking it open and readying an arrow, and he manages to get jump in front of the door and keep it shut.
Okay.
What do you want? It's now your turn, Drakar.
My turn?
Yeah.
Just scream, what do you want?
Okay. I want to walk up to this door that he's currently holding and kick it as hard as I fucking can.
Strength check.
Ren.
You fucking, it's the same as before. You boot fuck this door square, and it goes flying across the room, crushing the man behind it against the wall back here.
Okay, and then can I walk in? And
You still got
do
lots
an
of movement, yeah.
intimidation? I want to try and intimidate them both. I've got my battle axe in one hand, and I just want to fucking yell.
I'm just gonna see how much damage this guy took to see if he's even conscious. After that, slash 2d6. We're gonna pretend like he fell 10 feet, but he just got projectile back 10 feet. Actually, it's 15 feet, right? Yeah, he would have went 15 feet flying backwards. 10 through the air, hitting a stone wall. Fuck it, let's do 3. He's still breathing, but he is completely covered. He goes completely prone, and he's covered completely by this door. Now on him. And this isn't just fucking some saloon doors. These are steel-plated fucking wooden fucking planks.
Right. And I want to try and intimidate them into dropping their weapons.
All right, roll intimidation check.
Intimidate the one that's still standing.
Yeah. 16. The guy under the door, all you see is his hand come out, and he just starts tapping the ground. Fucking no more, no more. And the guy standing up immediately drops his sword, puts his hands up. We swear we didn't touch him. And as you look around the room and get a better look that these guys have given up, you notice it is a cell.
A cell?
Some might describe it as slave. And you see 20-something lady over there. And
hello.
2 much younger looking ladies that strike a surprising resemblance to the older lady across. Younger women.
Oh, so not well hello then.
To the untrained eye, it looks like a mother and her daughters separated in these cells.
And Willow at the point walk in. Are we out of combat?
Yeah, these guys have given 100% up. I rolled. They have -1 in the roll, and I rolled ones. So I technically got zeros for both of them.
Okay, so Willow.
I don't know how a 20-sided die rolls a 0, but I managed to do it twice.
Willow scooches past Drakkar and walks to this older lady's cell. Is it a wall or like is there a window in there?
It's a bunch of like bars straight up and down, and there is like a barred cell door in the middle of each of the cell walls.
So is the one on the floor conscious?
He's under a door and he's just like tapping out. He's struggling to breathe under this thing. He can't lift it himself.
Hey, you got the key to this thing?
You see the hand that he has poking out points at the other guy, and he has like one of those like giant jail ring things with a bunch of keys on it.
Okay, Willow's gonna go up and rip that from his belt or wherever it is.
Yeah, he doesn't fight at all. It comes sailing off, and you rip his belt, and his scabbard falls with his belt to the floor. Yeah, like there's probably a handful of keys on here, but like it's a giant skeleton door key, so it's fairly obvious which one does it.
Willow unlocks the cell what this lady's in, and then
yeah, it doesn't take you a few attempts. You figure out which one's for this door, and she's approaches you. Thank you very much. My daughters, please.
Okay,
Points over at the other cell.
1 second.
Hey, you! Move out of my way before I stab you.
And she points the dagger
While
at
she's
him
doing
menacing.
this, can I use divine sense?
Yeah, you can do that 3 more times, right?
No, 2 more times because that turn undead uses a divine sense slot. Like.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, of course.
Okay, so I want to use a divine sense and look at all the people in the room, even the prisoners.
Everybody, are they evil?
Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Do you detect evil, right?
I detect evil and also powerful good.
Yeah.
So like, if someone's good, I can tell if they're good, and if someone's bad, I can tell if they're bad. Sort of, or
yeah,
really good
so,
or really bad.
The ladies ain't saints, but they're good. They're not glowing like fucking angels, but maybe some shoplifting some candy from the local goods store is as much as these little girls have got up to. The mother is the same. Good, normal folk coloring in their aura of goodness. These 2 fuckheads that have surrendered to you, though, on the other hand, just reek of evil. It's glowing on them. They have done some bad fucking shit.
Right.
So Willow's gonna unlock this one with the woman's daughters in.
Mommy! They fucking run past and deliberately both step on the hand of the guy trapped under the door.
While they're doing that, I want to pick the door off that guy and throw him in the cell that the older woman was in, and I want to grab hold of the guy who wasn't injured and chuck him in that one, in the opposite one.
Opposite one. Both in there. Lock the doors up.
Are they both unarmed as well? Can I take their weapons off them and chuck them in the middle of the room?
Yeah, the one dropped his, but the other guy Wow, it's still under the door. He dropped it when he got crushed. So yeah, all they have is the short swords.
Hey,
Sorry, with a cursey glance.
want me to lock these doors?
Yeah. Sorry.
Willow looks
Yeah,
both
that'll be alright.
Willow looks both. And she puts the key in her back pocket. The set of keys she has now. How many keys does it have on it?
It had 4. The 2 separate ones for each cell door, and the other one looked they look similar, and they look like the single set doors that you've been coming across that aren't cell doors. It looks like they would, if you found any more locked, that they could fit in there, in that doorknobs that you're finding on these doors.
Yeah.
Well, now we have an issue because... Hold on. I'll do it. I'll turn to Willow. What do you think we should do with these 3 lovely ladies?
Well, we blocked off the door, no?
Yeah, but now they're kind of trapped in here with us. And 2 of them are very young.
Well, how about this? Blocked off that door. And fairly backtrack out, right? So we have no skeletons around.
Yeah.
So I would say they stay in the room. These 2 ain't getting cells.
I turn to the 3 women. Are you guys hungry at all, or do you need anything?
They haven't been feeding us well at all. Yeah, we could use some food.
I'm
Some
gonna
water?
give them all a ration each, and a sip from my water skin.
Yeah, none of them even hesitate. They don't care what you're giving them to eat. They want to eat something other than the awful shit that they've been getting from these guys.
Okay, so I've dropped 3 rations on that. My water skin. What?
How long would you say? Like, are they extremely skinny? Do they look like they?
Yeah, most a couple days.
Willow walks up to them.
How long you guys been in?
Oh,
Talking to the older one. Scared.
yeah. A few days ago, they murdered my husband in the street, and they took me and my daughters here.
Oh shit, it's them. I forgot about that.
I didn't. Idiot.
What a surprise! We were looking for you. Shit, they killed her husband though. Damn, that's sad. I'll say a
Thank
prayer.
you.
Willow goes up to the woman.
I don't have much on me. They give you some more rations, and I'm gonna leave you. Are you good with a weapon?
I could maybe defend myself if pressed to it.
We can't. Unfortunately, we can't get you out of here yet. You have to stay in this room or stay in the room. They're the only ones what we really. There's only one other way. Anyone could get you, and that's the way we're going. I'll have to come back to you. Really don't want to leave you defenseless, so.
Any good with what weapons did they drop on the floor?
Short swords.
Can I give you one of these shorts and
For your
She
daughters?
she takes it like she knows that the pointy end is the bad end, and we'll make sure to keep these 2 quiet and entertained while you guys make sure it's safe for us to leave. If anybody comes back to the door, I'll be ready.
I want to turn to the guy that wasn't crushed by the door and question him.
The big guy on the south. He's kind of cowering in the back of the cell.
Move you.
Wrong way.
The guy in the south.
Broken. Catherine.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Okay. So I want to ask, if we go through those double doors through the where the coffins are, what what might we find?
One moment. um Sorry, this is confusing me, the description of this thing.
Okay.
Oh. That leads to the cellars. It's part of the original manor house.
Wait, are we under the
Not
manor
much
house?
goes on. We're basically the basement. Some of it has been carved out to make it bigger, but that'll lead to the cellars, the original cellars.
Is there anyone waiting in there for us?
Anyone?
At this point,
No.
Willow dangles, like in his direction, just like dangles as well as she's looking at him.
You said there isn't anyone. Is there any more undead in there?
There's no more my kind, and I don't know if there's any more undead, but and he's all shifty and looking down. He can't make eye contact.
Can Willow get her bow and arrow?
Do a
Point it.
do a intimidation check with advantage because you're both grilling him. Holy fuck! As soon as the bow comes up, he goes, "Oh, there's a pit trap in the hallway when you go in there, and when you get past the cistern, there's the three guys in there sleeping. They're on break."
There's a what in the hallway?
There's a pit trap. The floor. We dug it out. If you walk over it, you'll fall in. You hurt yourself.
How do you get around that?
It's not that big. If you know where it is, you can probably just jump across it.
How do we know where it is?
It's about 10 feet in the doors.
Right, okay. Thank you for being so specific, and thank you for your hospitality.
Can she do like an insight to make why? Or...
I would say that's included in your critical hit on your intimidation. Like this guy, you know this guy would never lie. From the his reaction to your bow, like bang on. Like he fucking tells you everything he knows and everything, and he'd probably tell you more if you kept pressing him.
I want to ask him. Who raised the undead?
It's got to be Glassstaff.
The last stuff.
He's kind of our leader. He uses a lot of magic.
Kind of.
Is he down here?
Yeah.
Where?
Where's he?
He's on the other side of the gorge.
How many more people are down here? And things?
He takes another look at your arrow and then back at you. The day crew is probably eating lunch now. Also across the gorge.
How many's in the day crew?
There'll be 4 over there.
Any more undead?
Other than the ones in the coffins out there, those are the ones I know about.
Any more creatures or anything? Traps? I can read.
No, he's that's good for the whole interrogation. You guys are doing this quick enough where it's not gonna his scaredness isn't gonna wear off. If you guys were taking your time here, maybe, but you're rapid firing this pretty good. No. There's some secret passages all over the place, but I don't even know all those. But there's no more traps as far as I can tell. There's also the bugbear pen, we call it.
What's that?
That's where the heavy hitters sleep. There's
Where is
three bugbears in there. That's
Where?
also on the other side of the gorge. Everything was over there.
I want to pull out the golden frog and show it to him. Have you seen one of these before?
No, I haven't.
So you got no one here using one of these.
No, I would remember something like that.
Sure.
Okay, that's about it. Willow turns to... She puts the bow down. Finally. Turns to Lilith. Says, We're gonna check these other rooms. Come straight back through. Stay here and stay ready, okay?
That I think that glass staff he talked about was the human that was marching around giving orders. When we first got here, he had some questions for us. He was very, very disconcerting man. Had no mercy in his eyes.
Can I look at these guys and see if they're like they've got magic? Like they're in a magical kind of trance or whatever it's called.
No, when you detected their defined sense that they were evil, like they're murdering, slaving,
Right.
fucking.
Oh, and
I don't want to accuse the guy of rape, but it's not above him.
Right, okay. So they're just general like fucking arseholes.
Genuine, yeah, definitely.
Willow's gonna...
These guys are not the nicest of fellows.
Okay.
Willow's gonna turn around to... the 3 women.
Are these the guys what have been, have they done anything to you while you've been here? Tortured you or anything?
No, when Glassstaff left, he said he wanted us in good condition when they sold us.
Okay. Feel free to throw things at them or do what you want. Just make sure you stay.
At that ember wisp from whatever extra dimension he keeps all the rocks he throws at Drakkar drops like 4 or 5 on the floor in front of the little girls. And they immediately start pelting the guy in the north that you haven't been talking to.
At this point, Willow's gonna the room and start making her way to the double door.
I'll follow her.
Yep, you guys both go for the double door. It is not locked. As soon as the double doors open and you walk through with the prior knowledge of the trap, you kind of see how the floor tiles have been kind of askew and look. You see an old cartoon in you see the book that they're obviously going to grab off the shelf.
Yeah.
It's like animated different.
Yeah.
That's what the 4 squares right here look.
Yep. Okay. So we jump over that.
10 feet. I'm gonna make you roll an athletics check for that, but you'd have to really fuck it up to not make it 10 feet.
Okay. Athletic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Land and do a black flip. And then turn
Fucking.
round to Jakar and be like, yeah, beat that.
you do like a little bow and a fucking.
Yep.
Come on, let's go.
No,
I
I
have
say
to,
beat that. I definitely
Okay, yeah.
say
No, I
beat
meant
that.
I meant the motion you make is like,
Yeah.
let's go. I should say that. Yeah. Beat that.
Do I have to do an athletics check to get over this thing?
Yeah, but it's gonna be even easier for you.
Okay.
Yeah. She needed to beat a 10. Fucking, you make it over. You don't do it gracefully. You just jump over.
Yeah, I just hop over and.
Yep.
Oh, no
Yeah.
backflip?
I don't think there's even enough room in here for me to put my arms out.
Alright.
Um,
I want to get this right. Go ahead.
Can I investigate on this other side and
Yeah,
see what's there?
that's what I'm looking up exactly right now.
Do an investigation.
No, because this is obviously a secret door from the other side, if you know what I mean. You're on the non-secret side of this door.
Okay.
if that makes sense.
So we clearly see that it's a door.
Yeah, it's a door, but like you know that on the other side it just looks like a wall.
So Willow's
But
gonna.
you don't have to investigate that. You just come around the corner and you see that this is obviously the business side of a secret door.
Willow's gonna slowly sneak back the door. Want me to roll a sneak?
Yeah, do a stealth check. Yeah, you expertly creak open this secret door as the wall just starts opening on the other side. You hear the faint dripping of water and nothing else. You don't see nothing.
Slowly sneak.
Once you get into the room, you see the stairwells. The one on the higher level, obviously leading up to the manor, and as you go down these stairs, you see the called a cistern. I think it's like an indoor well. And beside it, you see a door leading to where the terrified interrogate P told you that there was 3 more of his guys like him.
Okay. So she don't see. Can I do an investigation of this room and see what else is?
Yeah, your stealth check will carry you into the room, being quiet, and you can do an investigation check to see if you see anything generally in this room. 16. Now that you've seen both sides of a secret door, with that look around the room, over here, you see another one.
I have an idea for that one.
Am I allowed to enter this room? Or do I
Yeah,
have to
if you
pass
want
this
to...
check?
No, you don't have to pass it. As you see her sneak into the room and like stand up and start looking around, you know clear.
Okay.
So you just walk in.
Okay, so she's gonna continue to sneak over and go to this, and then she's gonna do. Could she have a bow like in her hand, ready, but also sneakily like open the door? There.
Yeah, you could have a knocked arrow in your bow with one hand as you use your free hand to check the door.
Do I
Yeah.
need to do another stealth?
Are you just checking to see if it's locked?
Yeah.
No, but you determine it's locked.
Okay, I have the keys, so.
You got 2 options. So roll a d20.
Oh.
It's the second one. You try the first one, doesn't work. Second one works though.
And can I sneakily open the door?
That's going to require a stealth check.
Okay.
You nail it. You creak open the door a little bit after silently unlocking it. What you see is two guys sleeping in bed and another guy passed out on the boxes over here. I don't think there's a bed under him. No, but he's definitely sleeping there. He lost whatever fucking bet they do every day to see who gets a bed.
Okay. Can she, like, close the door slowly, turn around to the car and whisper, "There's 3. We're all sleeping. It's passed out. To her."
Right, okay.
What do you want
Do you want to see if you could take their keys off them and then lock them in?
to
Doesn't lock from the inside.
uh,
Like it's one of those ones where you can lock it
Oh.
from here, but there's no keyhole on this side. It's just like one of those little latches.
that would have been
You know what
cool.
I'm talking about? The nipple that you turn left and right.
All right.
That would have been sick though, but no. Okay,
How quiet do we have to be in this room to not wake them up?
These are
Like,
thick doors.
no.
We're talking like it's all stone around you, and the doors are like thick wood with the steel like reinforcements, like the lines up and down them.
Yeah.
Medieval fucking steel plating kind of thing. Just bands across holding the wood together.
Yeah. So they're like really thick.
Thick wood and reinforced with metal.
Okay, so they're not going to hear much through that door then.
No, you're good at here. And plus the cisterns bubbling and fucking making all kinds of noise. These guys sleep through rock concerts.
I have
Right.
a plan.
A cunning plan?
A cunning plan. So, my plan is that, so she turns around to Chikar. What if we go in there and you grab one of them, it's in bed, and I grab the other, and we you have your axe and I have my dagger pointed to their neck. Intimidate them to give in. We can take them back to the cells and lock them in.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, we can do that. But I gotta get in there without waking them up.
Yes.
Right.
Oh god.
Okay.
This is gonna be a struggle, but we'll see if it works. Okay, so do I need to roll another one to get in there? And
What did you roll the first time?
it was
18?
Nice.
I say you're able to get the door back open on that roll stealthily again.
Okay.
Him barging into the room is going to be another matter, but you can get the door open and you can get into the room yourself.
I can get in? Okay.
Yeah, but if Drakar wants to join you in there, he's going to have to roll
Can
and
I
see.
go close to them, or can I just get into the room?
If you stand in, oh no, you can get all the way in there on your stealth check. We're gonna carry that over from you opening and closing the door once. If you got an 11, I wouldn't let you do this, but you got fucking 19.
Okay.
You are now within melee range of all 3 of them. You can attack all 3 of them, anyone you want, from that position.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go for one in front of Drakar to get in here. Remember, I've still got my Ember Whisper, but I'm just gonna put.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay,
give
so
me-
I'm gonna try and enter then, I guess.
Doors wide open. You just have to take 2 big steps into the room, and you're in position. Let's see if you do it quietly. Stealth check.
Oh, while he's doing that, I have my dagger ready.
Yeah, he passes. He manages to get as far there's not really much space for you there. You only have like a couple options, but you can get anywhere in that room quietly.
Okay. So I'm gonna go for this guy.
Which one? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go for
Yeah.
this one. Can we cover their map?
As you're stealthily walking around this room, you realize that these two are in nightgowns.
Oh, so they have no.
They're literally sleeping in they're in their undies.
What
Medieval
about the other
undies.
guy?
He is fully clothed with a sword around his belt, leaning
Okay,
up
I'm going
against.
for this guy instead.
Yeah.
And I will go one of them. And can I have Ember Wisp jump on the other one when I go for this one?
All right, this is going to be yeah, of course, and this is going to be an automatic stealth check. But I need to know what your intentions are, or
Okay.
automatic surprise attack. But like, are you trying to subdue them? Are you trying to
So
slip a knife in them? What are you doing, Drakkar, and what are you doing, Willow?
So I think that we don't kill them. I am to subdue them and try and just get them to give up.
All right, and Drakkar, what are you doing to the guy that's asleep on the box? You try to
I'm
grab him, or
gonna
attack
grab
him?
his. I'm gonna try and put him in like a chokehold, basically, and hold him up, and knock him out.
Willow's gonna cover this guy's mouth and also grab
Oh.
this guy in a.
On your, you're gonna go for both of them.
Can I go for both?
Oh no, it's the same guy. You're doing the knife to his neck and the mouth, covering his mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and choke this guy out.
All right. So, Drakkar, you roll me a strength check. No. Strength check is good for if you pass. Fuck it. You got a 21, and it's gonna be the same fucking thing. Yeah. You successfully grab him by the throat silently, still doing your sneaky thing. And as he does that, Willow, you press the knife firmly enough against this guy's throat, and his eyes open up, but your hand is right on his mouth, and Ember Wisp lands on this guy's chest, and he startles awake, staring right at this ferret that's landed on his chest, and he starts screaming.
Shit. Willow will turn around and say, Shut up, or I'll kill your friend. I'll kill your friend right now.
Intimidation check. I'd say persuasion, maybe. Let's switch it up and do a persuasion. What? How much? Are you better at that?
We're both the same.
The same? Fuck it. We'll call it a persuasion.
17.
17. Yeah, he focuses his eyes past the ferret that's right in his face, snarling. Sees you pointing the dagger now at him, and his hands go up, and he starts a losing staring contest with the ferret. Okay. The guy you have, Drakkar, is just holding like at your fingers as you're just like clamping down on his neck, fucking unable to speak. And the guy that you just you still have your hand over his mouth, but you're kind of like threatening the other guy with the sword. Also fucking not doing anything.
So we've got control of the room, basically.
Yes, they have all essentially given up.
Okay, so Willow turns around to you grab those two. We'll bring them back to the cells. Now I'll grab this one.
Okay.
Is
So
he
I'll
strong
grab-
enough to sling them both over his shoulder?
Well, I'm just gonna hold them by like the scruff of the necks,
Oh,
basically,
either
like
or.
round the back of the necks.
Yeah, these are just normal dudes. So if you were like traveling over a mountain doing this, it might be a struggle. But just going from this room to the next room
And
is not gonna
Willow is going
worry
to
the Goliath.
Willow is going to have the dagger straight at his back. Just having him follow after Jakar.
Okay.
We're going back up to the cells. We're going to pass that trap again, though,
Yeah,
don't we?
yeah.
Is it by pit trap? Is it just a hole in the floor and like?
How deep
that's
is this
it?
hole?
Well, you haven't triggered it yet, so you can't see how deep it is.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna say we could just chuck them in the pit trap.
Well, you can just toss them on the floor there, and it'll just trigger.
Yeah, but we don't know where that goes to. Is it just a pit, or is there a secret
He
door
said.
down
He
there,
said.
or-
He said he dug. They said. He said specifically they dug a pit.
Okay. Is it a pit that we'll have to see, because I don't know if it's going to be a pit what they can get out of. We'll have to see. So we'll walk them over there, and we'll get
Mechanically, as like a player,
to
mechanically as a player, you know that a pit that doesn't have any shit-covered spears at the bottom of it needs to be 10 feet for it to do any damage to you. So if it's less than 10 feet, there's not really much point in me putting a trap there, because you're just going to fall into it and not get hurt.
Okay.
So you know it's at least 10 feet deep.
And we've got these three with. I've got one I'm pointing a dagger at, and then Sakar.
You do know, now that you're trying to fucking figure out a different way other than jumping, that there is a lip on either side of the hallway that you could shimmy across. Would take a check to get across there without triggering the trap.
So it's either a athletics check or
It'd be straight up dexterity check to see if you're nimble enough to get across the lip without setting off the trap.
Can I have the prisoner go first? While I'm still
Yeah.
pointing the dagger at him?
Yeah.
Actually, I'll get my bow and arrow out so that I have range on him, so that he's still scared.
What do you say? What do you say to him?
You go across there. You go across that lip. You try and
Oh, you
run,
know-
I'm gonna shoot you.
He like looks dejected because as you were coming up, he was hoping that you guys didn't know about the trap. But then he just goes, "Oh, okay," and he attempts to go across. He Yeah. You guys can also use acrobatics check to get past this if you'd like. To do it the same way he did. He made it across, though. No fancy movements. Just he's over there now.
so one of the ones that I've got is awake, while the one that's armed is unconscious, right? So I'd have to carry him across.
They're all awake now. I don't think he's unconscious. You just had him by the throat, so he couldn't talk.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an acrobatics check.
And I would assume that you disarmed him before you got to this far.
Acrobatics check.
You make it across as well. Not quite as clumsily as. Actually, yeah, you do what the same as the ruffian did.
Do I
You get
still-
across there.
I still have it.
You don't set off. Yeah.
I'm gonna send those two across first.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Willow dances straight across the trap. Obviously, not heavy enough to trigger the pit. She just looks at all you like you're idiots and just like dances straight across the hallway. You're sending the other two at the same time. They're gonna go on either side.
Yeah.
And ooh. Oh. I thought I did it there, but I made it. Both of them on either side, praying to their respective gods, managed to scurry across and not set off the pit.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hop over with my acrobatics.
Yeah,
Is it
there's-
athletics?
Acrobatics is if you want to like tiptoe across. If you just want to jump, just do an athletics.
Oh yeah, I'll do athletics.
Yeah, you nail it. You get across. Everybody's now on this side of the trap.
And we take them. I point my dagger at this guy and I walk straight to the cells.
Yeah, and I'll carry the other
And
two.
before
Pick them back
going
up.
in there, I do a couple of taps on the door and say,
It's just us. We're back.
You hear like a audible take of breath in, and the door opens up sneakily with the sword up. And it's you. Okay, come on in.
Don't
She
be
opens up the
scared.
door.
We got these guys, but don't be scared.
and then I'm gonna unlock.
Yeah, they're all pretty docile. You got 3 more. Any particular side you want to have 3 in it instead of 2?
3 in the one where the guy is injured.
Yeah.
And 2 in the one where they're not.
There we go.
And both are locked now.
Alrighty. Just as a reminder, to get across the gorge, you have 2 options. The door you blocked off with the sarcophagus, or the secret door I'm assuming you forgot about down here.
Nope, I didn't. I have a
Okay.
one. So,
alright, sorry. You guys lock him up in there. The wife looks, the widow looks very impressed. And Willow Wisp? Am I getting that right? Why does that sound so...
Ember Wisp.
Amber Wisp. That's why I was saying it wrong. That's why it sounded wrong. She drops off a pile of more rocks that she has collected for the girls to throw at these assholes.
So I have a plan.
Cunning plan. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so, well, I was gonna say, okay, girls, you're gonna follow us. We're gonna see if it's safe. We found what looks to be a little trap door, at the bottom. A secret door, at the bottom. So we may be able to get you out.
You want us to leave now?
Just follow us very closely. There's a pit. What we're gonna need to get past. Okay.
Oh, can I push one of the coffins into the pit? So, is it long enough or wide enough that it can create a bridge across where the pit is?
On the map, it represents 2 squares, and the pit is 2 squares. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, so I want to go and open those 2 double doors and just try and push this coffin.
Again, it's
create a
stone,
bridge.
so unless you really fuck this up, I'm gonna make you roll a strength check to see how much you struggle at this.
Okay.
Just straight up strength check. Yeah, you don't struggle at all.
Jesus.
You fucking one hand one of these stone fucking coffins that weighs a ton, fucking stride over to the pit and place it exactly in the middle of the 2 squares, and the pit triggers. The coffin falls about 2 feet and wedges right in, making a bridge with a 2 feet gap on either side. Easily walkable, completely wedged in there.
Right, how deep's the hole?
Now that you can see, I was going to do this, but yeah, coffin, perfect. Now that you have triggered the trap, you can see that it's 20 feet deep.
Okay.
Sheer sides on either side. It would have been a pain in the dick to get out of there.
I didn't want the fucking women who probably have really low to fall
to
into
do all that
thing.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get them to go behind us, and we just walk over this coffin now. Or
Yeah, so you guys take the ladies back through the trap hallway. Everybody dances across the bridge that you've created now.
get into this.
You guys get into this room, and remember, this door up here, that I'm not pinging because I'm on the wrong thing, leads up to the ruined manor house. This leads what you're assuming back to the gorge, because in that direction.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Willow. You should probably let me go and check ahead first, because I don't want to run into those fucking undead with these 3 people here.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that
So-
anyway, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, I can sneakily
But
do
I'll-
it, or
I could just go ahead. I could probably handle them on my own
Oh.
while you protect these people.
okay.
All right. Again, you guys are familiar with the secret doors, so you kind of like immediately, instinctively reach for the little hidden button, and it swings forward. You see a long hallway that leads back to the gorge room that you guys came in, and you don't see any sign. Oh, roll a perception check once you get in there.
Okay, so I'm first. Yeah, I'm going on my own.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
Sorry,
staying
you
behind
made it.
waiting for a signal.
You made it to the gorge, but it's obvious that this hallway is just empty. It's the one that you guys saw over there. So when you make it to the gorge, I want you to roll. You rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're looking to find the skeletons, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. What do you do when you get to the gorge? Which way do you go?
I want to walk out and to the right, about here, and just try and get a good look at everything that I would be able to see.
You can see most of the cavern from here.
I want to draw my weapon as well.
You can't see the skeleton.
Okay, I'm going to take another step in here. Do I have to roll again?
No, not yet. If you want to go across the bridge, you're going that way? Okay.
Mhm.
Once you get there, roll a perception.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear like the skittering of bone on stone from a very long distance away, and as you turn down and look down that straight column you came in, straight hallway you came in, you see the light at the end of the tunnel where the hole is, and you see the telltale sign of 2 skeletons blocking the sun way in the distance, probably like 75 meters away. They ran for a straight minute straight out of the fucking hole, and then got that far and stopped and forgot why they were running, and now they're just kind of standing there milling about.
Wait, are they here where the ping is? Like through there?
They're like 75 fucking feet down that tunnel. You can barely see their silhouettes in the shadow of the sun down that tunnel,
Okay.
but you can hear their feet echoing. They can't see you. They have no idea why they're standing in the tunnel. They're skeletons that don't.
So I want to move down and cross the bridge and stand here.
Yeah, you do that. They're way too far looking the other direction.
Okay. And then I want to throw a stone or something that I can find on the floor. I'm presuming it's a cavern, right? So there's going to be like fucking...
Easily
shit out.
found. Easily found. You don't even have to move. You can just like reach and grab something and huck it down
And
there.
I want to launch it to like here and stay concealed where I am so that they run in without noticing me.
Okay, so it's like classic zombie flick. Like
Yeah, I want to
fucking
guide him in.
like the rager zombies. Like the second you just do that, you just throw the rock against the wall on the opposite side you're on from the position you're in as hard as you can to make as much noise as you can. And because it's in the hallway, everything echoes down the hallway. It's not that loud in the cavern, but the hallway just fucking reverberates, and like they both go fucking upright, like posture is straight up
Yeah.
and down, and they both swing around and start running down the fucking hallway towards the sound. And you can hear them shuffling.
When they get to here, whichever one I see first, I want to push it into the cavern.
Let's do like a reaction check. So like, would it be dexterity or? It's gonna be real fucking easy regardless. You're pushing the guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna like
I
push,
think a
kick,
push.
whatever.
I think a push is just straight up strength contest. So give me a strength check. Yeah. Let me just double check. Yeah. The first one comes fucking screaming in here again silently because it has no vocal cords. Here. After a little bit of running because they had to get 75 feet. First one comes running out, and you kind of just like casually shoulder fucking shove, and he falls down the crevice and falls into a million pieces. And this one is just still coming full bore at you.
Okay, so then I want to ready my weapon.
You really don't. You're moving in that other position.
Well, you said I shoulder checked him, so it pushed me.
No. Like you just like extended your arm into his shoulder. Like you just put your arm out straight as he came into position, and then he just kind of like floated over the hole, fucking fell straight down like a fucking cartoon.
Well, can I do it again then?
Yeah, if he comes screaming through right behind him, do another strength check.
Okay, 1 sec.
Yeah, same thing. You fucking recoil your arm as the second one comes out of the fucking cave entrance into position, not even seeing you, just fucking continuing on running, and you just kind of extend your arm again, hit his shoulder, and he shoves right on top of the other guy, falling into a million bone pieces as he falls down the crevice.
Well, that fucking worked swimmingly. All right. Well, now they're dead. I'll head back down the to about here and give him a signal to call.
Yeah, the secret door is still ajar, and Willow is keeping an eye down the hallway for you.
Yeah, so
you get her attention.
Yeah, I'll be here, and I'll just kind of put a thumbs up quietly out into her vision through here.
Willow will see this, and she'll walk down. And
Everything good over here?
Yeah, we should be good to get them out.
Ladies, you wanna follow me?
Start filing into the secret corridor.
way back over the bridge, back to here where we came through with the wall.
Yeah, and I want to stand here and watch the rear while they.
And Willow is gonna go first, and she's gonna go up outside. Very sneakily check that the coast is before they go up there.
Yeah, as you're walking down the hole, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel, and there's no obstructions.
Is there just a moon shroud up there?
Pardon?
Moon shroud?
Yeah, as you get closer to the hole, you do a little whistle, and Moonshroud's head appears. No, wait, didn't Moonshroud? Oh yeah, you told her to come back.
Yeah.
Moonshroud head appears, and she gives a little bark.
Yeah.
He gives a little bark.
Okay. So then I turn around to the ladies and say, "Here, we can help you up." And then Moonshroud, you listening, buddy?
You there's 100 feet of this hallway, so you kind of like run down, see the Moonshroud's there, and it's clear, and then you run back.
Yeah. And then I tell him that the coast is clear. I run back down to Moonshroud and I say to, "Hey, buddy, can you hear me, Moonshroud?"
No.
These ladies are gonna climb up. You wanna take them back into town? Take them straight to Sidar, okay?
Roger.
Willow turns around. Moonshroud's with me. He'll take good care of you. He's gonna take you to Sidar. Moonshroud, when you've took to Sidar, can you come back again?
Yes, my lady. Everybody else just here barks. Both of you back and forth, barking,
Yeah.
barking,
Yeah.
and then fucking you tell the ladies that he's cool,
Yep.
and they are officially rescued.
Sweet.
Oh, I got you there too.
Ah!
Taylor. Yeah, so they're in the rescue section. I guess you don't see this, but he's totally big enough that the mother gets on and the two girls sit in front of her, and they all ride Moonshadow back to the now Lord's Alliance headquarters of Phandelver.
The Moonshroud.
The marshal office.
Once you make sure they're safe, come back.
Yeah. She not at the present moment. You guys are just standing here, and they've just left. But the plan is for her to come back.
Yep.
So now we've got the left side of this thing to clear.
Yep.
Hey, Dracar.
Yeah.
Down them. That left.
Can we see that left passage?
Yep, it's all open.
Okay. Let's go
You
down.
see that one. You see the one up here. And then that's the storage room you found first.
I'm gonna go in front of... I do a stealth check.
Yeah, let's see how quiet you make it down the stairs. Yeah, you don't make too much noise. These are, again, like I said, thick doors. You make it to the bottom. Quietly.
And can I have a look?
You see that hallway and another door at the other end. If you want to, like, kind of... doesn't this motherfucker have, like, a hearing advantage?
Who?
The ferret.
Oh,
Keen smell.
I didn't...
Okay. If you want to try to smell on the other side of this door, you'll get an advantage doing it with Willow.
Willow?
Or Ember, with Ember Wisp.
So Willow will turn around. Really... Obviously speaking.
Smells.
He gets up on his hind legs on your shoulder and takes a big long whiff.
Do I do a perception?
You have to roll again. You have advantage. I don't know if you're rolling the right thing. 12? D10 plus 2.
That's initiative.
Your perception would be wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay, I've got wisdom.
Yeah, just do a straight up wisdom check twice. 17, 19? Yeah, fucking, he takes a big long whiff, and he turns to you, looks you right in the eye, and goes, 3 bugbears, 1 goblin.
3 bugbears?
And then as Dracar come into the room, I signal for Dracar to see if he can... I put my finger to my lips and point at him. Like, signal him to come down. So...
You want a kiss, or...?
No! I put it like... Shush, you dickhead.
Oh, okay.
I'll be real quick.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna take a piss. No.
I'm gonna do the same thing then, because
You unless you want to be like actively quiet, like you've established that nobody can hear you on the other side of these fucking doors. It's like a fucking space station down here.
Fair enough. I'm gonna take the
Um.
opportunity to have a piss as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'll be right back.
I know. Comfy.
I'm back.
Okay, so
Oh,
Willow whispers to Drakkar. There's what did the ferret say?
3 bugbears to 1 goblin.
Okay. So she whispers that to Drakkar. 3 bugbears, 1 goblin. Does Ember know the direction? Like what's in what room? Or is it just a smell of just...
Oh no, it was specifically the room you're in front of. The one to your south.
Okay.
He'd have to smell again to get to the other door.
Okay.
See what's on that side.
So this room, we got 4 in total. 1 goblin and 3 bugbears. How you want to do this? You want me to see if I can sneakily open this door, or you want to go charging in there? Yeah. Usually do.
bugbears are hard to kill. Can we just avoid this room for now?
That means turning our back on a room with bugbears in it.
Yeah, but they don't know we're here.
Yeah, but if they then come out for, say, I don't know, they come out to leave and do something else. Like, you know what I mean?
Wait, how the fuck did the 3 bugbears and 1 goblin get into this place without being seen by anyone?
Maybe they did it at night.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we can go in there. I could just burst in the room. Is it locked, or...?
Let me check. Willow checks if the door's locked.
Nope.
It's not locked, it's open. Unlocked, sorry. Harry?
No, yeah, it's not locked.
Okay. It's not locked. You wanna burst in there, or you want me to?
You want to check the room? Try and check the room first.
Okay. Do you want me to stealth check?
Try to get in without them noticing. Yeah. Unless you want to.
Yeah.
You're not going to bust in.
Yeah, I wanna just like open the door a little bit and see where they are in the room, like where they're stationed at, or what's happening in there.
Yeah, do a stealth check to see if you can do that without getting noticed. 18, yeah. You open up the door, and everyone's kind of milling about in there. No one's really paying attention. They're doing their own thing. One is... I'm just going to show you. There's a goblin in the middle of the room, and the 3 bugbears are sitting on the beds each. These ones, unfortunately, aren't sleeping. They're just sitting on their beds.
Okay, there's 2.
3 on the bed, you said?
There's 3 on 3 of the beds, and the goblin in the middle.
None of them are asleep. There's 3 on the beds, but there's just the goblin in the middle. None are asleep though. Don't have that advantage this time. How you want to play this?
Yeah, but I mean, if I go in there, they're gonna fuck me up real bad.
So, what do you want to do? I don't know if it's a great idea to leave them in there without doing anything.
We could try and lead them out into the cavern. Like, I could kick the door and just run, and if you position yourself on the other side of the cavern, they won't be able to get to you unless they go across a bridge, right?
Yeah, so then you can get them into position where I can then shoot at them
shoot
with my
them.
bow?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna squeeze past you and up the stairs and go onto the other side of the cabin. Yeah. With Ember Wisp.
Ready when you are.
She like shouts down.
Okay. If I open this door,
It's we're gonna consider that it's still open. She managed to get it open without anybody noticing, so it's just open.
so is it a immediate roll initiative, or will it be a surprise thing and I get my turn first?
I would say if you just step into this door, with as much time has gone by, you surprise everybody in the room, yeah,
Okay.
and you get a whole action, a whole round to do something before anybody can do anything.
Okay. I'm gonna step in then.
All right.
And I won't-
Before initiative happens at all, Droop here, the goblin, takes one look at you and does like that classic 30s movie feint, fucking hand up to his forehead, and he just collapses unconscious.
Oh.
The goblin does?
The goblin just fucking scared into unconsciousness.
Oh. All right.
The other 3 bugbears kind of just look up at you though, still in their sitting position. What do you do?
Okay. I want to attack this one.
Yeah, attack him in there.
Yeah, and then run, because
Oh.
I'm not close enough for an opportunity attack. I don't think.
For the one you're attacking, yes. The rest of them, no.
Okay.
But you're doing. They can't do anything during a surprise round anyway.
Yeah, so I'll attack this one and then I'm gonna run out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna attack him with my 2-handed. That hit.
All right. As that comes up, as your axe comes down on him, he managed to get a shield up. These guys have morning stars and shields, and you clip his shield, and he goes, "Ah!"
Do I roll it? So you know what? This is just a question. If I'm rolling on a surprise attack, do I roll on an advantage?
Oh. I think you do. So, you come in swing, he gets his shield up, and you bash his whole arm into his face. How much damage do you do? 9 damage to his face. He's definitely got a bloody nose. He's fucking just stunned.
Can I use that? What's it called?
8.
Divine Smite.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So slash roll 2d8.
Another
So 19
10.
damage.
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, he's definitely what we would call bloodied. He's well below half health.
Okay, and then I want to run out 30 feet to here.
So you get up there, and there's a notable beat of confusion. The one you hit stumbles out, bleeding from the nose and eyes in a rage, and 5, 10, 30.
Do I get the surprise advantage on him if he runs
As
up?
soon
'Cause he
as
doesn't
soon
know
as
that?
as soon as he gets there, yeah, you're gonna get to basically finish the surprise round, and then we'll all roll initiative. Where is his speed? Okay, yeah, he was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going up the stairs. No, he gets to you. He's gonna try to attack.
And I shoot an arrow at
You know what? Yeah, before he gets up to your friend, and before you sense that he's gonna attack him, and before he gets a chance, you get to do something. What do you do?
I shoot the arrow what I've been holding at him. And it's an advantage?
Yeah, this is all same surprise. Well, even oh yeah, you're gonna need that advantage. 7 and 2. That's really. Let me double check this. That's 9. Yeah. Yeah.
What's the 2 for?
Just
Advantage.
no. That's extra damage.
Oh, okay.
Different kind of piercing damage and like just normal the +2 damage from your bracers, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he comes running up the stairs all bloody from your initial attack, Drakkar. And just as he does a classic Drakkar and he's about to double hand you with the Morning Star, a fucking arrow comes sailing past you right into his chest. And he falls back, dead.
Sweet. This plan is working
That-
marvelously.
Now, for the other two, we're going to roll initiative.
Initiative. That was good though.
Fucking,
Well,
I
now
love it when a plan
immediately.
comes together.
And then I go ahead and roll a fucking 4.
And me and 9. And me roll for fucking. Ember always gets better fucking rolls than what I do.
Why does it roll twice all the time?
I don't know. I only clicked it once, it just...
So this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay, so the first one gets to you and is going to be able to attack. The other one, struggling over the body back here. But he can't get to you without doing his dash. And he is just going to sit there and go into like a defensive stance behind his buddy, realizing that they've now trapped themselves in this fucking hallway with a fucking giant in front of them. But the first one's going to be able to get a Morning Star attack off you on you, holding his shield and his Morning Star. He does not hit you.
Sweet.
Attack deals 1 extra die. Okay, none of that means anything because I didn't manage to hit you, so it is now the ferret's turn.
Ember Wisp goes over there, jumps onto the back of Drakkar, and launches itself at this,
The first one?
yeah.
Yep, go ahead with the bite. Not a horrible miss, but no damage. He kind of scrambles up on his hide armor, past his shield, and then back does a bounce off of Drakar's armor and lands next to Drakar. Still 5, 10, 15, 20. Still has a little bit of movement. He'll take an opportunity attack if he tries to move away from that hobgoblin, though.
He's gonna stay there now.
Okay. Drakar, Willow looks up at Drakar and if you could understand him, it'd be, don't worry, buddy, I'm here now. And, who's this guy? Guy at the back? No, it's this guy's, no, I did it at the same time as the other guy, basically. So yeah, he just doesn't do anything. He's standing back there, with his shield up, ready to take a arrow hit. Now it's your turn, Willow.
Okay.
What does Willow do?
I'm gonna fling another arrow that way.
Fuck yeah. The first one takes another arrow.
11. 11 piercing. 11 damage.
Alright, yeah. It definitely sticking out of his hide armor. He felt that one. Still standing, still a threat, but he's feeling it. Drakar, what do you do?
I'm gonna do a two-handed attack.
This is...
Assuming that misses.
Yeah, no longer advantage, so the 7 does not hit the bugbear. He's kind of flailing about with an arrow sticking out of his chest. It's hard to hit.
Right, Okay.
You want to do that now, or the next time he gets it, you get hit?
Next time I get hit, I'll do
Okay.
that.
The witch is coming right now. Takes another swing with the Morning Star. That definitely hits. 16 piercing damage.
Okay,
Roll
so I
that
roll
D12.
a D1.
A D12.
Yeah.
1 D12. Holy fuck. You only take 4 of that damage.
Okay. I can't use that again now. Till a short rest.
No, but like, this motherfucker, like, this was all he could do. He knows that this is as hard as he could hit you, and he just fucking nails you. Fucking, you just shrug 95% of it off, and he knows. This guy is aware of how little he affects the giant he is fighting. What does the ferret do?
Ferret. Yeah, again goes for another attack on him. Another bite.
Another miss for the ferret. He again is kind of backing up and well aware of the shit storm he has brought on himself, and he's moving on to the defensive, like the guy behind him. The guy behind him gets out of his defensive stance he's been in this whole last turn, and Hail Marys a javelin at Willow.
Oh god.
Fucking arrow, giant javelin comes fucking twice the length of you are, comes sailing across the bridge and misses you by mere feet.
Jesus Christ!
It is now your turn after you invoke a god that doesn't exist in this universe.
Forgot about that. She then fires another arrow, but at the one what's already injured.
Number 1, the first one in the
Yeah.
right into Drakar's face. Yeah, go right in. A little rattled from the javelin coming sailing past you. You put one down the hallway, but it just ricochets down the stairs. Drakar, fucking missiles are flying past your head.
Well, I think I'm gonna go for the good old two-handed attack. God, literally 90% of my turns with this two-handed attack.
And there we go.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
solid connection with your great battle axe. You go right ahead. How much damage do you do?
Okay, and with that, I am going to use Divine Smite.
Do it.
Do you need it? How low is this motherfucker?
You need to.
Okay.
So, what, 25 damage?
Yeah, more than enough. How do you want to do this?
Well, that is a good
25
question.
damage? This guy is
Um,
fucking ashes on
you're-
the floor.
Your radiant glowing axe. How does this happen?
I want to take a step back, like into a knee, and kind of charge into him with the blade of the axe pointed at him, thrust it into his chest, and the blade of the axe goes all the way through him, and comes out his back, and it's glowing through his back, and his the other bugbear can see this all happen.
Yeah, he sees the blood boiling off the tip of the axe
Yeah.
as the radiant energy erupts from it. You like in one you pause there a moment, extended with the axe through him, and then in one fluid motion you just rip it back out, and this bugbear drops at his friend's feet, who is cowering at this point behind his shield.
And the bugbear could, for a moment, see my face through the hole in the bugbear in front of him.
Yeah, he could definitely get a clear view through his friend's chest. And you're kind of in a crouching position, like a lunging
like a
position.
lunge
So
forward
you just,
kind of
for a moment, you just stared right through the bugbear's chest into his eyes.
I'll give him a little wink.
Yeah, and then he drops.
Yeah.
You wink through the chest hole. Go ahead.
Ember Wisp's time, so, again, this brave little bastard, jumps over this fucking extremely dead bugbear and jumps onto this other one and bites him. And doesn't.
He scrambles up on the shield and distracts him a little bit as he's horrified at being surrounded by his dead friends, and bats him away. But he manages to do like a adorable little backflip and end up back beside his sidekick there in his mind, Drakar. Is this one's turn now? Yeah. Let's see. He's yeah, he's not smart enough to run. He takes a step over the carcass of his friend that is now in front of him, and tries to Morningstar Drakar, and fails miserably. He's cowering behind his shield, and he just kind of like quickly pokes out with a jab from his Morningstar, ineffectually swiping at you, doing nothing. Willow, what do you do?
Shoot a bow at him. Arrow. It hits.
How much damage does this arrow do?
8.
Oh yeah, he definitely feels that. It's like as he's like cowering behind the shield, he pokes out just to ineffectually miss Drakar, and in that moment, he gets smoked by an arrow from you.
Smoked, like dead smoked, or he's hit.
No, No, he just hit and then cowers behind the shield again. It's in his shoulder.
Okay.
Drakar, what do you do to this cowering mess?
I think we all know what I'm gonna do to this.
Do you have any other weapons?
No.
No, okay.
But I did just roll a 24.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it definitely makes some connection here. What do we? How much damage do we do? Another 7 damage.
It's definitely feeling that.
We were talking about him being bloodied. I'd have to say he is bloodied. Got him to half health now.
Sweet. I'm gonna stay where I am.
The bugbear.
It's rat time.
That's the dead one.
December
It's
whisk time.
the ferret's turn. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna bite this motherfucker again. And hits this time. Manually. Fuck.
Yeah. How much damage we doing with this bite?
6.
He definitely felt that one, but he is still a threat. The after a few acrobatic flips off of Drakar and back and forth between him and the bugbear he's facing, he manages to sink his teeth in and flip back to his position. Life. He's going to attempt to make another poke. Oh shit, yeah, he hits. And he hits hard.
Oh.
And
How hard?
21 damage.
Oh.
Oh my god.
God.
He fucking gets real pissed off at this fucking ferret and fucking comes out from behind his shield and takes a giant swing
At who?
and critically hits Drakar
Thank God.
for 21 damage.
Okay, so just so that I'm right, 38, 21 minus 17, right?
38, 21, 17, yeah.
Fucking hell. You have a lot more health than I do. That would have
Oh, yeah.
fucked me up if I'd have got that. How much damage did he do?
21.
Yeah, I would have been left with 5 health if that had happened to me.
That was it's critical hit, so it's double damage. You roll twice the amount of die.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But that he is genuinely happy about that strike as he sneaks past back behind the shield.
And I see,
Willow, what do you do?
I see this happen and I fling another arrow. A hit?
You do, definitely.
6.
6. He's got multiple arrows sticking out of him, covered in his friend's blood from the knees down. He is not doing well. Drakar, what do you do to this guy?
I'm gonna do a two-handed attack.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
How do you want to do this?
Sweet. I want to do a slash like upwards, so like basically an uppercut with the axe, and it'll cut from like his right thigh up his chest, stomach and chest up to his left shoulder.
You just
kind
open
of
him up
rip it
from
Yeah.
diagonally across his chest, from the legs up
Yeah.
to the shoulder. Perfect.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean. As you bring up this axe, you see a moment where he can slip past his shield, and you just drag your battle axe across the length of his body. You catch him deep in the midsection, and entrails spill out. As he tries to shovel them back into his stomach, he just falls forward into a heap of mess on top of the last guy you killed.
Oh fucking hell! Can I ask you, was that was a mini boss, or that was the boss of the last mission we did?
Yeah, and it's now the mini boss of this
Shit.
dungeon, I guess you'd call it. 3 of them. So,
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
gonna be hard then.
We've got how many rooms left?
If you believe the guy you managed to interrogate, he mentioned that there was the bugbear room, which you just cleared, other than the unconscious goblin still in there. And there was another room of the day shift with 4 of those ruffian guys, the red brands, the gang members in the red cloaks. In the break room, I think they called it. And then there's Glassstaff's office that's somewhere.
Willow.
There's 2 more rooms you're aware
Willow
of.
saw the goblin, right, when she snuck. And
Yeah.
okay, so at this point, she walks past Drakkar, goes down the stairs, walks into the room, and checks to see what the goblin's doing.
And I'll do the
He's
same.
still-
Follow her.
He's still unconscious.
Okay, so Willow walks up and she just grabs her dagger and slits his.
All right. Yeah, he's dead.
I'm not annoyed about that
Yeah.
because I've took a lot of damage. I'm gonna use the last 3 of my healing to bring me up to 20, and then I want to turn to Willow. Who have you took any damage?
Nope.
Could I take one of those healing potions, please?
Yes.
Okay, so what do I roll for that?
2d4 plus 2. You just use it. You just drink it, but you get that much health back.
7. I'm up to 27 health, which isn't terrible.
Is that how much health you have left?
That's how much I currently have now.
7.
Yeah.
You're at the same as mine. 6. So your health is the same as an elf's.
Yeah. I'm just over half of my health.
So you're in the barracks room, basically. 4 very dirty beds that have had bugbears and goblins sleeping in them. These are the first monsters, like you mentioned, that you've come across. And it looks like they haven't been doing much. They've kind of been sequestered in here. Nobody's mentioned bugbears walking around town. So that looked a lot cooler than my ex's. Very fitting for the unconscious throat setting. But yeah, this place looks filthy. They've been in here for fucking weeks and haven't done much outside this room. Stinks.
Willow, she just kicks him to the side. She stands up after slitting his throat and turns around to Drakkar. You ready for some more action? Because I'm pretty sure we got more to come. How you feeling there, big buddy?
Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Ready? I'm gonna take a look in that next room across the hallway. Okay?
Right. Oh, can I investigate this room before we leave? Like, just have a look
Yeah.
at the beds and stuff.
Give me an investigation check.
Willow's gonna walk out of the room while he does that.
You don't find much. Partially because you're kind of on a time crutch and you rolled horribly. But Droop has a similar ring on his belt that you notice with keys on it.
Is it the same amount of keys?
Just one.
Oh,
Fancy
I'll take
looking
that
key.
then. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ember Wisp does his sniffy thing again, so it's wisdom, right?
Yes, with advantage. 18. He turns to you and goes, 4 humans.
Just for humans?
4 humans in that room.
Hey,
Sniffs it again.
hey, Drakkar. 4 humans.
We just go around this one.
No.
Fuck.
Um,
Alright.
Can I do a sneak and peek into?
Yeah. Before you do that, though, you try and it's locked.
It's locked.
Hey, this door's locked.
I have 2 keys.
Yep.
That's a key.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try both my keys.
Neither of them work.
None of my keys are working.
I found this one on the gobbles.
Oh, pass it. Pass it to me. I'll see if it works.
Alright, I hand the key over to
Yeah, that one works.
Stealth check too.
Stealth check, yeah. 10? Barely. You're lucky that they're all playing poker around this table in here. And none of them notice you peek in.
What's the numbers mean?
Can I
This above their heads?
go in the room?
No, in the rooms.
Oh, that's reference, so I can look at the book and tell what treasures are in there and how many guys and who they are and what they do.
Can I do a investigation check and see if they have any weapons?
Yeah, they're just in the break room. They're the day shift. They're you can tell that they got their red capes and their red dyed leather armor. They're all decked out like they're part of a Power Rangers group.
So
And they have their short swords.
Okay.
Yeah, all of these guys have just had short swords. No ranged weapons.
Okay, so I whisper to like tiny little bit, so that there's just a tiny open.
Let me have a look. My stuff.
Try the same thing we just did and them out. There's 4 this time.
Well, there were 4 last time, but one of them passed out.
Or I could do the big barging in, you know, like you.
Can we have a short rest in the cavern?
Cabin's gonna be exposed. I'd say your best bet would be in the stinky bugbear room. Close the door.
Yeah. We have a short rest in there.
That's risky.
I'm gonna let you use your hit die, but not anything else. You spend an hour healing up using your hit die, but you're too concentrated on keeping an eye on the door. Willow's like standing next to it, peeking out every once in a while, making sure nobody's coming in and out. There's again, these guys are on an opposite schedule, so they spend most of the day sleeping. So there's not much travel that you've noticed going on between in the hallways because everybody's kind of on night shift. And but you can't do anything else. You're just healing and licking your wounds and making sure you don't get surprise attacked.
So is that hit die how much health I get back?
Yeah, you have 3 of those, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do I want to roll it 3 times or just once?
You roll it as many times as you want.
So,
Oh.
how much health you get back?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you have 1 left.
I have 1 left.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that re gives me back my divine sense and
Short
lay on
rest
hands as well.
for Paladin does the lay on hands as well, and your divine sense. Yeah.
Sweet. So I'm back basically to full everything.
Nice.
I've got one spell slot left. Does it do my spell slots as well or no?
No, that's log rest. Spell slots.
Okay.
A wizard can regain some while he's short resting, but you not wizard.
Me no wizard, me paladin.
Yeah.
Okay.
So same deal as before. You want to stack up on the door and open it stealthily to try to get it open without anybody noticing. Catherine?
Hold on, because I'm just like.
Yep.
Do you know what I picked as my? I know that orcs are one of my favorite enemies. But it says I got two. Do you remember what the second one I picked?
You picked humans, I think.
So I have an advantage over these.
So you've had advantage on attacks this whole time?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
We
we're
haven't
gonna.
actually attacked any humans yet.
No, we haven't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good to know though, for future reference. Glad we
Yeah,
didn't
that's
fuck
why I
anything
wanted
up.
to check,
Okay,
because I
perfect.
know that
Yeah.
this one's probably not going to pan out the same as that one did over there. So
So you definitely have advantage going forward with this encounter on all your attack rolls. And let's do a stealth check to see if you get that door open without getting any attention.
Okay.
Did I have a favored enemy?
No, that's a ranger thing.
Is it favored with the stealth and everything, or just attacks?
It doesn't matter. The 14 is going to count. You get the door open and they're still fucking playing poker.
How do we want to do this?
What do you see in the room?
What do I see in the room? 4 of them?
Now that the door is open, and you can basically see clear over Willow's head, Drakar. You both see just 4 guys sitting around a table playing cards. I don't think poker exists, but they're playing some kind of gambling.
Dice.
Sure, yeah, let's say they're playing
was a
dice.
medieval thing.
If I do an attack, I get a surprise attack, right?
Yeah, you'll you advantage doesn't stack, so you'll just have advantage because they're human, but you guys will get around to make actions before they can do anything.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking we just go straight.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking shoot one of them with my bow.
Yep.
Ready my bow and fire.
Zoom in at the closest one.
Yeah, that one definitely hits him. How much damage did you do? 9?
9.
9 times. This one is definitely... He slumps over. He's still alive, but he takes like a whole fucking dramatic slump onto the table with an arrow sticking out of his back. Groans. Arrgh! Another 3 look at you.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, everybody gets to go
Well, can I push into
have
the
a turn. No, before anybody does anything, let's do the initiative.
Okay. Battle music ads.
I was hearing it in my head, thinking, why am I thinking of this song?
Alright. Yeah. Ready?
He's still doing the rolls for the
Oh,
human.
yeah, I see that.
Before you get to take your surprise attack, Adam, if you want to move into the room, Willow, you can do that now.
Okay. I'm gonna move into this corner here. And Ember Wisp is still on that.
Okay. What do you want to do, Drakar?
I am going to move here. And I want to attack this guy.
The one what's slumped or that one?
No, the other one. With the 2-handed attack.
hasn't even got up off the table yet, and he's trying to fend off an axe attack that is definitely going to hit him. How much damage do you do? 8 damage. Lands in his side before he even manages to get up, and he does a similar dramatic slump onto the table, groaning as you get him to bloodied.
Okay. These guys are weaker than I'm presuming.
Both these guys are now at half health that you've attacked once.
Right. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Willow can go once, do something before the guys get to stand up and do something.
I get to.
Sorry, Ember Wisp can do something if you want.
Ember Wisp is gonna jump on the one what I did an arrow to. So this one.
Leaps onto his back, tries to get
Nice.
purchased.
Yep.
Oh yeah, right in the back of the neck. He's holding on to the arrow in his back, wiggling it around to make it hurt more as he clamps onto the back of his neck and does another 3 damage. Starts screaming. Now this guy stands up and tries to do a strength check to knock off Ember Wisp from his friend's back. Just roll a strength check from Ember.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong thing. Ooh.
You're lucky. He rolled a 4 and you rolled a 5. So he scrambles and ends up hitting more of the arrow than Ember Wisp, and Ember Wisp is still clamped onto this guy's neck, and he's screaming even more in pain.
Did that do any extra damage to that guy?
Not yet, but he's going to attempt to knock off the squirrel too, because it's his turn next.
That's funny. Squirrel is a rat.
Give me another strength check.
Actually, -2 in 4.
Do
Or is it a strength or is it dexterity? Because he just...
No, like grapple checks are usually strength checks. He's trying to avoid being grabbed by this guy. But I'm starting to think maybe that your favorite enemy might transfer to your pets.
Really?
Why wouldn't it?
Oh, that's true.
He stays attached because we're doing the advantage. The 18 counts.
Okay.
And he rolled a natural 20. So he manages to bite down and do another damage on with the bite. Just click attack again on the last bite. Yeah.
Which one?
Way up at the top there, it says Ember Wisp attack next to the 20. The last attack Ember Wisp made.
Oh, I see it.
Another 4 damage to this poor bastard with an arrow sticking out of his back. Now it's his turn. Now we're back up to Drakkar.
Okay. I'm gonna just attack this guy again.
Another swing of your great axe.
Yep.
With this attack, you do manage to get a direct hit on the table, and the fucking dominoes and what did we say they were playing? Dominoes?
Dice.
Dice. A bunch of fucking dice fly into there and fucking scatter around the room. But it doesn't hinder your next attack or anything. You just miss them.
Okay.
Cat, what does Willow do?
Willow shoots an arrow at the guy what's directly opposite her now, not the one what Ember Wisp is attacking. Directly opposite.
Okay.
An advantage, so
Oh.
19.
13 damage. Yeah. If the other guys took half health, you know that they're under half health. This guy is next to death from that one arrow. Fucking takes it right in the fucking lungs and just immediately starts struggling to breathe. Still in the fight, can still be a threat, but he is fucking hurting.
Nice.
Now finally the last poker player, surprised, stands up, unsheaths his sword, and runs around to get into combat with Drakar. He takes a swing with his short sword. And hits. 7 piercing damage, Drakar. Does a long
wait,
flank
can I
around
use
the
that
table.
thing again?
I think you said you had one more, right? The recovery thing? Or
The
wait, do you have...
Desert Goliath.
You did that before the long rest, right?
Yes, I did that before the...
Or before the rest, the short rest.
Before the rest, so it says once per short/long rest.
Yeah, so you can do it again.
Sweet, okay. So I'll roll
A D12.
D12.
Jesus.
Oh,
It did.
wait.
It does add your con though. So what was your con?
A Constitution? +2, so I got 3.
Yeah, so you only take 4
7,
damage.
right? Okay.
Yeah, 4 damage. You manage to turn the blade flat as it hits you. It does a little bit of damage, but not as much as it could have.
Okay.
This guy's turn now. Yeah. This guy finally stands up from the table and also takes a swing at you, Drakar, with his short sword. Doesn't hit this time, though. He has still quite the big gash out of his side from your axe, so he's not doing too well either. What is Amber Wisp is still on this guy's back.
Bites him again.
Bites him.
12.
Well, fortunately, I don't think that hits. No, that unfortunately doesn't hit. He's still clamped on to the back of this guy's neck, and he's flailing about, but he doesn't do any additional damage. This guy stumbles back towards the door at half speed because he can barely breathe, and takes a defensive position before he attempts to flee out the back door with the arrow sticking out of his lung. He doesn't want to... He's not gonna dash because running in his condition is not gonna be good. I don't think. You've fucked that guy up pretty good. So, he already went. Drakar, what do you do?
I want to attack the good and healthy one that just hit me
Yeah.
with 200 attack.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
8.
They are all at half health now.
Jesus,
You're kind of going like back and forth between two of these guys, swinging on either side of them, like you're attacking a tree from each side. And you nail him in the opposite side in his ribs, and he groans audibly. Willow, just hacking away at these guys.
I move forward just a tiny bit and I fire an arrow at the guy what's trying to leave.
Okay. Definitely hits.
27.
It's a
Double
crit as
damage.
well.
Double damage. So that's
10.
8, 10. How do you want to do this?
It goes straight into his eye.
As he's like cowering next to the door with his hand on the handle, he looks back and just with that brief moment of surveying the room to see if he can escape, he catches your arrow in his eye and slumps in front of the door.
Goodbye.
Um.
And then I still got
Having-
movement, right?
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna move straight back.
Yeah, usually you'd get an opportunity attack from that guy sitting at the table, but he has an arrow in his back and a ferret biting him, so
Yeah.
he didn't even notice you step up behind him. This guy is gonna go next, and he's gonna take another swipe at Drakar with the short sword. That one hits. Another 7, Drakar.
Okay.
Basically, the two guys here in the center are the ones, the MVPs here. Holding out the longest. They're gonna take. He's the guy on the left now is gonna take a swing at you. He does not hit you though.
Okay.
This bit's gonna bite again.
If any of them move, they're gonna take a hit. The wisp.
Hold on, I didn't mean to click that.
That's the wrong one. You're gonna cut them in half if they try to get away from you, so they're gonna stay there. Again. Oh yeah. It hits. How much damage?
Oh,
How does Ember Wisp want to do this?
bites him right. It crawls around from his back, because it's on his back, right? With the arrow.
Yeah.
Crawls around from the back, straight to the front, right to his neck, and just bites a hole in his jugular and rips it out.
Covered in blood. Ember Wisp looks very proud of himself.
Yeah.
And that one's dead. Let's get rid of him. That one's dead. Get rid of him. Drakar, we're back to you.
Oh, are we? I am going to hit this guy with a 200 battle axe.
Definitely fucking hits.
Okay.
Rolls to come in clutch.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, sorry. I kill him.
Oh yeah. That's a killing blow.
Sweet. I want to swing, like just do a normal swing, but it catches him in the throat this time and just slits his throat and sprays all blood out of his throat and shit.
Oh yeah, he's getting all cocky with his jabs, and you see an opening, and with a quick swipe, he just stops before the red line appears on his throat, and the blood just starts mixing in with his red cape. Guess there's an advantage of wearing red, and he is dead.
Can I try and intimidate the last guy?
Yeah, you have a bonus action and a free action to say something. What do you
Yeah,
want to
so I
say?
want to try and intimidate.
Yeah, but how do you intimidate him?
How do I intimidate him? Well, it depends. Is it going to work?
Well, depending on what you say, will gauge where I put the difficulty level.
Okay, so
If you say something really stupid, it's going to be a harder difficulty. If you say something really intimidating, then it might the 10 might work.
Well, if it weren't to pass, I was gonna go, oh, stop. I'm just gonna be like, surrender now, and we will spare you. If you don't surrender, I'll cut your head off.
Let's see. Yeah, he takes a look around and sees his friend's bodies. He's not gonna have a good time trying to roll to beat even a 10. And he doesn't. He rolls a fucking 0. And he drops his sword and puts his hands up.
Sweet. Big change.
Combat is, I guess, officially over with him giving up. But if you want to do something now, you can. It is technically your turn next, and if you want to do something, but
I shoot an arrow straight at him and it does 12 damage.
yeah, he's dead.
Right,
How do you want to do that?
right in his eye again. Same as the
Yeah.
last one. Right
As
in
he
his...
as the sword tangles to the ground and his hands go up, he looks at Drakkar and then glances over at the elf with a tense arrow pointing right at him, and the fucking arrow is let loose and it fucking domes him right in the eye, and he drops onto the table. It topples over, and the room is clear.
I want to sigh and like my shoulders slump, and I kind of just like look down at the floor for a minute. Just go.
Sorry, man, I really don't like them and got enough prisoners. I can only let you have so many, you know.
I mean, these are people's lives we are talking about.
They're horrible murderers. They deserve
Do,
it.
do you know exactly who I am?
No.
No?
My character has no idea your backstory.
No, I have no idea anything about you, but us hanging out and the general trust I have it. Why?
Okay, so I'm a paladin. Do you know what that is?
Would I know what that is?
Do a history check. You know they're magic knights. That's all you know.
I don't know.
Okay, so I will educate you. I'm a paladin. That means I worship and fight for a good god called Lathander, and he's the god of second chances. And I was trying to give the guy a second chance, and he just fired an arrow straight through his fucking head.
Oh.
And he did it earlier with the goblin. And he did it before with the goblin. You need to stop doing this.
See, if you communicate and told me that, I probably would have stopped doing it.
Oh, so it's my fault, and I stand up straight and put a hand on my hip.
Yes, yes, it's your fault. You didn't tell me.
I'm sorry, I didn't know we just murdered people.
Well, I don't like these. You don't understand why I don't like these.
I can understand why you wouldn't like them, but maybe you would like them after after we give them a chance
The goblins.
and they become a good person.
The goblins.
These were 4 human men.
Oh wait, the goblin.
Yeah, they were. They all look the same to her.
Yes.
This whole time she thought we were fighting.
No,
four
I
goblins.
didn't. I didn't. I thought. I forgot. I wasn't
Yeah,
looking at my sheet. Hold on.
We can retcon that. You did say that. It's funny, but she would know that they're humans, not yeah.
They're humans. I hate humans. They're hunters and killers, and I hate them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you eat meat?
Yes.
Do you kill the animal that you get the meat from?
Yes, but I use every...
So you are a hunter, correct?
Yes, but I'm a specific hunter.
Okay. How do these people kill their animals?
Probably just murder him.
Oh, probably.
Hey,
So it's not a certainty?
listen. Alright. You've told me your shit, I'll tell you mine. Humans, they try hunting my animals all the time. No Moonshroud up there, they try and get him. Every time. They see him, they're curious of him, and they try and sell him. Same with Amber Wisp here. They're unique, exotic animals, and they hate them. They want them for themselves. The amount I've had to fight off, wouldn't understand, okay? I don't care if I've killed them.
Okay, we'll try to care a bit more in future about my feelings. And I just start walking away.
You're walking to the next the hallway.
I'm walking to the next door, and I'm just gonna wait and let her do all her shit.
Do you check out the room?
Willow's gonna check out.
The room at a glance. These are just general stores for the break room. Supplies, food, water, booze. But around the table, what they were betting, you see scattered on the floor. This.
Can I pick these up?
Some coins scattered along the floor of the tipped over table, and a tiny ruby earring.
I'm gonna pick all these up.
Yep.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna be like saying a little prayer over the 4 dead people that we just murdered. Because these are the first humans we've killed, right? So.
Yes, but they're also the first humans you scanned were essentially murdering, slave selling, sex traffickers.
Yeah. But I can still say a prayer over them.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the extent of your mourning for these. Even if they were friends with those other guys, if you don't know that these guys are directly evil, their scumbags are hanging out with them.
Yeah, I don't mourn them, but I.
No, naturally. Yeah, unnecessary killing is affected.
These guys are one of
your
my
ideals.
One of my enemies, so I don't do that. If anything,
of course,
Willow walks up and spits on them and then walks away.
Yeah. As we could do that as he's giving a solemn prayer for the unnecessary death. Willow joins you at the door, spitting on one of these assholes as she steps over them.
I bless that spit. It's technically holy water now. Thank you.
Perfect. Does a little sign over his holy symbol, and the spit is holy before it hits the body.
God damn it.
Hold on, because I want to know what the elf's god is, because whenever I say shit like that, I want to say it.
Well, since you worship, it'd be probably Mitharl. He's the god of the forest,
Okay.
the elven god of the greenery. Specifically, rangers worship Mitharl. If I'm off the top of my head, we can wreck on that later. But if you want to know now, that's what I'm going to say. You again, with your backstory, you wouldn't have done much religion.
Yeah.
You're like what do you call that? A Christmas Catholic.
But I'd know about Mythal.
Yeah. You go to church on Christmas. You know about your you know generally about the popular gods, and his god is one of the more popular ones.
Okay, so once I've collected all that, can I do an in-depth look into the room? We might have missed or anything.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Did you say you were chaotic good?
Yeah.
Solanor Elandria.
That's a good god for ranger elves.
Yes.
What
Solanor Thelandira, elven god of the hunt, ideal for rangers.
Oh,
Embodies the hunt, precision.
That's
and
probably
skill
what
and
I was
skill.
thinking of. I probably just fucked up the name. We can go with that.
Solar what?
Oh, it's got a silver arrow with green fletching on it.
Oh, nice.
That's the symbol.
Oh,
That is
perfect.
the symbol of that god.
What is it?
Just
drop
the-
Solar what?
I was
I'll
gonna say
send
just
you.
copy and paste it into the chat, but do that. Just send her the link if you want. Yeah.
Just do that.
There you go. Perfect. Oh my god. It was made for fucking Willow.
Yeah. It's almost like we've done like 90% of this by accident and it's all just worked.
Yeah. It's awesome. We have good instincts. Yeah, with that investigation check, you don't notice anything special. It's just no, you don't notice any traps or secret doors in here. It's just some kegs of beer, some dry foods and stuff to keep them going on their the day shift low key guard. Like they're just here trying to stay awake while everybody else gets their sleep.
So
Other than what they were betting on the table, which I put there.
I already
the
took
gold
all that.
pieces and, yeah.
Okay.
Stack up on the door.
Yeah, she's gonna sneakily open the door. See if anything
Locked.
locked.
Yeah.
I still have that key.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and open it.
It works on this door too.
And then can I stealthily?
Give me a stealth check.
While she's doing that, I've healed myself 10 with my lay on hands.
Perfect.
41 HP.
The door slowly creaks open silently. And you notice the stairwell in this hallway completely empty, with the door directly across from
Willow gives Drakara a thumbs up, steps out into the hallway where.
Yep, it's locked. You use the key, the special key that Drakar found, and it unlocks too. Give me another stealth check to see how stealthily you open the door.
Ooh.
Oh, 9. Okay, so the door kind of catches as you're opening it, and as you're kind of forcing it open, it swings loudly open. And you see the room appears to be a wizard's workshop. As you open the door and make a little bit of noise, a rat scurries across the floor and hides under the work table in the center of the room. All the surfaces are covered with retorts and distillation coils and alchemical devices and brewing pots and bubbling bullshit. Fucking that wizards are. A wizard seems to be cooking up stuff. The walls are covered with shelves full of books and sleeves of parchment and strange-looking tomes.
Is there anyone else in the room apart from the rat?
You don't see anybody but the rat.
Okay. Can Willow talk to the rat?
Yeah, you know rat animal speak. Say something to the rat. What do you say to the rat?
Hey, don't be scared. Don't worry. We're not here to hurt you. Wanna come on out?
He kind of peeks out from underneath the table and trots up to you.
Willow's gonna put her.
He looks like very friendly, like he's about to just like nuzzle your hand as you reach out. Get Ember Wisp to do a insight check. Yeah, with advantage.
Insight. Oh, that's
Ooh,
intelligence.
the 12.
That was in.
Oh. Insight would be... Is that an intelligence roll?
Screw. Is it wisdom?
I think I know what's happening right now, but I'm not going to say nothing.
It is a wisdom. Roll again. Roll. You can click just the wisdom on her thing. Yeah. Before you make contact, Ember Wisp lunges at the rat and pins it down. Starts hissing.
Yep, okay. Willow says, "What's wrong? What's wrong, Ember Wisp?"
Without looking back, still hissing staring at the rat's face, pinning it down. Ember Wisp responds, "This ain't no real rat."
At this point, she gets her down. Says it. Your car without not still looking at this in front of her. She says, "It's not a real rat. It's not a real rat."
So I draw my battle axe. Can I push my way in?
Yeah, you guys can step into the room.
Okay, so I
Ember
wanna
Wisp
go
is
here.
kind of here, pinning it down the rat.
But no, I want to go here then.
Shall I kill it, my lady?
Yes, kill it.
Without hesitation, Ember Wisp bears down on the rat's throat, gives a twitch of its head, and snaps its neck. And as it twitches, it coalesces into a blue mist and floats away.
Blue mist. Can I do an investigation on that mist?
Do like a Arcana check. You're the most magic-y person in here.
Can my rat use its? Can Ember Wisp use keen smell? Too.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Doesn't smell anything.
Wisdom.
I don't know what spirits smell like, so I'm gonna say they don't smell like anything.
Okay.
The Arcana check, 11. Yeah, you only beat that. You know, from the little bit of magic knowledge you have of stories of people having magical pets, and this seems like a magical spirit pet. You would know that they have magical ways to communicate with spirit pets, people who own them.
Can I do an investigation of the room and the like trinkets on it and stuff, and see if there's anything like worthwhile looking at?
Yep.
Now I want to do a divine sense.
Let me just double check one thing for that divine sense.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. You get the same kind of necrotic feel. For you don't. All this is gibberish to you. It's big brain science, boiling stuff. Willow, you can't make heads or tails of anything on here. All the books are way above your pay grade.
At this point.
The arcane.
Sorry.
Sorry, I think Drakkar had something he was saying.
Yeah, the divine sense. I want to.
The divine sense, you get the general same feeling you got in the pit, in the chasm, with the necrotic magic going on in the general area of the table. But how big is this thing? 30 feet or 60? 60 through walls, I think it says.
Sense, I can locate any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then in this room, that's all you get is general dirty magic has been going on in this room, but you don't detect any fiends or celestials or anything in this room.
Can I walk up to the door to this next room, and can Ember Wisp do another sniff test?
Yeah.
Wisdom, right? 16.
One human's in there.
I'm gonna turn to Willow. Wait, I didn't hear that, never mind.
No.
Hey,
Your car.
Yeah.
Ember Wisp says she smells one human in this room.
And then I kind of gesture for her to back away from the door.
Willow just stands aside. Doesn't even argue it.
Okay. I want to move here and just wait and see what happens. But no, I want to knock on the door.
Willow will move back this corner. Ember whispers on her shoulders. That's where she's He's
Okay.
I want to give it like a 3.
Yeah. Do come in. You hear from the other side of the door.
I am going to go in. I'm going to open the door and walk in.
Willow's gonna just peek through door.
I do thank you for knocking. That was very gentlemanly of you.
Oh, of course.
You see a blue-robed man? Yes. See a blue-robed man with black hair. Let me get on the right thing so you can see his... Oh, I'm on the fucking roof. There we go. Kind of pale-looking, black hair. That guy looks like an elf, but he's human.
Do I still have Divine Sense active or no?
Did that last a round or a minute?
It's a minute.
Oh, yes. Fucking the most evil aura you've seen in your days of paladining.
Okay, so
It's glowing red as your divine sense is waning and coming to its end, but you definitely catch a lot of evil off of this smiling, smug, robed man.
Okay. While I'm in the room now, I want to just do a very quick investigation look round. Just literally a left and right look and see what's around him.
You get the table and the bed there. The walls of the bed chamber are covered with drapes and of scarlet cloth. The furnishing include a small writing desk and a matching chair, comfortable-looking bed. Looks like this is ripped out of a fancy hotel and just dropped into this piece of shit, crumbling fucking mansion. There is a wooden chest at the foot of the bed that you notice. But standing in the middle of the room is this human holding a glass staff, smiling at you.
Oh shit.
In a second, I'm looking for some music.
Willow is like looking and peeking in through the door at this point.
You see all that what I described to him. You've heard everything he said too.
Can the guy see me?
You don't know if he sees you poking there, but as your head goes back behind the wall, he says, you hear him say from the other room, don't be shy, dear. Come on in too.
Willow is very untrusting, so she just stays where she is, in the door. Doesn't move at all. And just says back, "Oh, wouldn't you like me to? I'm good, thanks."
I want to turn to Willow and ask, is this the,
Do take a good look around, he says as you scan the room, and he casts light on his staff, and it glows, lighting up the room.
I look at Willow and ask, is this the blue robe mage guy that what's his name? Sildar?
At the mention of Sildar's name, his smile turns into a frown. That do-gooder's still alive? And he points his staff at you, firing off a barrage of magic missiles.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Level 1.
Willow was seeing.
As
Got her bow ready.
as the bow extends, as his quarterstaff or claw staff extends towards you, 3 bolts come screaming out and hit you full force into the chest, dealing 12 damage.
Ah!
Shit.
As they're hitting me, I go, come on, man, I knocked.
Everybody roll initiative.
God damn.
I thought I recognized the fucking blue.
Boss fight.
And I rolled a 6.
Same. And Ember Wisp.
I will count that as his surprise round. He then goes first when combat starts here.
Oh god.
He will. You see him look past you. Drakkar. And then the next moment he's gone. And you hear cackling laughter from the room behind you as he appears, teleporting into the room.
Hello, turn around and.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you hear the telltale, like, as he disappears into the ethereal realm and then appears behind you, so you get a chance to turn around, but he's over there now.
This guy can disappear.
My bow's been ready at this point anyway.
Bonus.
Got 20 on them. That's correct.
How do I open this up? Oh, there we go. 1. Okay, so that's all he can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he repositions over there, and then it is the ferret's turn. What does Ember Wisp do?
Ember Wisp leaps into action and bites this motherfucker. Not the right thing. There we go. Ooh, critical hit.
Critical hit. Fortunately for the wizard, he has a reaction that allows him to cast Shield.
Oh.
And he blocks that attack with... Oh, wait a second. You critically hit?
Yeah.
I don't think he can. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Oh. Nope, he can't. He takes the 4 damage. He's smart enough to know that. He doesn't do the shield. He just takes the hit.
Can Ember Wisp then back off without him getting a...
No, he has his reaction still. So he'd be able to make just a melee attack. He's not going to be able to use a spell or anything.
Okay, he's gonna back off. I'm gonna risk it.
Alright, he's going to take a swing with his quarterstaff at the annoying little rat that just attacked him and missed as he scurries back towards you.
Oh, lucky bastard.
Drakkar, what do you do?
I want to run at him.
There's a table between you.
Can I just kick the Can I move the table without it being an action, or can I just jump up onto it? Or do I have?
I'd say you're big enough to like just walk through the table.
Okay. So yeah, I want to walk through the table and like yell as I take my axe out.
As you're screaming and unsheathing your axe towards him, you kind of just walk through the table as it tips over, spilling towards him and getting his robes all mucky. He goes, ah! And you stand ready. What do you do when you get up to him?
I'm gonna do a two-handed battle axe attack.
Ooh.
He's kind of like tiptoeing back away from the sizzling, bubbling concoction that is all mixed in the floor in front between you two, and he just gets far enough that the swing misses.
Right.
Willow.
It's gonna. What this bow, what she has been ready and waiting to fire, is gonna finally fire. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say critical misses supersede your advantage, and you fire the arrow. It hits a boiling a potion bottle on the shelf behind Inaro, and the contents spill all over him.
Is it a good potion or a bad one?
You slowly figure out as it pours over him that it's probably not the greatest for you as he turns invisible.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
It is now Inaro's turn. For a few moments, you see nothing. And, switch here. Oh. Thought it was just taking forever. I clicked the wrong thing. As you feel 3 magical darts hit you in the side, Willow, you take 13 damage, and Inaro appears in this corner, cackling. Oh, thanks for the help.
Jesus. How much damage did I take?
13 force damage.
That's half my health. Uh-oh.
That is all he can do. It is now Ember Wisp's turn.
Ember Wisp is just seeing him critically, like, fuck up Willow, and he's gonna jump into action and try and bite this motherfucker. Oh, I did not mean to click that.
14.
No, that was an initiative.
12.
Yeah.
Wait, he's got an advantage because he's a human, right? So it's 19.
Oh yeah, 19.
Yeah.
We said that carried over, so that hits. How much damage?
Wait. So that means I didn't get a critical on the last one.
No. I'm saying when you roll a 1, it negates your advantage.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
So he gets a 19 and his 6 piercing damage.
Oh, okay. Ah! As this thing bites at his ankles and he starts trying to kick at it, fails. Drakkar, he's bouncing around the room with his stupid magic, trying to stay away from you. What do you do?
Would I do the same damage if I threw my axe at him?
Oh wait. Can I use the pack tactics?
Yeah, but you're not next to
No,
Willow.
Right, it's within 5. Oh, I'm not within 5 feet.
You have
right?
to, yeah, you have to be right next to
Never mind then.
Ember Wisp. Yeah. Sorry, Adam. You want to throw it at him? That's going to be a straight strength check. See if you hit him. The damage will do half of what you would normally do.
Oh.
So what is it?
I don't know if I want to do that anymore.
Okay. It's not. It's not really. There's tags for weapons that are designed specifically for throwing, and they do full damage. I would say, but a great axe isn't really one of those.
I'll just move close to him then, and do a two-handed swing.
Just not enough. You almost hit him, but he managed to wiggle out of the way before that giant dangerous axe comes smoking down on him. Willow, it's now your proper turn.
She's gonna get another arrow ready. At this point, she doesn't have many. Check. Currently only has 7 arrows left. 7 arrows left, so fire another one.
Alrighty. With advantage, that 14 hits.
It's okay.
7 damage. This guy is definitely not feeling good. And you guys can tell. He takes an arrow and it sticks directly into his shoulder. And he grunts, ah! And he desperately pops out of existence again. Appears in this corner. And then uses his movement to try to get out the door.
Does he?
He gets the door open and he gets out into the hallway. That's his action. Oh wait, no, his action is no. He just gets to the door. He's gonna have to wait till next turn to actually try to get through it.
I should definitely take that. Okay. Ember Wisp leaps back out this fucking incredibly irritating motherfucker and bites him again.
Oh,
Critical
how much
hit.
damage does that do?
6.
How does Amber Wisp do this?
No way!
Yeah.
Don't you have a shield?
What?
I thought. Oh, did he use it?
He used the Misty Steps and the magic missiles and has no more spell slots to use the shield anymore.
This guy's gonna get killed by a ferret.
Rips out his jugular again.
Yeah, the Ember Wisp clambers up the back of his robes, and as he's turned away from you guys, facing the door, you see a little twitching and struggling as he reaches for his throat, and then just a giant plaster of blood appears in the door in front of him, and he slumps down to the floor. And out from underneath his immobile dead body, a very proud Ember Wisp jaunts back over to Willow.
Can I do a throw to save some of my hits? I only have 6 left.
If you want to see the ones that are sticking out of him, you can easily just grab. Yeah, go for a survival roll. How many did you fire in this room? 3?
Yeah.
You recover all 3 with the 15.
So I have 9.
Yeah. Yeah. We are out of combat. This whole underground facility is now at your leisure. You basically just have these two, the bedroom that you haven't really thoroughly searched that this fight started in. But other than that, what do you guys do?
Willow's gonna go back into this room, do a search.
Yeah, you know what I described to Drakkar. It's just a bed, table. Most of his readings and stuff, research papers were in another room, but there seems to be some documents on the table. And then there's a chest at the foot of the bed.
I'm gonna walk over to the dock.
Okay. You sift through the paper. Various papers and notes are stacked neatly on the desk, mostly consisting of this wizard's written orders to apothecaries and alchemists ordering weird shit to brew up. And you also find a letter. This letter says, Lord Albrecht, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandelver. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them and kill them, if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me in haste. I'm counting on you, Inaro. Don't just disappoint me. It's signed with a black spider symbol.
Yeah, she's gonna shove that in her.
The only other thing to note in this room is the chest at the foot of the bed.
Okay, she's gonna go over to the chest. And she's gonna...
You open it successfully. There's no lock. And it contains 180 silver pieces, 130 gold, a silk pouch containing 5 coronels. I think it's another gem. 2 gems. And 1 pearl worth 100 gold pieces. It also contains 2 magic items that Inaro brought with him from Neverwinter, a scroll of Charm Person and a scroll of Fireball.
Perhaps. And Adam, if you...
Okay. So, I'm gonna poke at his body with the axe to make sure he's dead.
He doesn't move, but as you poke at him, he loses grip of his glass staff, and it rolls farther away from him.
I want to search him.
Other than the glass staff, he's just wearing the robes, which don't seem to have any pocket.
Does the robe have any sort of insignia on it?
No, he's the only one in here that's not dressed in red. He has the blue cloak that Sildar used to describe him still.
So it is the guy that Sildar sent here.
He seemed to be pretty pissed when you mentioned his name. And Inaro was in the letter. That's his name.
I want to move over to the staff that's just rolled away and investigate it to make sure it's not fucked.
Yeah, you pick it up. You can tell that just by picking it up and feeling it that it has some magic, but you're gonna have to spend some time with it to really understand it. Kind of
Can
meditate over it and concentrate.
Divine sense to see it and see if it's a negative magical item or a positive one.
Yeah. You're just gonna detect those things you can detect, but that's most of the negative stuff. So yeah. You just automatically do that?
Yeah, I'll just detect it and...
Yeah, again, strong magic coming off of the staff that you can't determine, but none of it seems particularly evil. An evil man was using it, but it seems to be just a tool.
Okay. I want. I know it sounds weird, but I want to take the robe off of him.
Yep. You take the robe. You take the staff too, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah. You bundle those both up and leave him in his underwear on the floor.
What's the staff called?
Um,
Glass staff.
his name, they called him Glass Staff. This thing does have a name, though. It's got to be the Glass Staff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's actually a staff of defense called by name in the book.
How much would that weigh, do you reckon? 5?
It's a standard quarterstaff. Whatever we just type in quarterstaff and drag that into your inventory, and then you can rename the quarterstaff staff of defense. And once you get some time to sit down with it, I'll let you know all its magical effects.
Can Willow do like one big check of everywhere now? Spend say like an hour checking everywhere.
There you go. Once you spend some time, that's what it does. I accidentally hit that.
What?
That's the staff of defense description that I told him he'd be able to find out if he spent some time. I accidentally. Can you see that?
We don't see that.
Oh, okay, good. All right, I'll copy and paste that later once you do look at it then.
Okay.
Sorry, Catherine. What was the question?
Willow spends like an hour looking through the cave, looking through boxes, and gonna do an investigation to see if she finds anything like him before.
Things of note were basically the letter that you just found, the people that you rescued, and then everything else is just general gold and things. You definitely find out that there's about scattered over in the basement, probably about 4 wagon loads of supplies that have been pilfered from the trail in banditry.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna just kind of tidy up any bodies, chuck them in the fucking crevasse or whatever. You know.
Then Ember's gonna. Oh, not Ember. Willow is then gonna walk to the exit of the cabin and do a check to see if the coast is still clear and whether.
Does that say 100?
Moonshroud is back.
I could say you could, from this distance, you could probably give like a "Is everything clear?" whistle that Moonshroud would hear. You get a positive howl back from down the corridor.
Okay.
Actually, enough time has passed. You get a negative howl.
A negative.
Something's wrong up here.
I guess we rush out.
Where are you at this moment?
I've just cleared all the bodies up. I'm chucking the last of the bodies.
Yeah, that didn't take him as long as it took you to give the camp, give the whole area once over to make sure you didn't forget anything.
Okay, so
and he joined you back at this time when you gave the whistle.
I'm gonna lay hands on it and give her 5 HP.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
5?
Yeah, that's all I had left.
I have 18. 18 health. So I'm still pretty injured.
You've got the potions, right, as well?
Yes.
I think you took one from her.
Yeah,
I think she has one left.
Yeah, I'd like to take that.
You go ahead before you head down towards Moonshroud.
How do I do this?
2d4 plus 2.
Slash roll.
8 HP plus HE.
26.
It?
Yeah.
So I'm back up to.
Nice.
Okay, so we're gonna
Alright.
head out.
So you guys book it down this corridor at the distress howl from Moonshroud. And once you get out of the hole, Moonshroud is pointing to the north, and you see smoke not too far away on the other side of set of buildings.
To the town.
In directly in the town. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I got that right. Are you north of you? Yeah, directly north of the hole.
Where is the
like-
hole? Oh, there.
About 200 feet to your north. You see this smoke.
You want me to put my token back?
No, the group one's there. Do you guys move over to it?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We
You guys
rush
move towards
over
it?
to it.
Alright.
I climb on the back
I'm
of
up ahead.
Moonshroud.
Okay, you guys book it as fast as you can through these backyards and jumping over picket fences, and you make it to the street. And across the street is Sildar, the tavern owner, and the weapons girl of the Lion's Shield, all huffing and puffing as the sleeping giant is completely engulfed in flames, burning in front of them.
Sleeping Giant, is that the pub we were at, or?
No,
That's the pub that
that's
the bad guys
Oh,
were
okay.
hanging out in.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Willow's gonna walk up.
Yeah. Sildar sees you approach. Are you two okay?
Yeah, we had a pretty big fight, I'm not gonna lie. We've got some prisoners down there, but what happened here?
Oh. When the widow, when Moonshroud brought the widow, she explained to me what was going on, and I didn't want the ruffians that were in the inn here to reinforce the manor. So I grabbed these two, and he points at the weapon girl and Mr. Stonehill, and we managed to barricade the door and set the place on fire and burn them all alive in there.
Oh.
A couple of them tried to jump out. You can see like half-charred bodies hanging out windows
Jesus.
that they poked.
Oh, well, good job. Yeah, we got some interesting stuff what we need you to look at. And we got some,
Oh.
I don't know what you want us to do with, we locked them in cells down there, I don't know what you want us to do with. Wasn't my idea, and she like bumps into.
Well, from what I heard of the widow, they can stay there a bit. We'll check on them once we get this sorted out. Make sure this fire doesn't spread. Stonehill, you have things here. As he asks Stonehill if he has things to control, you see like townsfolk and everybody getting buckets and stuff and coming and making sure the fire doesn't get out of control. He says, "I got this, Sildar."
While he's talking, can I use Divine Sense and just like have a look at these people?
The three people standing outside,
Yeah.
like Sildar and the Lion Shield girl and Stonehill. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Divine Sense to just see what I feel off of them.
You get general good vibes from the three of them, and faint, fading, very evil smell and auras coming from the recently dead bodies that are burning in Sleeping Giant.
Okay, so I kind of just let out a relief breath.
Yeah. You weren't 100%, but now you're 100% that these guys made the right move.
Willow turns around to Sidar and says, "Hey Sidar, we might need that wagon again. There's lots of supplies down there what they've been harboring and
probably stole from other wagons on this route. They all look like
as-
weapons and stuff, and it's from you guys.
The Lion Shield girl's ears poke up, and Stonehill. He said, "You found more of our missing shipments."
You did, yeah.
Oh, that's really good too. We'll arrange everything to be taken out of that manor. We'll get it all sorted between us and figure out how much they stole from us.
Well, everything's either dead or imprisoned in there, so you should be able to wander around that place freely.
And I
Good to
pull
know.
out the robe and chuck it to Sidar and go, "Oh, and we killed you, buddy."
You found Illador?
Yeah. He was doing
Erebor?
some sort of necrophilia or necromancy or something. It was all kind of weird, and he, he didn't like it when he found out you were alive, and he attacked us, so.
He nearly killed me.
He was running these ruffians?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it seems that way. He was very polite, though. I knocked on the door and he let
Can
me
I
in.
show him the letter?
Yeah. He as he's leading you down the road, he stops and quickly reads the letter. That son of a bitch, he says under his breath. I trusted him. Come with me, and he leads you back to the Lords Alliance headquarters, formerly the Townmaster's Hall, and that is basically where you guys get to level up to level 4.
Oh, can I do something real quick before we've left that
Go ahead.
area where those two are, the
Yeah.
Lion Shield and Stonehill?
Yeah.
Hey, you two. I chuck them both 2 little coin purses they have 50 gold pieces in both. 1 to each of them.
Oh, thank you, milady, says the Lion Shield. With all the goods you recovered for us, I think we might owe you money.
Nah, you're good.
Thank you very much. Now that through your heroic acts, you have gained the loyalty and trust of the 2 major political people in this town, leaders, and Sildar is established, and all the ruffians are taken care of. Usually, with a level up, you guys need to spend like a week honing your skills, fucking developing your new spells, all that stuff you do when you level up and stuff. So we're gonna have about a week of downtime in the town of Phandelver here, as you guys perform all the necessary acts of leveling up in safety. Now that there's not a gang running
Can
the place.
I remake all my arrows and stuff?
Yeah, you have plenty of time to do that. No rolls. You spend a week here on downtime, kind of relaxing, getting a few nights sleep, and recovering from all the trauma of a battle, and gaining all your 4th level abilities. We could definitely do that out of game, though, on your character sheets. But you get a whole week of downtime, so you guys get to decide how you spend that time, other than some of it being spent on the level up. But
I know.
You guys are basically well known in the town now. Everybody likes you. You get discounts everywhere.
So I go to the young kid, what pointed us in that direction, in the tavern, with his mum next to him in the back. Again, like I met them at first.
Hey, I got something for you.
She holds out this big coin purse.
I got 200 silver pieces with your name on it. Saved this town.
He takes it from you to he doesn't have the strength to hold it. Like he drops it to the ground with his hands still on it, and his mother's just wide-eyed, and he goes, "Oh, thank you so much."
Make sure you share it with your mother, though, and your dad. You don't need all that money. I'll give you a little tip. Great adventurers, they don't care so much about money. More about the things they do.
Oh, thank you very much again. This we could do this to hire a new bouncer. Really help the inn out.
She then just bows her head and walks back out.
Yeah.
She then goes up to the storekeeper up the road. You know, the one what they first met when they came in.
The provisions, the general store.
Yep. She walks in.
You get waves from people as they walk by. It's been hours. People have been fighting the fire and telling stories, and the rumors of everything have passed around.
She knocks.
The general store, yeah, it's open. You can just walk in, shop.
She walks in.
Hey,
Oh, greetings again.
I got a few things here. I'm not sure if you're gonna be interested in them.
Oh, let's see what you have.
I got a pearl. Couple of these bird dots, and 5 millions. I don't know if you have any interest.
You spread out all these gems and pearls in front of him, and his eyes wide. Yeah, for somebody who just saved our town from the scum and villainy of the Red Guard, I'll give you full price for this. And whatever it says next to all those things in your inventory, you just convert all that to gold and take the gems out.
Sake. Okay. So that's 105.
Yeah, usually I would do like a back and forth persuasion, try to get he'd try to barter with you, but you just saved his town.
It's 125.
Hmm.
She turns around to him. Well, hold on. Jesus. She turns around.
Hey, you know, you was talking about some of that wood. Can I buy some of that wood from you for my whittling? I haven't been home in a while.
Very excitedly, he marches down the wood aisle of the general store, and he this is the most high quality stuff we have, and he pulls out a few planks of not quite Neverwinter lumber that you're used to, but it'll get the job done.
Yeah, I'll take some of that.
It's on the house.
You sure?
Yeah, this one time, you take it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. And she, before she leaves, she slips, like, 40 gold pieces on top of the cash register. Leaves, like, in a little purse.
Yep, that all works. He doesn't notice as he's reorganizing the wood pile.
How many pieces of wood did I get?
I give you enough to make a whole other quiver. Like, you have enough for 20 euros.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll roll to see. You got a week. We'll say you use half of that and replenish your whole stockpile over the next week. You just have the time to do that as you're taking this long rest. As she's doing that, before we get into time skippage, Sildar takes you, Drakkar, back to the hall over here, the LAH, and Lion Shield from the weapons store told me your idea about the militia. I think it's a great idea. I still have to make some arrangements and find some stuff out. The priestess was by with that letter we found. Did you ask her to translate it?
Yeah, I gave her the letter.
Yeah, I pointed out some books that would help her, and she told me she would let me know if she finds anything out from that letter. I'm hoping it will let us find out more about the orcs and the banditry, but before we can try to tackle the banditry on the roads, that I think we should definitely set up that militia. Do you mind helping with some basic training of some of the younger folks, so we can have a kind of standing militia on guard while you guys are out and about?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll incorporate that into your level training, but you spend some of your time over the next week getting like an official guard set up.
Yeah.
I
want to try and spend some of that time as well with the people that we took prisoner, trying to turn them, like, give them that second chance.
Yeah, we could roll for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do I roll?
Okay, we're officially going into what do you call it? Long break time, I guess it would be called. The downtime. So start thinking about like how you spend your days other than making arrows and doing malicious stuff, like anything you want to contribute over a week that you say you do.
Yep.
Let's do for you spend a portion of each day, maybe an hour or two, sitting down with some of the guys, getting a feel for them, seeing if you can manage to squeeze a second chance at any of these guys who have all to differing degrees did some evil shit in the past. Let's roll a persuasion with advantage, because you have these guys that in chains, essentially. Fucking Christ. Okay, how many people did you...
There were 5, weren't there? 1 was injured, and I'll heal him, obviously.
With the 22,
it wasn't a natural 20, it would have been a 17 with a plus.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you managed to convince a lot of them to change their ways. All of them, all 5. But unfortunately, with what the widow told Sildar, he is with the direct evidence against those 2. He during the week sentences them to death.
Okay.
But the 3 other ones, he on your word of honor of you saying that these guys have learned their lesson, and knowing that these guys are gonna get killed. You guys have a back and forth. At the beginning, Sildar wants to hang them all, but you manage to convince him that these 3 can still produce productive lives, knowing that these 2 other guys have been hung for their crimes, and under the stipulation that they have to work for the town and be part of the militia for the period of 5 years. They could apply to be proper militiamen instead of, I guess you'd call them indentured servitudes. But they'll be part of the militia, but they'll do all the shit work. I'll take one as my personal page, and we won't give them weapons and get them to patrol the street, but they can do the clerical work while we get locals trained up by you to do the proper guard work.
Right. And can I spend some of my time in the downtime trying to help repair the wall, the kind of fucked wall that's around the, the old stone wall?
You get it whole again. It's still like waist high, and rocky, and but you get like a solid wall all the way around the town where it should be.
Sweet.
At about your waist, so we're talking about 5 feet high wall.
Yeah.
fucking all the way around with the breaks right here. And there's another road leading out of town, like right here. There'll be like after a week you don't have like a proper gate system set up, but there's like a break in the wall. Right about here. And here. And you run into some trouble with the owners of the farm that has sprung up between the wall right over here. But after some consultation with Sildar, you convince them that they can take over the manor in exchange for having their farm cut in half and their land stolen. But yeah, you're big enough and you get enough help from the townsfolk because you're their hero now for freeing them from the evils of the gang members, that you get a lot of help over the next week, and you get a good solid defense wall, as well as a small militia force of about 5 locals and the 3 bitch boys that Sildar now has working for him.
And while all that's happening, I'll drop off the scroll of augury and the staff of defense to that priestess, and I'll drop my 5 gems into the offering box.
Oh, she takes all the rest of it, but then she holds the staff, the glass staff. I really, in good conscience, can't take this without letting you know what you're giving up. And she holds the staff back to you. This is a sentinel staff. It's very helpful in the defensive arts. While you're holding this, you'd be able to cast magical wards that will protect you.
Oh.
She basically explains after she does identification spell. Ooh, do that. That's what I meant to do. You get 10 charges on it. You can cast mage armor, which does fuck all for you because you have actual armor on, so that doesn't really apply to you. But you have 2 charges of shield while you have this equipped. You can have both equipped at the same time. The great axe, you can just be like using this as a walking staff, and when you want to double-handed the axe, you won't have access to the shields. But while you're just carrying around the axe, you'll be able to swing it one-handed and hold the staff at the same time.
Yeah, I'll keep that then.
2 free shields.
Yeah.
During this time, Willow has
Just real quick before Will gets into it, remember at the very end there, if you do use those shields and want to 10 charges for used spells. Yeah. Okay, so you can cast 5 casts of the shield in one day, but if you cast the 5th one, there is a chance that this thing will explode in your hand.
Oh.
Other than that, if you leave a charge in it, it regains a certain amount at the beginning of every dawn.
Okay.
But right now, it's you can tell it's tapped.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
Sorry, Kat. What were you going to say Willow's doing?
Willow then, since she gave that young lad them silver pieces, has kind of taken him under her wing a little bit, and with at the start of the week after she's given him the silver pieces, she asked his mother a question. Hey, you mind if I take your son here, and I need some feathers for my my bows. You mind if I take him with me while I hunt?
Excuse me. I trust you completely to keep my son safe. He needs to start learning those skills if he's going to be a proper man when he grows up. I would be honored if you were to help him.
And then she gonna go get Moonshroud, okay? And they take Moonshroud, and basically she spends like every time when she's not helping Sidar with the new recruits and stuff with
Yeah, if you want to help with that too, you can, and you can spend a portion of every day doing a little bit of morning or dusk hunting with the boy.
Yeah,
the boy.
She collects more, and like she's got tons, like a little bag just absolutely brimming full of feathers by the end of it, and she's given all of the bird meat to the kid to bring back to his mom and for him to use it however they want. With the promise that with the bones and stuff, they'll use that for stuff too. And she teaches him to do like little prayers over his kills and stuff. And she's been teaching him. She let him use her bow and arrow and try and hit some shots and stuff.
All that seems fair to me. At the end of the week, Sildar produces with the priestess this goblin scratched letter, and he's very excited as you guys greet him on the last day as you have been checking in on him as you've been doing all this maintenance martial training with him. You kind of meet him in the morning and get about your training days, and then go off after to do your respective stuff with the wall and with your hunting. And this particular day, on the last day, he greets you with the priestess, and he says, "We translated it. It says where the castle is. I think we know where Rockseeker is." And while you guys decide whether you're to take an ability improvement or take one of the feats to add some cool moves to your characters, we'll call it there.
Right. Sweet.
Feats, is that
There's a big long list of feats. I'll find you one.
So I've got my primal aware. Is it all that, like my dark vision, all that? It adds another one of those.
Yeah, it's like free.
Do you get more hit points and stuff with level?
Yeah,
up?
you'll roll your hit dice, and I think on level 4, that's all you guys get is HP and then a choice of feat.
Oh.
What's the name of this town again?
Phandelver.
How do you spell that?
It's up on the top right corner of the map.
I'm gonna end the stream real quick, and then I'm gonna do all that with you, and then.
Okay.
We'll put the top.
Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed part 2 of that long one. Again, nearly 8 hours. Insane. Nice battle, and we got friendly with some of the villagers, and we're now heroes of the village, so it's going pretty well. We're getting some really good hits and rolls, and yeah, it's really fun. Join us next time for another one. I'm not sure when we're next going to do it, but hopefully it will be soon.